Nyland. Man, I love this. Listen to this. Oh yeah. Okay, it's actually charging it back to 100%. Okay, so I need to charge for 6 more minutes. I want to start with 100%. 12:14. It's where's the time? Like 12. I see here. So the plan today is to drive. Maybe change the ND50 a bit. Is to drive from Oslo. I have indication that this car is thirstier than the rear-wheel drive, so I will take the Highway 4. I like it because it's slow, and here we might hit some rain, so I will actually choose the route to avoid rain. And the plan is to go via the mountain again. What's it called again? I don't remember right now. Yes, but here. Rondane over here, and then over to Østerdalen. But then actually here in the evening we will hit some massive rain, so we'll just try to drive behind some camp or something. But yes, that's the thing with OnlyFans, is that we can never get the guaranteed the best weather. So well, I will see. Maybe I'll take this route to avoid some of the rain, but yes, we'll see how it goes. We'll just have to figure it out once we start driving, how far we can drive and what the consumption will be. I'm going to reset everything soon, but we just have to wait a little bit, 5 more minutes, because I want to make sure we have 100% before we start. And okay, by the way, let me see, can I change some settings here? I'm going to be using Eco Pro now. So with Eco Pro, it should have the most efficient, I found out that actually if you use Sport or Comfort or Eco, you use the exact same energy for propulsion. But of course, if you're in Sport Boost or Sport Individual, I have enabled Boost, and you actually use the power, then of course you will be thirsty than, for example, having in Comfort where you have reduced power. But for just normal driving, then you could use either one and it will be just fine. So that's why I use Sport, because Sport Individual, which enables Boost, because then I have all the power available in case I need to humiliate some fossils. Okay, we have to wait 4 more minutes. It's going to charge back up to 100%. And the route now, I will take the Gjøvik route via Gudbrandsdalen, and then go, was it Venabygd? Oh, I remember, yeah, now I remember. Venabygdsfjellet. Maybe I should try to pre-cool the car a bit. Wait, it says charging ended. Shit. Okay. Let's go. Okay, today I brought the Schwartz so I can endure some hotter weather. Let's see, reset this one, and then since the last charge would also be reset. Eco Pro has been enabled. There's no OnlyFans here, unfortunately. So this will be interesting, because it's quite hot today. How is it gonna be with the consumption when it's hot outside? Well, we'll find out, I guess. Oh, this car is so comfy. Oh, we have a donation. Yogurt donated $5. Sunday rant video idea. EV battery is just a step, huh? Just a step towards full hydrogen EVs. Huh? What? Huh? Okay, I don't understand that one. But thank you for the donation. Well, I had to read it again. Did I misread it? EV battery is just a step towards full hydrogen. No. That full hydrogen EVs. That doesn't make any sense. Hydrogen is a dead end. I mean, just look at the. Just look at the hydrogen development in Norway. It has stagnated. No new hydrogen refueling stations coming up. Some are actually being removed. There's almost no refueling stations in Norway. Exactly, you got it right. It's Sunday driving, not driving on the Sunday. Sunday driving can happen any day. You know, when they call it Sunday drivers, do you know that term, Sunday drivers? Does it mean that they only drive on Sundays? No. Sunday drivers means slow poking. That's what we're gonna do. But actually today I'm going to be ABC, always be considerate. I will actually let people pass me in Østerdalen, because I don't want too much cringe today. It was super cringe last time. Oh, bus is blocking. Okay. Yeah, but this car is beautiful, man. Okay, it Rapidgates. Yesterday, I did a Rapidgate test. Man, what's up with this traffic? Let me in. Come on. Okay, I'm just gonna ninja it there. So I did a little Rapidgate test, which was that 2 days ago, after the 1,000 kilometer challenge, I only charged the battery to 30%. And then yesterday I hammered it a little bit. There was so many slow pokes on the road though. Damn. Probably the last day before vacation ends, yeah. And people have to go back to school and work, all the office rats. Yes, a lot driving with a hat. But anywho, yeah, I saw indication that it was probably close to 30 degrees Celsius in the garage when I started yesterday, or 28 or 30 degrees. Wait, that's Voya. Damn, that's Voya free. What? That was Voya free. I saw it. I recognized the logo. They have Voya free on the roads now. Maybe I should bug them. Hey, come on. I'm gonna try that shit. This is the Chinese New Year. We've been trying so many Chinese cars. My favorite so far is Neo ES8, but then BYD Tang is right on a good second. Well, actually, or Xpeng P7. Hey, what's up with that red light? The fuck, man? Who the heck enabled red light here? Oh, you want to change lane? Go. Let me hammer you. Hey, you want what the heck is going on here? Okay, let me just get in here. Not hot. Well, it's kind of hot outside. That's the thing. It's 28 degrees Celsius, so it has to run the air conditioning a little bit. But I set it to 21.5 inside. Maybe I could set it to 22. I can endure some heat. But I don't expect this car to go 660 kilometers or whatever the river drive did. I suspect around 140 watt-hour per kilometer. That's what I've seen indications. 120 watt-hour per kilometer higher than the other one. It seems like the drivetrain is sucking extra. The aerodynamics should be the same. So, but we're gonna hit some massive rain towards the end now, after Elverum roughly, or Stange. But at least we have the very hot advantage, or I don't know if this is an advantage or not. At least the drag part should be quite low, right? But I suspect that I will only go around 570 kilometers, which is fine because then I don't have to waste forever. And wifey wants me to come back quickly to take care of Isabel, and I'm like, okay. I started late again because freaking last night, man, Isabel was grumpy. She tends to be grumpy at night. In the daytime, she will sleep like a baby. But yesterday she was grumpy until 4 or 5 in the morning. I don't know what you call it, but 4 or 5. Then peace occurred again, world peace, and I was able to sleep a bit. And then wifey tried to wake me up around 7 or 8 this morning. You know, she tapped me several times. I'm like, oh, let me sleep, dude. Don't wake me up, dude. I'm sleepy. Yeah, and then I woke up around 9. I was like, oh shit. I went to Menu. Bought some diapers, some wet wipes. Yeah, I don't remember what else. And then a can of battery. I was like, it's battery day again. Oh shit! Because I look at the weather forecast and I have to do it today. I cannot postpone to other days because it's going to rain tomorrow and the day after tomorrow, and then on Thursday I'm returning this car. So yeah, I have to do Sunday driving, but I've done 2 tests now that indicates that the all-wheel drive is thirstier. So this is the last test. They are okay, individual test, but done by the same reviewer. But all 3 tests should show that the all-wheel drive is in fact thirstier than the rear-wheel drive, and we have very similar tires anyway. It's just Pirelli. No, it's wait, was it Pirelli? No, not Pirelli. Okay, whatever. But the 19-inch wheels. So very close to the 18-inch we have in the other one. Same tires, just the S1 Ventus, whatever it's called. I don't remember if it was Pirelli out there. Yeah, so I think, yeah, I can have it at 22 degrees Celsius in here. The HVAC is barely, well, actually it's pulling 1 kilowatt hour per hour. The heck, man? Why is it so inefficient? Huh? Dude, a Tesla would pull 500 watts. Yeah, what the heck? 1 kilowatt hour per hour. Well, I guess Tesla is ahead in the game. Tesla is 5 years ahead. Okay, I will, I look at the what do you call it again? The viewers retention thing. It turns out that many people, they don't watch my eating section anyway on the video. Audience retention, I think that's what it's called, which is that it will show you what people are watching, and there is a peak towards the end, so everyone wants to watch the end. So what I'm gonna do is I will make the OnlyFans run video shorter. Maybe I can condense it down to around 15 minutes. Just cut the crap, cut the eating, just show car stuff. I will also cut out the intro. Everything that can be cut out, I will cut out. Try to make it shorter, and then hopefully more people will watch it longer, because now it seems like already halfway in, then only only 40% is watching. I want to have maybe 60% watching through half the video. So yeah, I guess it scares off many people if they see that the video is quite long, and they be like, oh, fuck that shit, I'm not gonna watch it. Want another very long video from Bjørn. So just make it shorter, I mean. Just show a little bit of landscape, but not too much of it, because it's kind of boring also, same repetitive stuff. And I guess just go to the essence, which is the end of the video. How far did it go? That's what people want to know. But I should also highlight a few things. Yeah, that's right. With the car, for example, the comfort and stuff. Okay, there's a Tesla coming here. Let's B-roll him as he passes me. Illegal overtake on the right lane. I'm just kidding. You know what I should do? I should ninja him. Yeah, you know, he would be so pissed. if I ninja him on the red light. Well, except for the bus is in the red light now. That would be awesome. I would have to engage the launch control and just launch, because I think I can out launch, and it's just a 70D. It's not that fast. Go, dude. Hankook, yeah, there was Hankook Ventus S1, S whatever, Hankook, yeah. The cock tires. 245/40, so I think, wait, are they wider than the rear-wheel drive tires? So I'm not sure, but I suspect that maybe the motor is beefier here. That's why the drivetrain, according to my test now, I suspect that the drivetrain is the one that is slightly less efficient. Also, it didn't coast like crazy. When I tried the coasting test on the range test, it didn't like freaking Skoda Enyaq Coupe coasted better, and the ID5 coasted better than this car. So I suspect that there is some kind of drivetrain inefficiency here in the beefy 60 the M50. But yeah, yesterday, I can tell you that yesterday I started with 30% from home. It was 26 to 28 degrees on the tarmac, and I hammered it over to Dal. I had to go to actually go over to Minnesund and turn around, and then go back to Dal. And then I had to wait a little bit in Laderstad, which was not ideal. And also, I actually received 200 kilowatt hour per hour initially, and I received 200 kilowatt until 20%. So I was like, shit. I was trying to reproduce the Rapidgate, because it was actually worse during 1,000 kilometer challenge. I would receive only 150 kilowatt. But okay, close enough. But as expected, the car started Rapidgating at around 30%, and I think around 40% something. I was supposed to get 120 kilowatt, and I was getting only 80 kilowatt, 70 kilowatt. So at one point, I was getting only 1/3 of the speed I was supposed to get. So that was a successful Rapidgate session. So I will highlight the problem with this car is that if you run the heater, preheating, it will suck the thing, just like other cars also tend to do, like the Korean cars. They're the same problem. And actually also the MEB cars, which affects many cars. It's kind of funny that cars coming out in 2021, 2020 to 2022 design, they have this, I would call it a flaw. I don't know, people, of course the fanboys, they will defend it to the death and say no, this is just user error. But in my opinion, when you open the door, you should start the HVAC, just like Tesla, and it shouldn't affect the charging, fast charging session. At least what, I don't know, I was charging next to a Porsche Taycan yesterday. He had it nice and cold in the cabin, and he was still receiving 150 kilowatt. Well, yeah. So he had full charging speed, except for that it started at 30% and all that. Okay, what is better in your opinion? i4, you can see there are two different cars, but I would take the i4 any day. Yeah, they are both good EVs, but I feel like both of them are compromises because they're based on fossil design, and they actually have somewhat. You could see, I mean, it's a crossover, but it has kind of shitty space. But this one has again that weird design, the cool, like it overheats. It shouldn't freaking overheat an M50, right? So that's a disappointment. Okay, let me see. Can I coast here? Let me coast. Coasting engaged. Neutral engaged. 19-inch. Oh, I have cars in front of me. Oh shit. That means I probably have to brake for that. Well, I'm picking up speed at least. Quite schnell. Consumption is 247 watt-hour per kilometer. What the heck, man? Oh. Slow pokes. Langsam. Achtung, langsam. Wow, why is the consumption so high? 220 watt-hour per kilometer. I even pre-cooled the cabin while plugged in, and then it charged it back to 100%. So I did everything to minimize the consumption. Test drive of Megane E-Tech, okay. Well, let's hope that platform, the CFM EV, wow, it's a long name. CFM platform doesn't Rapidgate. But coming from Nissan, I'm not expecting any magic there. Yeah, it's not. But okay, so it's not just coincidence. It's not just one test showing that the M50 is thirstier than the rear-wheel drive. Now, a range test shows it, 1,000 kilometer challenge shows it, and then today we will see that OnlyFans will also indicate that this one is thirstier. So at least I did my best to document this, to test this, and it's up to the buyers. But I guess most people, they can accept that the car is slightly thirstier. It's still not e-tron thirsty anyway, but it's not as thirsty as Tesla. But Tesla, man, freaking kicks ass for the Lord. The Model 3 performance, there is no compromise, really. You have the power as in the performance, but you also have the efficiency. Whereas Tesla knows how to make efficient all-wheel drive drivetrains. It seems like BMW, no. Plus that you have that Rapidgate thing with the BMW, which is like a slight turn-off for an M50, that is. You would expect that the M50 would be kick-ass, but it actually Rapidgates. And also after the charging session, then I had reduced power, and I had to wait a while until the boost was back. But I think for most people, it doesn't matter, or they won't trigger it. Oh, OnlyFans for ESZ. I will see, but primarily I want to do it with a fat e-tron. Yeah, okay, maybe I'll do it with the ES8 also, but I have to look at the weather. So the to-do list for the ES8 is 1,000 kilometer challenge with battery swap. That is very important. And then I guess I will do some, well, if I care, I can do a noise test, acceleration, braking. Yeah, I should do that. It doesn't take too long. But then not too many people watching them, but okay, whatever. I want to know. And I want to gather data. It will take roughly 2 hours to test that one. Okay, consumption 175, 174. No, I don't know about the eDrive 40, the rear-wheel drive, but it probably is based on the same battery and everything, so it should also Rapidgate. But it's just that I haven't encountered those hot weathers when I tested the eDrive 40. Ioniq 6, I haven't tried it yet. Consumption 171. Well, actually, to be honest, I think the Ioniq 6, the proportions and the design looks a bit weird. Like it's trying to be a little bit of Porsche. It's trying to be cool and all that. But no, I like, in my opinion, the BMW i4 looks 10 times better. Okay, it might not be as efficient, but man, this car is gorgeous. And also this color here, I freaking love this color, man. This blue something color. We're already behind a slow poke here, driving under the speed limit. Yeah, perfect. Because I need to get the consumption as low as possible. It's going to be wet tonight. But I consider ditching. Like this morning when wifey tried to wake me, I was like, oh, fuck it. I'm not going to do OnlyFans today. I'm so tired. I'm too tired for OnlyFans. But then somehow I had to get up. I had to melt barf. And then I had to buy diapers. We were almost out of diapers. And then some workers were blocking the garage door. I was like, dude, I'm gonna exit with my car soon. And then he had to tell the workers to move the van. And then I took the scooter, electric scooter, to Meny and bought some stuff, groceries. I actually like the scooter for local runs, because then I could skip some stau. There's tend to be some Lastkraftwagen stau. Is that right? Lastkraftwagen stau. Yeah. Which means trucks tend to create stau near near my home when I try to exit at the roundabout. Where are you going, dude? Are you gonna go straight? I wanna drive behind you, brother. Okay, I bet he's going straight. He just hugs the left lane. Yeah, yeah. Look at that driving. Oh shit! Look at that Nista driving. Okay. What? Fuel at 18.79. Fuel is getting cheaper now. Time to sell your EV and buy a fossil car instead. Fast charging prices are going up and the fuel prices are dropping. Yeah, time to go fossil. Yeah, so then I was awake. I was like, okay, let me do the OnlyFans after all, because if I don't do it today, then I have nothing to do tomorrow and the day after tomorrow, because the following 2 days we will have rain. And then Thursday I have to return the car. I think I mentioned that. So I was like, okay, I have to do it today, and then I can just slack the next 2 days. LKW stau. Yeah, but LKW stands for Lastkraftwagen, right? I've seen it. PKW, LKW. First, I didn't understand what it meant. When you would see it at Rastplatz, PKW, there is a sign pointing PKW. You go typically PKW will go left. No wait. Yeah, PKW might go right, and then LKW go right or some shit. Or it depends, I guess. But PKW means personal cars. Personkraftwagen or something. Kraftwagen is power wagon, yeah. And then Lastkraftwagen is the trucks, pretty much. So I picked up some words when I'm in Germany. I was like, oh, that's what it means. Oh, that's what Stau means. Oh, and then when it says Straßen, wait again, it says Straßen, wait again. There's a sign that says that the road is damaged. It will say Lastkraft. Okay. They can say LKW Stau. Okay. Personenkraftwagen. Okay. Yeah, it says Skaden, right? Skade in Norwegian means damage. So when they say Straßenskaden or something, Straßenskaden, that means the road is damaged. Okay, consumption 158. Well, that's okay. Shit. Yeah, this is a slowpoke. I just found the slowpoke here. It's a Golf. Golf, they're always slow. Just remember the A, B, C always be correct. But yeah, I need to get back home. I need to not dick around too long today, so I don't want to make a short. But I also realized that people don't really watch the long ass food break anyway. They just want to skip to the end. So okay, we fuck that shit. We'll just eat some hot dog, but there we just quick one, pee, squeeze it out, or even better if I can eat something while driving. But I don't need to include the food here. Just include some of the landscape and some of the car stuff, like OnlyFans or not OnlyFans, and yeah. Schaden, right? Skaden, right? Is it Skaden? Is that how you pronounce it? Straßenskaden. I try to pronounce it similar to Norwegian, since German is quite similar to Norwegian. Åneby, welcome to Åneby. But what does it mean when I say, oh no, shit, man. I was getting nice draft behind you, buddy. Oh, car found the brakes here, shit. But what does it mean when it says that nasse? I've seen it. It says Bay Nasse or something, and there's like a water around it, under it. Schaden. Oh, okay, it's Schaden. Oh, my bad. Okay, so it's actually different because in Norwegian it's skade. So I was assuming it was similar pronunciation, but it's not. So it's just Schaden, not ska. Okay. But yeah, by the way, my friend Paul Skodjevåg, he has a classic Ioniq. And we have to do OnlyFans with classic Ioniq. But it's gonna be a quick one, like freaking 4 hours and I'm done. Yeah, if I can average 70 kilometers per hour, it will take me only 4 hours. I will drive 280 kilometers. I don't know if it will go that far even, but I'm guessing roughly 250 kilometers maybe on the OnlyFans run. So yeah, roughly 4 hours and then I'll be done. Like I have to find a short enough route I can drive. But I suspect that it will be more efficient than Model 3 at those speeds because it's a lighter car. Roads are wet. When it's wet, yeah, Nasse. When wet, by Nasse. Okay, yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Alright, thank you. Now I know German, wow. So, consumption 157. Well, it's always high when you go this route because we're going uphill. So, yeah. I brought some snack with me, but I also have the drinks. Trying to keep it cold. And since this car won't go that far, it will probably not go 600 kilometers, then we can try to cut it down a bit. So let me see. I started a little bit past noon, which is kind of late again, but I had so much stuff to do today, this morning. Like I woke up at 9, right? 9:30-ish. Then I had to pause today's video and then ride the scooter to Meny, buy some groceries, diapers, and then come back. And then I had to go upstairs, and then I had to hold the baby. I had to hold Isabel, try to make her sleep, but she didn't really fall asleep. But then I think wifey took over, and I think the baby was a bit hungry, so it was Isabel needed to suck on the nipple. But I had to hold Isabel for about half an hour, and then the clock was around 11 already, or close. And then I had to walk Dolly. That took also half an hour. And then what I had to do? I had to pee. I thought I might have to poop, but I didn't. So I was sitting there for a long time. You know when you sit on the toilet for such a long time until your legs are numb. Like your legs, you're about to collapse, right? You can barely stand up because the blood has stopped to your legs. That's what happened earlier today. I was like, shit, I'm about to fall over here. I'm about to trip over here. Yeah. And then I had to set up the live stream, and I figured, okay, I just one part is enough. We just have to rush it. No dicking around today. Then I went to the garage, and then I prepared the cameras, everything. And then we start at noon. Wow, everything takes so much time. Like I woke up at 9. Then 9:30. I remember the good old days when I would wake up and then half an hour later I would be on the road, but that doesn't happen. Not today, son, not today. Yeah. I'm still waiting for Foto.no to reply. It's been 4 days now since, slow pokes, perfect. These guys are slow. It's 70 zone, but we're going 65 kilometers per hour. Holy macaroni. I mean, it's so slow that I might consider hammering them, because I kind of need to finish the trip within decent time. Dude, that van is going so dog slow. Holy shit, man. Come on, if you guys don't speed up, I need to hammer some people here. I have a little time budget. But yeah, so I'm just so excited. I'm so excited. Dun, 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 dun. But I'm excited for the EcoFlow battery pack. I feel like I need it soon. I'm gonna do some cool project with it. Like, I will bring my toaster. I'll bring my air fryer, my electric barbecue. You know, I need to buy a small cooking plate so I can cook some shit. But it's been 4 days. I was in contact with a PR manager of Photo, and then the PR manager said, "Okay, we're gonna ask the product manager and give you so he will give me figure out what discount to give me." Hey, dude, okay, this is too slow, man. We're not gonna dick around at 10 kilometers per hour under the speed limit, all right? I have my limits, all right? Okay, let's start hammering. Even though this is, I mean, I'm just breaking my rules, but let's remember, we can always break the rules. This one, holy fuck, man, you're slow. Dude, stop being Norwegian. Okay, I mean, if you see that there's a whole bunch of people behind you, what the heck are you doing? Playing with your phone, man? Dude. You should at least stay like a couple of kilometers per hour under the speed limit. It was going freaking 12 kilometers per hour under the speed limit. Dog slow. Jesus, man. How about you pull over? Honk at him. No, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna try to be civilized today. Right. Okay, consumption 165 because I use too much power now. But the funny part is that no one behind is overtaking. It's nice and clear and straight. Good traction. Perfect vision. Nice wide roads. Do they overtake? 9. Whatever, not my problem. I hammered them already. They had the chance to hammer me, but they didn't, so whatever. Not my problem. Well, okay. So we have tailwind, I guess. Why don't the bus at the slowpoke? What do you mean bus? You mean bash? Yeah, but anyway, back to the i4 is the best. Well, your name looks German, so of course you think that the i4 is the best EV. But remember that the i4 Rapidgates and the i4 has massive power limits. What the hell is... The i4 is also kind of thirsty. Wow, okay. Not that, I mean, not thirsty, I would say not as efficient as Tesla. So, yes, that's what I found out now with this i4 after testing it, both in winter and in summer. I mean, it's a nice car, of course, but it's not best. By definition, it's not best because Tesla is better. So, but I mean, don't get me wrong, the comfort here is good. Soundproofing is good, the audio is good, but what counts, or what counts for many people, is the drivetrain. Like how, like, will it Rapidgate? Will it consume a lot of juice? You know? Like that. And this car is not that great, unfortunately. Even though it's a top of the crop M50. No, you're talking about the i3. I'm talking about the i4. Well, consumption 169. Okay, that's kind of high. I mean, even a much larger Skoda Enyaq Coupe RS had lower consumption than this. You say, but you know, this car is way more powerful. Well, even the Model 3 Performance or the Model 3 Long Range, especially the Model 3 Long Range. Actually, Model 3 Long Range can kind of match this one in power, close-ish. But I haven't tried the OnlyFans run with Performance. But the Performance at 90 kilometers per hour test had 147 consumption. So, but that's because of the fatter tires, so, or the bigger tires. Would be interesting to do OnlyFans run with the Model 3 Performance. But if I want to do OnlyFans run, I better do it now in summer before it gets too cold. Because then eventually in winter I have to go to Yale again. So, yeah. So that's the plan for this week. Do some stuff, have some chill time. It's been some long drives lately, but I will kick back and relax. But I think actually on Wednesday night, I will do the 90 to 10% launch. I want to know, personally, I want to know how this car performs. Because I think it will be, I will have the boost all the way to 12%, which is awesome. Maybe it's on purpose. They set it to 12%, not 9% or 8%, because they know that Tesla Bjørn is going to test it to 10%. Tell this a BMW employee, we have one in the family. He would deny and bash Tesla instead. Will be funny. Well, of course he will deny. First it's denial. Second is acceptance, and third is, well, how is this again? Yeah, but first they deny it. I even denied it. I thought that this car would not overheat until I saw it with my own eyes during 1,000 kilometer challenge. And I even did my best to avoid Rapidgate, but it's still Rapidgated. You guys remember, I was sweating in the car. I did not turn on the preheating feature even. Let the car cool down, but still, it could not cool down enough, which is, that is yeah. Well, yeah, of course. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to say that no, Model 3 is the best hands down. Yes, the ID ticks the best, more boxes for you. But it depends what people are looking for. So, yeah, I mean, I totally understand if you like the i4, because it ticks the right boxes. I mean, it has good sound system. It has nice interior. The seats are better. But it has worse space. So for people who consider this kind of car, but they also want the performance, for example, otherwise they can get the rear-wheel drive, right? But if they want the performance, or they want all-wheel drive for traction, like in Norway, but they also want the space, then they better get the Model 3 instead. But yeah. But then how expensive is the M50 going to be then, right? This one is already 700k if you spec it up. So it's getting kind of expensive, man, compared to Model 3 Performance, for example. But I mean, for the longest time, I was driving around with this car. I was like, oh damn, this is awesome. But then I encountered that Rapidgate problem, and that was a big blow for me, because I would not expect a performance car like this one to Rapidgate. But for the most part, you won't notice it. Depends where you live, but yeah, you can kind of avoid this. Yeah, so I already recorded a video. I will make a video specifically about the i4 Rapidgating. I will actually talk about other cars also Rapidgating. They have the same problem. If you run HVAC, cooling, heating with heat pump, or yeah, it will Rapidgate, just like the Korean cars and the MEB cars. M50, 3.9 seconds. I tested it. You can look at my spreadsheet. Someone typed results to Christian. As I don't remember the exact numbers. But it's a big bummer, because this car would have been more perfect if it didn't Rapidgate. And like when I was charging next to the Porsche, then he was, that was actually a very realistic use case, because the guy with a Porsche Taycan next to me, he was traveling there with his kids. So he had two kids, at least two kids. I saw two kids in the car sitting there waiting with the HVAC running. It was 26 degrees outside. He was charging, and it was nice and cool in the car. Not everyone leaves the car when they're charging. Some people spend time in the car, or they might eat in the car even, like I've seen, or they at least want to keep the car nice and cool when they're back, right? So it is actually a realistic use case that you want to run HVAC while you're charging. But then if you do it with this car and it's hot outside, it will Rapidgate. So it took about an hour to reach 90% yesterday, and normally it would take around 25 minutes, I think, to reach 90%. So it was a lot slower, and I wasn't even hammering that hard. Or I mean, I couldn't hammer too hard because of slow pokes blocking my lane yesterday, and it wasn't that hot. So like I said, when I plugged in, I was getting 200 kilowatt until 20%. If it was hotter, I would get only 150 kilowatt. So I mean, you know what, BMW could fix this. What they can do is they need to reprogram the software a little bit. So they need to prioritize cooling the battery. So I can give them the recipe. They just need to put some programmers there to fix it. When you run the preheating, it will prioritize cooling the battery, and it will just run some kind of, it would run only fans, even just only fans. But it needs to run the only fans just temporarily, because okay, you will get 30 degrees in the cabin, right? Or actually the temperature will slowly rise, but 30 degrees in the cabin is still bearable for a limited time. But the thing is that the car will charge so fast that it will reach 50% within just 10-15 minutes, I don't remember. And past that point it charges slower, and then the car could do some smart thing where it alternates to heat the cabin, to cool the cabin a little bit, and then go back to cooling the battery or some shit like that. Taycan is very similar in price. Nowhere near similar in price. This one, the Taycan is roughly 50% more expensive, 50 to 100% more expensive, roughly. Speeding tickets, yes, but that was many years ago. I think it was more like 7 or 8 years ago since last time. No, more like 7 years ago. Yeah. But yeah, they can fix this. I mean, only fans can do a lot, really. Just circulate a little bit. They can just run the fans on slightly higher speed, for example, speed 4. Just boom, right? Suck in that air from outside while they're cooling the battery. But then eventually, once the BMS knows that it won't charge that fast anymore, then it can switch to actually cool the battery, cool the cabin more aggressively. Do you think it would be a different navigator to Ionity, since you claim that the charger will be very powerful? Huh? No, I did navigate to Ionity. I already navigated to Ionity, but it would have done no difference, I think, because the battery was already hot. The BMS should figure out that, okay, the battery is already hot, there's no need to preheat the battery. What it actually should do, when I think about it, is to actually pre-cool the battery. If it knows that it's kind of hot, then 10-15 minutes before arrival, start pre-cooling the battery. Because the car knows that it will arrive with 2%, and it knows that it's hot outside, right? So it shouldn't be that hard for the system to figure out that it needs to pre-cool the battery, so it won't Rapidgate. I mean, there's so much you can do with software. You guys remember in the old days, Tesla didn't even have preheating before arrival, but they implemented it because they figured out that it will improve things, and it did. And this car could also do it. You can do so much with software, and even if the hardware is kind of silly design, I would say it's a design flaw in the hardware, but with software you can mitigate the problem. And the same applies for the MEB cars and the EGMP cars, the Korean cars, and you can just Simply just only fans. I don't know why the engineers don't think about only fans. You can just force only fans for a little bit, and then you can switch over to a compressor when you don't need it, because normally you don't need the compressor that long. Now, I don't know if you understand what the issue is here, Mike. I think you don't. It's overheating. We are not talking about cold gate. We are talking about Rapidgate. The battery becomes too hot, not too cold. In winter, I did navigate to the fast charger, and I saw that I know that this car preheats the battery. You can see it on the kilowatt hour per hour. When you're stationary, it will go up to 11 kilowatt hour per hour, which means that it's preheating. But the problem in summer is that it overheats, and it should actually pre-cool, like I was talking about 5 minutes ago. So yeah, Mike, I don't think you understand what the heck we are talking about here. You should have watched yesterday's, 2 days ago, when the car Rapidgated during 1,000 kilometer challenge in only 30 degrees Celsius. Think about this, it was only 30 degrees. It can be way hotter in Thailand or in other places in the world. But I mean, they can fix this. I just give them the answer. I give them the hint. It's just up to the car manufacturer to consider my suggestions. You know, my recommendations. Because I think I'm onto something here. If you could pre-cool the battery, since this battery doesn't like to be too hot, unlike the Taycan battery or the Tesla battery. Or I already had an idea that in the i3 in winter, you guys remember the problem with the i3? It will Rapidgate if you run if you start the heater, which is heat pump, in the i3. It will Rapidgate even in winter. Rapidgates. Why? Because in Norway, at least, the i3 has heat pump, and in winter when you fire up the heater, it will then it will steal the heat pump, the AC compressor that would have been used for cooling the battery. So my idea was, if the software is smart enough, it will detect that if we are DC fast charging, just run the freaking PTC heater instead. Okay, it will suck 1 kilowatt extra maybe, but who cares? Run the PTC heater during fast charge, DC fast charging, and then you use the AC unit for cooling the battery. Problem solved. I mean, how hard can it be, right? I suggested this already 1-2 years ago. I don't know if BMW bother implementing it. They probably don't give a shit. And in summer, they can run only fans. And I bet this one also has a PTC, so they can do the similar thing here to avoid the rapid gating. And actually the same thing they can do on Ioniq 5 EV6. If I would get my hands on EV6 Ioniq 5, I would also document that those cars also Rapidgate during summer. Maybe I can ask Marcus if we can get one. I requested to borrow EV6, but I don't remember what the problem was. And I guess the heat wave is over soon. Well, Mike, I know how to avoid this, because I was charging to around 50%. That is the problem, because the battery is kind of hot at 50%. What you want to do is charge to roughly 70%. Then you give the car enough time to cool down. And as long as you don't drive too hard, then yeah, no problem also there. But the way I drove it, which is not that rare, or you know, it's still somewhat common to cruise at 120-ish kilometers per hour and then fast charge in the hot weather and also keep the cabin cool. Then I trigger the Rapidgate. But we'll see. I mean, if there's really something wrong with this car, then BMW will tell me, right? And we can make a follow-up video. But as for now, we look in the manual. It turns out that it works by design, and then it doesn't surprise me. Why? Because it already, this issue was already with the i3. So Yeah, I see the pattern there. The BMW engineers, they took the same shortcut with the i4, which is kind of facepalm. And maybe they were hoping that people wouldn't run into this issue, or they wouldn't discover it. And I guess most people, they didn't run into it or discover it. You know, for all we know, like, did you pay attention, Mike, that your car was receiving only 150 kilowatt, not 200 kilowatt? You probably didn't, right? And then you were probably not sitting in the car with the HVAC on. You went to the gas station or chill somewhere, so you didn't trigger the problems. Probably the time, Probably the time between charging sessions was too short to cool down. No, I don't think so. Because you guys remember what happened. It would be overheated, yes, but after 24 minutes of driving, I would get the boost back. And what does that mean then? Well, if I get the boost back, it means that the battery was cool enough for me to hammer it, right? You guys remember? Let me explain. At Rapidgate, it Rapidgated. I ran the pre-cooling feature, which turns on HVAC and AC for half an hour, and it stole the AC unit from the battery. So it Rapidgated quite badly at Rapidgate, the first charging session at 1,000 kilometer challenge. And then after Rapidgate, the battery was so hot that I had 50% power limit, and it lasted for 24 minutes until the battery had cooled down enough so that I had boost available. But roughly after 15 minutes, I had full power but not boost yet. So it means that, during 24 minutes from Varberg to Helsingborg, it was roughly 1 hour and 10 minutes. So the car still had 45 extra minutes to cool down further, right? And you would expect that if you have boost available, then the battery is already at acceptable temperatures. And if I would actually plug in after 24 minutes, I should be getting full speed again, 210 kilowatt or 205 or whatever it would take. So I don't believe so. I'm not buying it that after 1 hour and 10 minutes, that is too fast. No, it was just too hot. It was 30 degrees and I was hammering it, you know. And I've been doing something similar with Tesla. I don't remember the Tesla runs, but I believe that I've been, when I did it with the Model X even, I remember. But I've been doing some hot runs in the past with Tesla or with Taycan or whatever else, Fat e-tron. They didn't overheat. But Fat e-tron has a good thermal design. The battery and everything there is good. That's probably why it can take 150 kilowatt flat, because they are quite confident that the battery will not overheat. Whereas here it seems like they need to protect the battery. The cooling is not good enough. But I have never heard about the Fat e-trons get Rapidgate in hot weather. So yeah, at least in that department, seems like Audi is better in the cooling department. When it comes to efficiency, though, Audi might not be the best. Then the BMW, the rear-wheel drive BMW is freaking awesome. Wish there was a car that could do that was best in everything. You know, no Rapidgate, super efficient, really long range, charges fast. Man, that car doesn't exist. Oh wait, Tesla Model 3 Performance. Yep, that's right. The car actually exists and is kicking ass for the Lord all over the world, selling in big numbers. No wonder why. I think many people who own Tesla, they don't realize how kick-ass the car is. And also, for the longest time when I had Millennium Falcon, I didn't realize how kick-ass Millennium Falcon was until I tried other cars, legacy automakers. I'll be like, what? Huh? What? Huh? No, no. But listen, the cooling is not good enough. let me repeat what happened. Let me repeat one more time. During 1,000 kilometer challenge, when I arrived at Helsingborg 2 days ago, it was 30 degrees Celsius on the tarmac, and it was 120 zone for the 2/3 of the route, and then 110 zone for the last route before Helsingborg. Think about this, it was only 110 zone to Helsingborg, plus I had a bunch of slow pokes blocking my lane also, so I wasn't driving that fast. Yeah, okay, Model 3 is ugly, alright, agreed. Well, actually, it's quite sexy from some angles, but it's kind of ugly from some angles. But the Model 3 doesn't overheat. The Model 3 has awesome efficiency. The Model 3 doesn't have any power limit when you floor it several times. So it doesn't have the disadvantage with the Mach-E GT. It doesn't have the disadvantage with the BMW i4. And it doesn't have the disadvantage with the fat e-tron, you know? Yeah, that's the problem. Model 3 performance, it doesn't have tow hitch. What you can go for is the Model 3 long range with the acceleration boost. You will then have something performance-wise similar to this car here, the M50, and it'll be cheaper even. And you still have the efficiency. No, but let me repeat what happened at Helsingborg, alright? I arrived there, I didn't even hammer that hard. And I arrived with like 4%, I think, at Helsingborg. And when I started charging, I was receiving only 150 kilowatt, and I did not run the HVAC even. So the car was already trying to cool down as fast as possible, but the cooling was not sufficient. Let me repeat, the cooling on this BMW i4 M50, the performance version, the M version, is not powerful enough in only 30 degrees Celsius outside, after driving at only 110 zones. Do you see the problem? I have video I will publish in a couple of days. You will see everything I document in there. I did not expect this at all. I was hoping that this car would kick ass for the Lord, but then it didn't. Yeah. But okay, anyway, if you live in Norway, no problem. Most likely you will never run into that problem with overheating. And actually, yeah, I guess it depends, but you can avoid the Rapidgate by, well, let me see, how to avoid it. Well, actually, no, you will actually Rapidgate when I think about it. Yeah, you will Rapidgate. Because if you drive in Germany and it's 35 degrees outside and you cruise faster than 120 kilometers per hour, you will Rapidgate. Okay, there's one thing you could do. Pro tip from me. Don't arrive with 5%. Arrive with 10, 15%, but then you won't ride on the 210 kilowatt too long. Yeah, try to arrive with 20% and then you receive only 150 kilowatt. Yeah. Yeah, but you like I said, you just didn't trigger the circumstances, and people will encounter those problems. It's gotta be. I don't think that my case was unique. Yeah, this is an M badge. This is an M badge all over the place. But you know the limitations, so you just have to avoid certain things. Like you don't run the pre-cooling while you're charging, for example. Or if you want to run it, like Like, how many people will actually charge the car 15 minutes and then hammer it? Like, they don't, right? But that's what you need to do in order to get the fastest travel time, because you need to ride on the 200 kilowatt wave. But I think some people, they will probably, okay, but I have to ask you, how many percent do you normally charge to? That is kind of relevant, because if you charge to 70%, you give the car enough time to kind of catch its breath and cool down the battery and kind of, yeah. Because then when you start driving at 70%, you will not get the power limit. The car will have cooled down the battery in time. What else? Yeah, so if you're planning on charging a while, what you can do is you can avoid running the pre-cooling until you are at 50% at least. Then you can run the pre-cool, because then it won't do much damage, or maybe not much at all. But I guess for most people, they don't care, because the car still charges fairly fast, all right? But at least what you should do then, if you don't want to overcomplicate things, and just at least don't run the pre-cooling if it's hot outside. If it's not too hot, if it's like 25 even, or 20 degrees, then no worries. Then you can run the pre-cooling if you like. But that's one thing. The best thing you can do to avoid Rapidgate is to not run the pre-cooling. The second best thing you can do is not charge to 50%, but charge to, let's say, 70%. And then take less charging stops, I guess. Try to skip some chargers. Now I'm getting hungry. Maybe I should eat my snack. So it's like when I gave Leaf owners recommendations about how to avoid Rapidgate. I also have to give i4 owners the same recommendation. You drove 2,000 kilometers Germany. Normally normally I charge under 30. Yeah, you see, you didn't go 5%. That's one thing. Yeah, you see, yeah, that's why you didn't run into the problem. Holy shit! What the heck, man? That fossil car in front of me. Jesus. Yeah, but yeah. wait, Mike, you're a liar. If you only went 30%, you would not get the 200 kilowatt. I mean, if you're only arriving at 30%, what the heck is that fossil doing? Jesus, man. So much smoke coming from it. I should report it to the police. And yeah, by charging to 70 to 90%, you will actually avoid Rapidgate, or you let the car cool down. But then you're actually not utilizing the maximum potential of this car, like how fast it charges. But I bet if I charge at 90% during 1,000 kilometer challenge, I might be 15 minutes slower, or maybe 10 minutes slower. And then people will protest like, dude, you're charging to 90%. Yes. But when I test the fastest potential. So for people who just need to get there fast, then you have to charge to roughly 50%. But yeah, so at least, yeah, okay, so based on your driving habits, I would say that my recommendation to people to avoid this is to charge to 70 to 90%. But if you want to, in order to trigger the problem, arrive with 2%, arrive with less than 5%, and then charge to only 50%, and you will see the problem if you want to see it. And then everything else will then improve the situation. But unfortunately, that kind of driving habit, arrive with 2% and then charging it to 50%, is the one that normally gives you the best travel time for the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Because then you're actually riding on the most optimal, you are utilizing the 200 kilowatt wave. But the car just doesn't like it. Oh, okay. Wait, where am I supposed to go now? This way? Achtung, Achtung. But you see, okay, so you can easily avoid it by following some recommendation, just like the Leaf, right? You know the Leaf, the problem with the Leaf is that you don't want to ride with 10%. You don't want to go too deep with the Leaf, because then you introduce more heat in the system. When the voltage drops and current rises, then you introduce more heat. So for Leaf owners, I recommend them to maybe arrive with 10% on the display, no lower than that. If you go lower, then you add more heat. And also for Leaf owners, you shouldn't hammer faster than around 90 kilometers per hour on a long trip. Otherwise you will arrive slower. So yes. And then here, yeah, because if you drive a Taycan or a Tesla or an e-tron GT, then you can actually go to 2% and then charge it to 50% and hammer it, and the car won't overheat, right? Like, you guys remember when we did the 24-hour to do the same thing with this i4, it would suffer and it will just Rapidgate like a mofo, and it'll be slow. Wait, did they slap down new asphalt over here? Okay, so I need food eventually. Something I can eat while driving, but not too complicated. You know, not something that. Whoa, is it? Oh shit! It's an 80 zone. I was cruising at 70. Shit, my bad. But the car behind me just stays behind, even though it could overtake me. But I also have to say that arriving with 2% and charging to 50% is really stressful in the i4, because it already charges quite fast. So that means you have only a 15-minute stop. Like, what the heck? Who does that, right? Well, I kind of need to do that to because I'm exploring the limit, or I'm squeezing out the fastest the potential of the car. But most people actually don't do that. They will charge you maybe 90% or 80% at least. Well, but that's because your Ioniq charges dog slow, right? When you're charging at 38 kilowatt, you're not going to overheat anything. Okay, I need food eventually. Nice weather so far. Consumption is 183 watt-hour per kilometer. I'm getting hungry. I have some snack with me. I just need to buy some hot dogs maybe. But okay, what can I eat while driving? I need to cut down on the downtime. That's the thing. But eventually I need to pee. And I should stop right by the highway. Okay, a hot dog while driving. I think that works for me. Okay, let's go for it. Maybe I stop here. How about that? Because it's not too hot. It's 24 degrees here. I can stop here at the gas station and buy some hot dogs. Just keep me going, and then pee a little bit, squeeze it out. Okay, I think that sounds like a plan. Some buns. Nah, I don't want too much sugar. I already bought some lefse, which is a lot of sugar already. Yeah, well, I've seen lots of. I met some guys here at Ionti. There was this Porsche guy. He was like, hey, he's charging at 1.85 NOK per kilowatt hour with a Porsche deal. I think, yeah, that's a good deal, man. Yeah, he lives in Trøndelag, and over in Trøndelag they have cheap prices. But yeah, lots of people actually. Lots of people. They charge. They choose Ionity because it's cheap. So actually, Ionity is getting gangbanged. They have a good price. They're getting a lot of customers, which is good because actually the the utilization of the Ionity chargers are really good. The only problem is that the users are suffering. They have to queue up. But ideally, that's the best economics, when people are queuing up so that you're utilizing the potential of the chargers. They might not be happy when the chargers are kaput and they have to queue up, but it's still the best deal for them. Okay, let me see. There must be a gas station there. Okay, Shell, yeah, let's go get some buns. Maybe I can park under the shade somewhere so I don't overheat the car here. Let me see. Where? Oh, they have reach 50 kilowatt. Oh, is that a joke? Okay, let me see. I have to get something here. Wait. Can I park in the shade here? Shit. There is no shade. I need to park in the shade, right? Because I'm shady. No, I will be blocking the. Wait, what is it? Oh, yeah. Wait, there is some stuff here that is not a pump. Wait, they're all pumps. Shit. There must be a parking spot in the shade. There. Wait, is that a bush? Wait, in the back here. In the back. Oh, I found some here. Okay, let's ninja in the back here. Oh yeah, okay. If there's no parkings, if there is no do not park sign, then I'll park in the back here. How about that? Well, I'm gonna support your business anyway by buying a hot dog and pee at your station. So I need this shade. Sot. food. There's a quick food. I will be eating it as I drive because I have to get back home and take care of the baby. So yes, we parked the car. I don't want to touch anything yet. I'm going to show you guys something soon. So yeah, when I'm in a rush, then wait, shit, okay there. So yeah, if you're in a rush, then you don't have time for burger. Just go for a big fat wurst like this. This is the Norwegian wurst. You see, man, it's so big. Oh. Oh shit! I chewed on it and it spilled some juices on the car. Oh shit! Whoa, what the heck? Sausage juice all over the BMW. This is a press car. Okay, let me clean up this mess here. Oh shit. Man, I got sausage juice on my hand also. Shit. Okay, let's go. I can eat while driving. Let's shoot the short one. Don't want to have too much downtime here in my driving. Well, it's good for him. But I did experience Rapidgate several times. It wasn't just one time, it was several times, unfortunately. Okay, get back on the road. That wasn't, yeah, I hope I don't have too many of these stops. Just have to keep driving. Keep going and going. My next stop might be Lygnasäter. That crew, whatever, just go pee there. We'll see how long I can hold it. Or Circle K at whatever it's called again. Ringebu, maybe, we'll see. Yeah, but I don't remember when I stopped. So maybe this was a 10-minute stop. All right, 10-minute stop, right? That's good. I want to make this faster than 10 hours, hopefully faster than 9 hours even. I don't want to dick around too long. I don't want to dick around with a sausage in my hand. Wait, can I coast? It's too complicated though, since I have a sausage. But I won't have a 1 hour stop like I normally do. Not today, son, not today. Okay, neutral has been engaged. Let's go. Oh, I'm picking up speed. Going quite snel. Consumption 177. Okay, this is too much speed, man. This is barely legal. What is my middle name? Okay, carrying some speed here. It's going to flatten out soon. We can just roll. Yeah, this car can go the speed, that's good, no problem. You can take the curve. It's freaking awesome, kicks ass for the Lord. There you go, now we just have to let it roll and slow down naturally. What? We've been on the road for 1.5 hours. Wait, how long has it been? Oh, yeah, 1 hour and 19 minutes. Okay. And we done only 83 kilometers. We need to rack up the speed here. Bad. Wow. Seriously? How early did you drop out of school? Bad. Now, consumption 166. We've done 85 kilometers and we have 82% on the Akku. Nice weather for now. We have to cross a mountain, yeah. I think I'll go for it. Benabig. I need to do a cleanup in the interior here once I'm home. Oh, this is good. Not too sunny, not too hot. 23.5 degrees. We are in the semi-highlands here. I predict the consumption to be 140 watt-hour per kilometer, and the distance will be roughly 570 kilometers. We'll see. We'll get an indication of the consumption once we are in Gjøvik. But then we have tailwind, so we have to expect that the consumption will be higher. So I expect that the consumption will be roughly 130 something watt-hour per kilometer in Gjøvik, but then I will end up at 140. BYD Tang does not... Cool. Okay, well. They find stuff to write about me in the Inside EVs. Well, the problem is the slow ramp up. I hope they point that out, because it's still a big tank. So you have to consider a big tank traveling. No, it's not live. This is playback. It was done yesterday, and now you're just watching the playback of the Sunday driving. Tire pressure, or how do you show it? Ich weiß nicht. Shut down the battery now. What the heck are you talking about? Is that a spammer? AVG-kon. No, wait. Huh? AVG-konsbitte. Not sure what the heck he's talking about. I'm doing 77. I don't know if you can see it on the screen. No, probably didn't. Oh, Hongqi. Freaking humongous, man. Oh, average consumption. Oh, 163. It's going to drop towards Gjøvik. And I'm predicting 130 at Gjøvik. But then we have tailwind. So it's going to be lower now, of course. But then eventually we have to face the headwind. And then we get also rain. I think actually this time we have to slow down here at the 60 zone. It's school time on a weekday. Tune skole. This one is way more efficient than Mustang. Mustang is quite thirsty. The BYD Tang had its excuse because it's a big tank that can take 28 banana boxes. Okay, here, let me see. 6 until 18. Yes, we have to slow down here. Langsam, langsam. Achtung, das Kinder hier. Okay, consumption 162 now. We have to drive slow. Tune skole. I see no kids here. Where are they? They're lurking somewhere. Yeah, so this will be the last test that confirms my other test that the all-wheel drive is thirstier than the rear-wheel drive, which is a little disappointment. I was hoping for that the all-wheel drive would be the same. Man, that sausage was salty. I think that's the point, right? They want to sell drinks because they're also making profit on drinks and sausage. I paid 84 NOK for that sausage. That's roughly 8 euros for a Norwegian bratwurst. In Deutschland, that bratwurst would cost 2 euros. But not over here. Nah, I think it's... I suspect that this car is permanent all-wheel drive. Well, or... Actually, I don't know really why it's thirstier. Silicon carbide. SiC. Okay, consumption 161. Yes, the interesting part starts when we go downhill towards Raufoss. And then all the way to Mjøsa. Then we will see the true consumption, the true color. Where's my left sack? I brought some left sack and munched on. Let me see. Hey, what? Where did it slide? What? Anita Skorgan? Damn. Is she still in the game? I found it. Okay. Good afternoon, big man. Yeah, big man. What's up? I'm actually not that big. I'm an Asian. Okay, I'm down to 80%. After 97.6 kilometers, this car measures distance quite correctly. So we don't have to do any... yes, it's Westlandsstevte. You know, over here we leker ikke butikk, you know. We're not digging around. No. We go for the real Vestlandslefse. Yes. No, it can go. Maybe it can go 600. I'm not sure. Or wait, actually 500. Wow. Wait. That's 20% of the 1/5 of the battery is gone, and we have done 98 kilometers only. Oh. But it's not fair to look at it right now because we are on the highlands and everything. We have to wait until it goes. I'm predicting 570 kilometers and 140 consumption. Let me see if the Ninja is right. Well, at least that's yeah, less work for me versus the rear-wheel drive. So I'll take it. A shorter Sunday drive. These drives are quite long anyway. Model 3 long. Well, can we get one? Can I request it from Marcus? I don't know, man. Last time I think there was only 70 kilowatt hour, right? I mean, eventually we need to get the 76 kilowatt hour long range for Sunday drive. Marcus needs to get that car somehow. Wait, let me check climate menu here. So there's no AC stuff. Wait, can I? If I don't sync it? No. Okay. Automatic program. Wait, what if we don't have automatic program? We don't sync. How does it work then? Okay, whatever. Oh, there's some hammering finally. Okay. 158 watt-hour per kilometer. Yes, I'm just waiting for some nice downhill soon. I guess I'll be coasting a little bit. Now that I don't have a big sausage in my mouth or hand. What the fuck, man? Some of the ice cubes got stuck here. There. Status. Let me update status. Okay. Okay, it's close enough, man. Yeah, but you see, we still have 80% and 102 kilometers driven now. Now we're gonna go downhill, and we might also have 80% at Gjøvik. This is a nice Sunday drive. It's a nice change from the 1,000 kilometer challenge. I think people are getting bored of 1,000 kilometer challenge. But actually, to be honest, I'm a little bit. I miss the Arctic Circle runs. What about you guys? M50 is almost yes, correct. I don't know what the heck they put in there, huh? The engine, or yeah, I guess there's an electric motor and an inverter at least, and some extra cabling. Yeah, but this car is 2,400 kilograms. I guess that kind of it counts negative for this run also. Yeah, it's heavier, so more rolling resistance. Well, it's still 80%. It's still 80% and 104 kilometers done now. 156 watt-hour per kilometer. So I have to say that that 80% lasts a very long time. Like both Arctic Circle and 1000. Okay. Yeah, but the Arctic Circle run, I mean, it's nice landscape, and also mainly good roads all the way to Mo i Rana, and also a little bit beyond Mo i Rana to Saltfjellet. Yeah, it's a nice road, nice landscape there. And also we enter no man's land after Snåsa, or roughly about Snåsa, then we enter no man's land, and it's quite empty. Arctic Circle, well, that's the thing though, I don't know if I'm able to do it, because I have to, you know, take care of the baby, and the bus is going to happen this fall. I have to prepare, I have to brace myself for 2 important cars, or actually 3. It's the ID bus, it's the Aria, and the Megane. Those 3 cars are the most important cars in this this year, and I will harvest lots of subscribers and views, and they're coming soon. I see dealerships getting the test cars now, so it's a matter of time before Nissan can lend me. Or maybe I have to bug them. Maybe like, dude, I see people are getting test drives there, huh? When is the Aria ready? When is it ready? When is it ready? Are you ready? No, I normally don't want to do it in winter, the Arctic Circle run. It's really wonderful in summer, but off season. So actually now is the time to do Arctic Circle runs, but I can't do it. Next year I can do it. After the baby has turned over 1 year old, then it's way easier to take care of the baby. Then I can actually be 2 days away, and wifey can take care of the baby just fine. But I'm actually thinking about getting a butler. What do you call it, huh? Is that a butler? You know what I mean? A servant, a home servant, full-time home servant. Just think about this. There's so much stuff that needs to be done, but I'm doing most of it, or I'm doing lots of it. We split, wife and I. We have to wash clothes, not only our own clothes, but also the bed sheets, but also baby clothes now. Wifey needs to breast pump and clean up and sterilize that shit. She needs to breastfeed. That takes a long time, by the way. She needs to no, I don't want au pair. I mean, people are abusing or misusing the au pair thing. Au pair, you know what the purpose of au pair is? It's about exchanging culture. It's not about freaking housemaid shit. That's what people are using them for, which is bad, really. Yeah, I don't care about the cost, but I don't want to abuse au pair. Au pair, like I know people who used to be au pair, and they've been treated as if they were servants, right? Like they have to clean up and do lots of housework. Like no, that's like it should be banned. Right? The people who use them like that should be banned. They should be treated equally, like in a family. So I don't know why the whole au pair shit is still being abused. Why Norwegian government is not cracking down on it? Maybe because it's someone is abusing it in the system, and then they don't care. Modern slave, yes, correct. You nail it. No, but I'm talking about a butler, someone like some kind of house servant who can help me, so I can free up some time, so I can do my shit, because it's just a small investment, really. Then I can take some trips to Germany. I mean, it doesn't mean that I'm not going to take care of the baby. I will take care of the baby. I'm home, but there are just those times when I need to be away from home for, let's say, 2 days to go to Germany and hammer it, or go to the Arctic Circle or something. So I need a servant, and ideally, we are kind of lazy and we don't know too much about making good food. We need a Thai woman, or yeah, it's funny when I said Thai woman, wife is like, huh, you know drama series the guy, they get a servant, a Thai woman, and then the guy is cheating on the wife, and no, don't worry about that. You can just get an old woman then. Just get a Thai woman who can cook for us. That would be awesome, man. Oh man. Housekeeper, yeah. But the woman needs to be able to cook delicious Thai food. She can take out the trashes. I can take out the trash, no worry. I take out the trash anyway, if you know what I mean. No, but help take care of the baby. Maybe help walk Dolly. But I can also walk Dolly when I'm home. But when I'm not home, then it's kind of like today, right? I have to do extra stuff. I could have left home 2 hours earlier, but I couldn't because I had to do all that stuff. So the personal assistant could do so much and ease off the stuff that, I mean, I can do it, but it's not like I enjoy doing it. It's just that, okay, it needs to be done. But how do you get those guys or womans? No. It's like granny, no. But ideally, I need to find some Thai woman who's maybe, okay, maybe not that young, like 25-year-old. You know, no, maybe not that one. I need some experienced woman who has experience with cooking and housekeeping and taking care of baby. You know, they should know how to take care of baby, how to make them stop crying and stuff like that. And of course I will pay well. Like I can extend after, let me see, I think it will be something like 20,000 NOK per month before taxes, at least. But of course it's not full-time job, but it depends how it is. I think they might even live in your house, right? If it's like a butler. That's how it works, right? In the new house, they can have their own room. And that will free up some time for me to do some stuff. So, and there are times when I just need a helping hand, but I don't need someone to take the heavy works or anything like that. Then I'll take it myself, like clear the snow in the front yard, or maybe yeah, I can buy a robot for cutting the grass, by the way. But some cleaning, some house cleaning, some vacuum cleaning, whatever, no big deal. I can also do that, but I mean, it takes time. But if the servant can do that, that'd be great. We have a Dyson anyway. Dyson V15 kicks ass for the Lord. It has laser and shit. It's awesome. I actually turn off the lights when I laser with the Dyson. It's so much fun. It's the best you can award money to quality life, and then yeah. But I mean, wife and I, we enjoy Thai food, so that would be perfect if you can get a Thai woman with experience with cooking, right? We're talking about healthy food with some vegetables and stuff, and ideally she needs to live in a house, kind of. And then sometimes also would be convenient if she can actually go shopping for groceries for us from time to time. But I also prefer shopping myself. But sometimes I might not be available. And then she can make some nice Thai food, like, you know, som tam and shit. Yeah, good stuff, right? That I don't always have time to make. I can make them, and it just takes some time to go downtown, grab the papaya, grab all the stuff, and then have to prepare the papaya salad. But also the great thing is that when we are in Thailand, then she has the house for herself. She might have to do some basic care, like take care of the dolly while we are gone. But she will have a freaking vacation while she doesn't have to be there, actually. Maybe just go there just to take care of Dolly and whatever. Or if she wants to take Dolly with her to her other home or whatever, I don't know. But yeah, to me it sounds like a great idea. I was like, but how do we find her? And can we get her from Thailand? How do you import a woman to Norway? I have no idea. I have no idea, man. But I just know that would be great. But even if I would import her somehow, if there was a way, I would of course give her Norwegian salary and I have to pay, I don't know, is it tax or something? Okay, I mean, she has to pay tax, of course. But I mean, do you guys know that every time we go to Thailand, have you noticed where Dolly is? Dolly is at our friend's house, or just someone we know, a Thai woman, and we are paying her 250 NOK per day. It might be a little bit low, but then some people, yeah. So it's typically for taking care of a dog, they usually charge you somewhere between 200 and 400 NOK per day. So, housekeeper? No, dude. Maya is wife's sister. She was not supposed to be any housekeeper. We're supposed to help each other. That's what we've been doing. We've been splitting the tasks. But okay, to be honest, yes, Maya did maybe more housework than I did. But, you know, it's all about splitting the task. And I was out there finding money, working, and getting money from YouTube and donations and everything. But Maya, like we, of course, it's family member. So I paid for her her flight ticket. That was around 800 euros. I even gave her some pocket money, roughly 500 euros per month of pocket money. And also for birthday, we bought her an electric toothbrush, the i09, the best shit. Was it brown, Oral-B i09, the same that we also bought. Plus Dyson, the red series Dyson hair, what do you call it, hair dryer from Dyson with a red box. There was a special edition with a red box. I was like, oh damn! She got that for birthday present. So yeah, we're not being stingy. Give her the best shit. But of course, I'm super grateful that she helped take care of Dolly and some stuff while we were there. As she was there. Oh yeah, and of course she went to the gym. Yeah, I also paid for Sats, and she also used Millennium Falcon or Model 3 or Model Y to go to Sats. So I pretty much paid for everything. Has weak battery. Well, yeah, I noticed that my old Oral-B had weak battery, but the i09 seems awesome in comparison. The woman without man who make party work, mother husband. Yeah, but yeah, so I need to find some kind of woman that can help us. Because I realized that that's probably the way for me to make things more efficient. Because nowadays I feel like I'm kind of spending a lot of time doing some things are a little bit pointless for me to do, right? I can just hire someone to do it for me. Okay, consumption 141. Huh? What did I say? 141. Huh? Huh? Like a ninja. We are okay. Status update 79%. 120 kilometers done. 141 consumption. So yeah, and people said, you should hire someone to edit your videos. I thought, well, I want to edit the videos myself, because it gives me that personal touch, and I can choose. I was the one who shot the videos, and I know which clip I want to use and which clip I don't want to use, and how I want to edit them. So that's why I have to keep saying that I don't want anyone else to edit the videos for me. But nowadays I find myself I have to run errands and do some housework and do whatever that really doesn't give me that much satisfaction. But of course, changing diapers and cuddling with the baby, that is quality time. And then spending time with wifey, of course, dining with wifey, that's quality time. But just the housework itself is kind of pointless for me to do. So if I can just let someone else do that one, then it frees up time so I can edit videos, or have more time to edit videos. But I guess she doesn't have to live at our house when I think about it. But she kind of need to be there actually every day. No, wait, that doesn't work. You can't be there every day. That's I mean, she needs vacation and all that also. Oh, that's the problem also. Yeah, so kind of need to figure out how much help we can get. But because I tend to be away on Saturdays for 1,000 kilometer challenge, and that's when wifey needs her. So unless we can figure out the way that, okay, maybe 5 or 6 times per week, or no, I don't know how this works, the whole thing. I have to figure it out. But of course, it's not fair to let her work 7 days per week without any vacation. Or the vacation would actually be when we also get vacation, but then we kind of need someone to watch Dolly. Unless the housekeeper is okay that, let's say she doesn't work on Monday and Tuesday, or Monday and Thursday, for example, and then she will be, or let's say Sunday, yeah, Sunday and Monday she's not working, but then she has to work on Saturday, something like that. Helping with housework, yeah. But I was wondering, it might not have to, like, she can maybe come to our house 9 in the morning, but then maybe stay for a limited time and then leave. But you can already hire those people. There's some website you can hire some barnevakt, kinder house, or what do you call it, barnevakt. And you can also check what kind of stuff you want to help with. Not only looking for the baby, but also helping with other stuff, housework. So I could consider that first, but then wife is a bit skeptic. Do we just want to have random people in our house? Like, yeah, kind of. Wait, let me coast here. Zoop, coasting. See what kind of speed we can pick up. Yeah, we have tailwind, I can see it. Right, picking up speed. I saw the police is not here. Well, I gotta say, it doesn't pick up speed that much. Okay. Now it's supposed to slow down, right? 78% now. Been lucky with the weather so far. Oh shit, I kinda need to slow down here. And the natural slowdown is not fast enough. I have to come on, B mode, okay. Slow down, stop. No, I just coast neutral because I saw that when we have regen when we have D mode adaptive, it will still regen a little bit. Well, at what price then, those i4s? Do they cost more than 700k? Or is that the M50 or the eDrive 40? Well, yeah, but of course there are lots of i4s available for sale in Norway. After the 1,000 kilometer challenge, and lots of people, lots of Norwegians, they wanted to sell their i4s. Oh, I'm just kidding. Yeah, 142 consumption, so spot on. It's roughly 20 watt-hour per kilometer thirstier than the other one. Actually, the river drive managed 120 watt-hour per kilometer. 800k? What? 800k for a freaking M50? That's a massive profit people are trying to make. It's supposed to cost around 700k. People are trying to make some money on these cars. BYD tank has way more space, but they are actually quite fast, both of them. But the feel of everything here, the material feel, the closing of the door, everything here is just better. It just feels better because it's BMW, true German quality, not some Chinese premium. Oh, fully equipped with blinkers. Okay, that's why it's so expensive. But it's still probably higher than if you wait for it. But then people have to wait 1 year before they get them. So some people, they're impatient and they buy a higher price. .41 consumption. I actually set the temperature to 23 degrees now, so it's kind of not too cold but not too hot in here. So if I set it to 23 so that the AC doesn't have to work too hard. Okay, so the plan is to go all the way to Ringebu. So take the same route as the Mach-E. First I was thinking about Valdresfløya, but there's going to be some rain up there in the mountains, so I was like, okay, let's avoid the rain. But I cannot avoid it near Oslo anyway, tonight. Oh, I'm supposed to shoot the video here soon. At the roundabout, right after the roundabout. Let's get ready. Do you think rapid gating is due to sport boost mode keeping battery temperature higher than comfort mode? That is a good question. Never thought of that before. But I mean, still, I doubt it. But if it's true, isn't that weird logic? Because then it means that the chance of overheating is greater, right? I'm not buying it. I mean, when you put stuff in sport mode, you expect sport performance. You don't expect Rapidgate, right? Am I right, or am I bullshitting here? I mean, most people, when they don't have to read the manual. They just put it in sport mode, and they expect that they can hammer it without any performance loss. Wait, dude, have you guys not heard about yielding rules? Jesus, man. Bad Norwegian drivers. I was about to honk at them, but whatever. Honking at them is like yelling at a baby, like ah, you know, they don't understand what they're doing wrong. Yeah, for the record, I never yell at my baby because I know that she doesn't understand. She doesn't know her actions, what she's doing. And the same thing can be said about bad Norwegian drivers. They just don't understand. Oh, I'm supposed to. Whoa, I'm supposed to shoot video here. We just passed Biri now, and yes, the consumption is 140 watt-hour per kilometer. I expected the consumption to be 20 watt-hour per kilometer higher than the rear-wheel drive, and the rear-wheel drive managed to average 120 for the whole OnlyFans run. So yes, we are now in the 80 zone. We're driving at 80. I think the real speed is around 76 only with this car. But we have tailwind, by the way. Look at Mjøsa here. We have tailwind. So it's going to be interesting. Outside now is 25.5 degrees Celsius. It's not too hot, but also not too cold. And then, unfortunately, this car does not have OnlyFans mode. It will come in a later version, I heard, but now there is no way to switch off AC, so you just have to keep it like this. But I did set the temperature fairly high, 23 degrees, so that the AC doesn't have to work too hard. And you see, I have my Schwartz with me, and I have my Stormbag bottle with some cold drinks with ice cubes in here. So I can stay cool. Yeah, I'm gonna stay cool and try to save energy. That's what we're gonna try to do. And yeah, let's see. But the prediction now is roughly 570 kilometers. Eco mode? What? Dude, Mike, did I hear it right? You bought a freaking M50 and you're driving around in eco mode. You know that you can have it in Sport Boost, or you can have it in Custom, and you can enable Boost mode. You have to enable Boost mode in order to get all the horsepower. In all the other modes, you don't unlock the 544 horsepower. My point is that when you pay for the M50, why are you driving around in eco mode then? And then you might as well just buy the rear-wheel drive, right? Or in Tesla, you can have it in sport mode and you still have the most efficient mode. But if you want the power, you can just floor it. But the same goes for the Korean cars. You can have it in eco mode. The throttle response becomes different, but when you floor it, you also get the maximum power, 204 horsepower, 150 kilowatt. Turn off AC. What, really? Okay, how do I know? Turn off AC. No. It turned off the whole AC thing. It turned off climate control. That's not what I want. What is the current elevation, bitte schön?
We are currently driving at an altitude of 129.0000000.
What is the current elevation, bitte schön?
At the moment, we are driving at an altitude of 129.0000000.
German engineering, you're gonna love it. What is the current tire pressure?
The current pressure is all right for all tires. Do you also want some information about the tire temperature?
Ja, yes.
Say yes to proceed. Say no to cancel.
Yes.
The front left and front right tire temperatures are 34 degrees Celsius and 33 degrees Celsius. The rear left and rear right are 34 degrees Celsius and 33 degrees Celsius.
I need to show this in the video. That was pretty cool. Oh, that's the thing. You don't have time to swap modes. When you need to humiliate some fossil, you have to always have the power ready and you just floor it. That's rule number one when you have a fast car. Oh, some poles are just hammering me. Look, we have voice control there. What is the current elevation, bitte schön?
We are currently at an altitude of 178.0000000.
What is the current tire pressure?
The current pressure is all right for all tires. Do you also want some information about the tire temperature?
Ja.
Say yes to proceed. Say no to cancel.
Yes.
The front left and front right tire temperatures are 34 degrees Celsius and 33 degrees Celsius. The rear left and rear right are 34 degrees Celsius and 33 degrees Celsius.
Awesome, man! Who is your daddy and what does it do?
Could you repeat that?
Oh, okay, you're not fun.
Please try again. Or say help.
Okay. No. Oh, stop.
Should I connect you to the concierge service now?
Nein. All right, so now we just drive north. Yeah, and then we head back, and I face the rain on the way back. Unless I can take another ninja route to avoid the rain. Can it tell jokes? I don't think so. Wow, why do I feel like I need to pee again? I could pee at that. Yeah, maybe that's the fastest way to pee. I can pee before Lillehammer. that resting area. What is the current battery temperature?
Could you repeat that?
What is the battery temperature?
Please try again. Or say help.
9. Okay.
Sorry.
No, stop. Yeah, because that's a nice place to stop, pull over and pee. But no, do I need to pee again? Well, I have bladder like a pregnant woman. Oh, but to cut down on the stop time, I should pee there. Unless I stop at Statoil. I could stop at Statoil. But Yeah, okay, maybe I'll hold it for Statoil. Yeah, do you guys remember Statoil? Those were the days, man. Maybe it's time for some Vestlandslefse. Wait. I might change my mind. I might have to pee after all. Have a little pee stop. Because if I take the pee stop here, then I can hold it all the way until we are at Venabygdsfjellet, maybe. Wait, should I have another TED Talk today? What should today's TED Talk be about? Do you guys have any good ideas for TED Talk? Or the TB Talk? TED Talk stands for Tesla Bjørn Driving Talk, by the way. Yeah. Hydrogen? Well, I already have many hydrogen bashing videos. Yeah, I wonder if I want to pee here. Okay, maybe I will not have a TED Talk today. How about that? Just keep driving. Current energy price in Norway, but that I don't know too much about it. Yeah, that's the problem. Just know that it's high, but I don't know. I have. Okay. At least if I want to talk about something, I should sound like an expert, not a noob, right? Ringebu, yes. If you look at the weather map, you will see that to the west. Like Fagernes area, that mountain area, we have some rain coming. So I will actually choose a route that is long enough, but also avoiding some rain, which means that I have to go Ringebu and then, yeah, Østerdalen. But then I will hit rain around Stange. That's unavoidable because it's going to rain cats and dogs tonight. But it will hopefully be for the last 100 kilometers only, which is quite far anyway. But it's kind of hard to avoid it. Unless I, of course, end up somewhere like Elverum. But then I don't have time to dig around too long. So if you want to still move... about that one. I'm not sure. It's like similar topic. It's just that I will probably just stay in Norway and then just go to Frankfurt as a visitor for a couple of months per year. There's a lot of stau in Tretten. Oh shit! Because the collapsed bridge. Oh shit! Wait, huh? Is there a collapsed bridge? Wow, where? What? What the heck? Wait, stau? I want to avoid stau, man. Oh, I see. How do I avoid Tretten? I can take that. I can take a little detour, maybe. I have to exit before Tretten, I guess. There's already a detour there. Okay, whatever. We just follow the stau. Yeah. Wait, that means that if I want to pee, I better do it. Whoa! The leaves are turning yellow already in August. What happened to summer? Summer went by so fast this year. Okay, let me prepare myself for peeing then. I'll pee at the resting area. I wonder if there's an alternate route I can take to bypass that one. See, but how do you avoid Tretten? Øyer. Okay, let me just plot in Ringebu. There. No, not save at favorite. No, 9! Didn't want to save it at favorite. Start route guidance. What the heck is favorite saving is no, okay. No, what the, no. Ah, shit. Destination, input, recent destination. Wow, this is so slow there. Ringebu. Go. What? He wants me to go via Ghost Star? Are you kidding me? Dude. What the heck, man? Car wants me to go via Ghost Star. Oh, this car is drunk. No, dude, no. Freaking German navigation, man. Okay, so I will just head on into the Stau. I think that's the fastest route. Consumption is 140 watt-hour per kilometer. So, oh, wait, and unless there is another way on the other side of the river or some shit. At Øyer. Let me see. If I drive on the other side at Øyer, on that around Hundefossen, there's some kind of back road. But then you kind of need to get the choke point there. Unless I drive on the other side of Øyer. But then, wow, there's no bridge really until... Yeah, no. I have to head on to the Stau. Yeah, that's it. Okay, I'm gonna exit here. I'm gonna do a little stop. Okay, quick pee stop. Fylkesvei 300, right? Really? Can I go there? Is it, no, I think it's, I don't trust it. I think it's a detour, because Google recommends you to go straight on the Stau. It's still the fastest route. I don't know the 319 Fylkesvei thing, whatever, so... Okay, I think you're supposed to park like this, not like that, or like this-ish, right? Nope, no battery temperature. I'll be back. Oh, I need to throw away some garbage here. Wow, I gotta say, man, there's way less traffic now. Just a couple of weeks ago when I came here, there'd be lots of campers and shit. But now it's quite empty, just like it's supposed to be in more normal conditions. The tourists, I mean, there are still tourists there. I can see Dutch license plate and shit, but way less traffic now than before. And I guess the stau over there at the bridge might not be that bad at 13. We'll see. See, that's a Dutch license, but yeah, some Dutch tourists. Okay, let me get back on the road here. Oh shit, there's a big lump of cars in there. Okay, I'll get behind this fossil. Zuck. Okay, some much needed pee break. And now we're good. So I try to minimize the stops, but needed stops, of course, the pee. But I will not have a 1 hour food break where I dick around and stuff like that. So I'll just munch on whatever I need to stay alive. Right, the consumption is still 140. We have tailwind. Oh shit, it might be higher than on the return. Wow. If you go through Tretten and Stau, it takes 50 minutes from Lillehammer. 58 minutes according to Google. Okay. Yeah, so we'll just go ahead on the Stau then, no problems. It doesn't seem to be that long anyway. Stau. And the road there is still nice. I mean, the main road here is still nice and smooth and energy efficient versus some kind of fylkesvei. I mean, this car is built for Stau, right? It's from Stauland. I could go via I can go via Gausdal, but then I still have to end up at Tretten. But the car wants to take me the car wants me to take a really weird detour via Gausdal and then beyond Gausdal to I don't know, man, where that route is. Some kind of krøttersti. That's a lot longer, so I don't know if I can afford going that far. So that's why we just follow E6. E6, den straka veien. Welcome to Lillehammer, the Lillehammer. Not much hammer time over here. Oh, the water is teal, which means that it must be Brevan. Oh man. Let me see. How much have we progressed now? Check here. Well, actually, let's check the actual time. So we've been on the road for 2.5 hours. Oh, the car is trying to exit there. We've been on the road for 2.5 hours, and we have traveled 160 kilometers only. that's kind of low average speed. Because I had them stops. That's like 55 kilometers per hour average speed. Wait, what is this? Let me see. 2.5 hours. 65 kilometers per hour, including the stops. Well, let's hope the average speed will be higher. No, it won't, shit, because of the Stau. Lillehammer. You know, this was my very first supercharger stop with the Falcon in 2013. I came over here and I was like, ooh, that was awesome charging speed. I think I arrived with, well, I don't remember how many percent. We drove from Oslo. I was like, wow. Wonder if I was getting over 100 kilowatt. Then I charged too much, but in the beginning I didn't understand this. I was charging 90%. Pretty much every time. And then some guy told me that, dude, you don't have to charge it 90% every time. You can charge it just 70%. I was like, oh, really? Yeah. Depends how far I'm going, of course. Because the car wants me to exit here and go towards Ghost Star, but I will ignore it. Let's see what happens then. Maybe it wants me to turn back. But the car should calculate that the Stau doesn't take that long. Maybe I waste 5 extra minutes there. 5-10 extra minutes, but that's not too big deal. That you haven't seen proper Stau in Deutschland, where I wasted over an hour extra. Deutschland invented Stau. Yeah. Huh? There's even a collapsed Ghost Star. What? Okay. Now the car wants me to go back and go via Ghost Star. He wants me insists that I go back and go via Ghost Star. No, 9. Could you tell us why the left side is better for charge port? Yes, because you exit on the left side. So that's why the charge port should be on the left side. Simple. When the driver's door is on the left side, that's why the charge port should also be on the left side. And plus the Tesla has the charge port on the left side on the Tesla superchargers. So the right side is the wrong side, and the left side is the right side. You lose min in the Stau. Yes, of course I lose min. The mins are loose, quite loose. They are not fastened. Which means that we don't know how much we lose. It could be 5 minutes, it could be 10 minutes. But whatever. I had the perfect Stau auto. Okay, 70%, 167.5 kilometers, 142 consumption. Giving you some updates here. So that's the ballpark. Roughly 140 watt-hour per kilometer. Maybe more, we could end up at 145 by the end of the Sunday driving. You know what? That's a good one. I could actually have a TED talk about charge port location. That could be a good half an hour rant. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Again, the whole purpose is to trigger as many people as possible. I will of course claim that the left side is the right side and the right side is the wrong side, and I'll have my arguments, and then there will be so many people triggered by my comments, my talk, and they will go, "Oh no, Bjørn, the right side is the correct side. It's dangerous to have it on the left side." And I can see that coming. Okay, you know what? That's a good idea. See, memory card check. Wait. Okay, let me check that the camera is. But I need to do that after I get in the stau. Okay, it's pretty fully charged now. That's good. No, but it has to be on the left side, but on the back, not like in the freaking middle of the car. You have to have it close to the edge of the car. Because then it makes it easier. If you know how many charging stations are located, and also many places where you know, like, people think that it's only about street charging. Have you thought about when you have the wall box on the wall, right? Then you want to have it close to one of the edges, front of the car or back of the car. But front of the car is also bad because you have something called Saltschmutzfest in Norway. e-tron, yeah, that's also bad. You've seen so many bad parkings with Porsche and Audis because the charge port is in the wrong place. It should be like it should actually be close to the front or the rear, but it's not ideal to have it in the front, which means that it should be in the back, like Tesla has it. That's the perfect. So that's the best. Tesla is the best. They have it in the right position. So I'm going to trigger so many people, because I will say that Tesla is the best and that the charge port is on the wrong side and everything. And people will be so triggered, but they don't know it because I'm purposely triggering them. No. EV6 is bad because it's a little bit too much in the back. I've shown you guys the schmutz gyros there on the EV6, and also the charge port is on the right side with the wrong side on the EV6. It should be on the left side with the right side. Now the problem with the Porsche is that it's like in the middle there. It should be closer to the edge, like closer to the front fender or the rear fender. So in a way, the EQV has it close to the front fender, or the front bumper, which kind of works, except for that you get schmutz there. So the best place to get the least schmutz, like passive protection against schmutz, is where Tesla has it, in the back, kind of far up-ish. EQ, no, this is sportier than EQV. EQ is, well, actually they are kind of fat, both of them. Yeah, when I think about it. Actually, maybe they are similar when I think about it. But this one is cheaper. More bang for the bucks. But EQE might not overheat. This one overheats. Okay, but I'm getting close to that. I have to start the TED Talk after that one. But then the problem is then that no, you know what? I have to wait until Venabygdsfjellet, roughly. Yeah, I think so. Because otherwise I will have the same landscape, which is kind of boring, repetitive. Okay, so I have to prepare myself for some TED Talk. Let's charge my devices up and get ready for the TED Talk. Well, there's slightly more space in the EQE, but even the EQE is kind of cramped for such a big car. Just bad utilization. Oh, electric Volvo just hammered it. Wham. I don't know. Ich weiß nicht. Okay, we're getting closer and closer to the Stau now. Let's see how it goes. But actually, many people I see who owns EVs, they have a house or they have a garage. Like, I don't know that many people who has an EV and can only street charge, right? And then if you already have a house or a garage or some private parking where you can charge there, then you get, or at work, then you get the juice from there, and you don't have to rely on street parking. So people who claim that street parking charging or street charging is the most important thing in the world for an EV, they just got the whole idea wrong. It's just a fraction, a minority who has to only street charge with their EVs. Pierre, you're late to the party. What, Lillehammer? We just passed Lillehammer. What about the bridge to Lillehammer? Okay, let's hope that we don't have too much traffic there. Fortunately, it's Monday and the vacation traffic has kind of stopped almost. Or, I mean, it's still there, but way less. Let me see, that Audi is gonna hammer me, I think. Whoa. No? Lillehammer? We just passed Lillehammer, no problem. We passed Lillehammer. Another bridge at Lillehammer? What? How many wooden bridges are collapsing around here anyway? We passed Lillehammer 20 minutes ago. No problem. ID bus? No, I don't know about that one. Because I have to take care of the baby, so it's gonna be hard, man. I need to get the babysitter. Well, here I could cross the river here, but then the problem is, how do you get back to the other side again? Or, I mean, back to this side. Then you have to drive quite far, right? Okay, I guess I'll see how long I need to waste on that bridge style. But I have some good arguments. I will see what people say. But at least the Stellantis cars. Okay, listen. Not only Tesla has it on the right side, which is the left side. Stellantis cars, they also have it on the left side. And Polestar Volvo has it on the left side. And Classic Ioniq, huh? And Classic Ioniq is a good car, no doubt about it. Ergo, it means that the charge point location on the left side is the good location. And also, Polestar Volvo people, they can agree that those cars are awesome cars. You see, I have good arguments. I'll be trolling people so hard and triggering them to comment. I guess that video that we'll be shooting soon will get lots of comments and many dislikes. They'll be like, oh Bjørn, I like your videos, but I'm like, okay, do I give a shit? Just comment and give me and improve the algorithm for me. Thank you, YouTube algorithm. Yeah, but actually in Thailand, I think that's also the thing. I might end the rant by saying that in Thailand, the right side is the right side and the left side is the wrong side, because there you drive on you sit on the right side, and you drive on the wrong side of the road. Yeah, that's right. You drive on the left side of the road, which is the wrong side. Should have been the right side. It was the right side. I trigger all the UK people. Oh, it's funny, man. No, but the DC charge port, you know. No, it's wrong. I mean, it should be convenient to just have it on the same side you enter and exit the car. I have some good arguments about it. I think I'll shoot down every argument. The people, oh, but it's dangerous and it's no. Dude, just get long enough cable, you know. That's not an excuse. That's a terrible excuse. The cable is not long enough. What, are you Asian? Get it longer, get it extended. Okay. Stau kommt. Incoming Stau. Dude, put on your lights. There, good. Yeah, and I should mention V4. People go, oh, but Tesla have too short cable, boo boo boo. Yeah, I know. V4 will get longer cable. Problem solved. Elon Musk for president. Yeah, I should mention Tesla because many people bitch about Tesla, but Tesla didn't actually design. Yeah, I can also have a little rant about that one, because Tesla designed the supercharger stations for Teslas only. Elon didn't expect that he had to save the rest of the car industry by opening up the charging network, because the rest of the car industry couldn't keep up with the demand for charging infrastructure. So is it Tesla's fault? No. Is it the car industry's fault? Yes. Tesla could just close the charging network, you know? Problem solved. No more bitching. So how about you take a big chunk of the cup that silences you? Okay. Bridgestau kommt. They actually lower the speed here already, so people get ready to slow down in time. Wait, I have to wait until... Last time I had my speech, it was... It's going to be too repetitive, I guess, if I shoot the chat on the same stretch of road, right? Which means that I should wait until I get up in the mountains. Yeah. I have to clear the tree line, and then once I'm up there at Rondane, then I can start my speech. No, I think even the A6, like, you know, these car manufacturers, they tend to repeat the same mistakes. I think also the A6 has a charge port on the wrong side, or the wrong location. Let's see how bad the Stau is. We are now at 13, and there's a tour here because there's a bridge here that collapsed recently. So let's see. We just follow. Wait, are we supposed to go? No, we go. Okay, this way. Okay. Wait, this isn't. Okay, there's a bit of stau there. I see. So this is not ideal for energy consumption, I guess, because we are stationary. And then I can see on the display that once we are stationary, then this car for some reason pulls 1 kilowatt-hour per hour. That's kind of high. A Tesla would be pulling only 500 watts. So, okay, here, wait, what's this? What the heck? Okay, so the exit one went quite smooth, but here, what's up with this one? Why are we slow here? Is it because people want to exit for the gas station? Or, what? Oh wait, don't tell me that they're stopping to look at the bridge. They are! What? Are you serious? They stop here. Jesus, man. The stau is here because people want to look at the collapsed bridge. I'm gonna show you guys. I need to pull out the other camera. Yeah, there's even some people with shooting a time lapse here. Yeah, they just want to look at the bridge because there's a truck and shit that went down there. Oh no, it's not. It's a news. Yeah, whoa, damn. But wow. So the stau is because it's the. They call it the watchstau, you know. It's slow because people are looking. Okay, but we are moving at least. Okay, we're moving. All right. It's not too bad. Okay, and don't worry because this BMW, is really smooth when it comes to stau traffic. You know, it was made in Stauland. Yeah, and Germany invented stau. So this is so smooth and nice. Stop and go traffic. Well, it's not even stop and go, it's just go. Just kind of slow. Okay, I recorded. Oh, pedestrian. Make it. Oh, nope. Dine at 13. This looks American. Okay, how do you get back now? It's supposed to be some kind of detour-ish, and then we're supposed to just kind of get back somehow. But that wasn't too bad, guys. That was not too bad at all. Just floating through. I shot some video with auto steer on and stuff. Now we're just kind of slow poking because this Toyota is dog slow. Wait, maybe I should consider hammering the Toyota because he's kind of slow. It's going a lot under the speed limit, and I still have to do my challenge here, not too slow. Okay. I have to hammer that Toyota and then slow down. That's how we trigger people, right? Subtract? Well, I don't think we need to subtract anything. Oh wow, it's kind of tight here. Oh shit. Oh, that's it? No problemo. Okay, that wasn't too bad, all right? Now, the question is, how many years will it take before the Norwegian Nisse? Oh, look at this, wide open road. How many years will it take before the road is finished? Or the bridge is fixed then? Let's hope it won't take 3 years, right? Oh, the Corolla is far back there. Okay, we're back on the road. We didn't waste too much time there. That's good. Now we are getting close to 3 hours on the trip. And we have done, okay, status check, 67% left, 140 watt-hour per kilometer, and 192 kilometers done. We now have 64 kilometers per hour average speed. Now I want to just keep driving for a while now to get the average speed up. Yeah, I know it was a joke. Jeez, man. I mean, when you are a Sunday driver, you are a Sunday driver. You don't care about how long everything takes. Wait a minute. The Toyota is speeding up. Okay, whatever. Yeah, it's yoke, no yoke. Okay, so let me see. I need to start my TED talk when we are up there past Venabygd. Well, actually a little bit when I get to the Tynnlufta, then I can start recording the intro. And then the people can see the nice landscape. We might see some sheep and stuff, yeah. Oh, wait, I'm supposed to do the thumbnail. Maybe I'll just screw the whole thumbnail. Maybe it's not that important anyway, the thumbnail. Yeah, how about that? I'll just choose some less interesting thumbnails somewhere on the road. We'll see. Because I'll be in the middle of the TED talk. When I think about it. Oh, that's interesting. The Toyota seems to want to go faster than me. Too bad, buddy. You were slow poking earlier. Then you're stuck in front of me. And you're stuck behind me now. Yeah, exactly. The Toyota won't overtake. That's Wait, let's place a bet now. Will the Toyota overtake? I'm gonna show you guys that I'm not bullshitting. Oh shit, you can't see it. Maybe at certain angles you can see the Toyota. Oh, you just see the headrest. Okay, whatever. The thumbnail of the collapsed bridge on the way back, huh? What? I'm not going on the way. I'm not going the same way. Well, if he slow pokes, it gets hammered. Easy. Then if you want to go faster, you have to hammer me again, buddy. Yes, that's right. It's a 60 zone. I go 56 in the 60 zone. Oh, shit. Well, I just want to get a nice shot of this BMW. But this time I think I want to have the front somehow. Okay, I got an idea. How about I just stop, I do a quick stop at the mountain and then just take one shot there with the other camera. Yeah, and then I keep moving. Yeah, I still want to have that nice shot, I guess. Oh, that guy's hammering it. But ideally, I want to have Sunday driving. I want to somehow be able to get a shot of me slow poking with 50 cars pile up behind me. That would be the best shot. But it's not possible for me to do it alone. Yeah. Unless I can shoot the mirror. Yeah, if I can get 50 cars behind me and just shoot the mirror, That'll be a thumbnail, like Sunday driving out, a bunch of cars behind me. Oh, that sounds like a great idea, but people won't see the picture. What the heck is going on, really? Well, we are... Wait, are we going uphill? What is current elevation?
We are currently at an altitude of 190.0000000.
God donated $5. I hold no grudges. Thank you, God. Thank you. Oh, Elon Musk donated to me. Wow. Thank you. Oh, look at all this there go. Shit, man. Ah, Jesus. Nice weather for now. Okay, so I need to get home. Schnell. So if we started at noon, I shouldn't be home by 10, right? Would be great if I can get home by 9. Is the i4 Bjørn's car? Well, I guess it can be my car if I crash it. Right? You break, you buy. Is that how it works? If you crash a press car, you buy it. Should I buy this car? It Rapidgates. It's not as efficient as a Model 3 Performance. It's slower than the Model 3 Performance. It doesn't have fat sound. It has a shitty app. Okay, I don't want to buy it. And it has the beaver look. I'll buy a Tesla Model 3 Performance instead. And I have more money to Chrome delete it. Wait, it's already Chrome deleted. Okay, slap down some LED bar on it. Yeah, but seriously, that Model 3 Performance really kicks ass for the Lord. I was so impressed. And the Model 3 Performance is a lot better than MC Hammer. In efficiency especially. In soundproofing, in the ride, in the interior, motorized liftgate. You know, they have done so many improvements. I know there's also lots of improvement under the hood that you don't see. Oh, subscription for the yeah, probably. Oh, a Dutch Toyota. Oh, Dutch Toyota. Zip. And then a bunch of Norwegians behind the Dutch Toyota. Okay. I mean, a Dutch car is already dog slow in Norway because they haven't seen mountains and curves before. And a Dutch Toyota on vacation in Norway. Yeah. Yes, it's a bit harsh, but it's a performance car after all, you know? You can go tracking with it. But actually the Model 3 Performance has been softened up. MC Hammer was a lot harder. So they softened up the Model 3 Performance, and even with 20-inch wheels it was okay, but I would probably put on 19-inch if I would buy a Performance. Or maybe 18-inch. Compared to long range. No, I think from what I heard, they might have the same suspension now. Okay, let me see. I have to get ready for that TED Talk. Let me charge up this mic also. This is going to be a long-ass rant about charge port placement. That's a great idea. Okay. Whoever said it, you deserve a cookie. Charge port placement. What a brilliant idea. Let's see how many views and how many comments we get and how many dislikes we get. I will of course trigger people and say, yeah, let's see how many dislikes we get on this video. It's all about trolling. ABC always be trolling. Giga Berlin BYD. Well, I guess Tesla has they have the software expertise at least. Seems like BYD might have made a good product, but the execution is kind of poor. Oh shit! It smells shit here. This car doesn't filter anything. Damn! Oh, they're fertilizing for the winter, I guess. Oh shit! What the? Oh, Jesus, man! I wouldn't smell this in the Model Y. And also Optimus Prime. Optimus Prime's filtering was so damn good. It filtered out smell also. I remember I could drive through a freaking farm party, a poop fest, and I wouldn't smell anything until I opened the door. It's like, what? Have I explained the wrong side? Really? When? Max? I think I haven't. I haven't made a separate TED talk about the charge point placement. Please correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm never wrong, you know. Chinese people are never wrong, yeah. But I'm just half Chinese. Okay, no charge point, okay. Alright, okay, that's also what I thought. Okay, so I still had to wait about half an hour until we are up in the mountain before I start recording. That's gonna be some nice footage, by the way, of Rondane in the background. They're listening to me rant about charge point placement. I have some good points. I have some good points about schmutz, for example. I've lived in Norway for almost 40 years now. I know schmutz. Saltschmutzfest. RFID apps. Oh, okay, well, hold your horses, man. Queue up here. I have so much rants coming up. There's not enough time to make rant videos. Yeah, but you guys saw it. I'm not making this up. The schmutz was real. And the EV6 and the back there, it was so dirty. And people say, well, you can just press the button inside this, but that's not practical. You're out there, you know. Do you always remember to press the charge port, open the charge port? But no, you're out there in the back and you're gonna open the charge port, and they're, oh, I have to go back and press it, yeah. And I think in that car you can't even open the charge port from the key. That would also kind of solve the problem, right? Like Tesla, you guys remember in the old days, Tesla added the long hole. You hold down the trunk button for 3 seconds and it opens the charge port, or you hold it down and it unlocks the charge port. It's brilliant. I suggested it many years ago and Tesla implemented it. Because Tesla kicks ass for the Lord. And actually many cars you can open the charge port from the key fob, but not, well, it's more like a few cars that offers it. I don't remember, it was Leaf or something? No, wait. But most cars you have to either press it physically and get your hands dirty, or you have to press a button there's a button for it. Like, shit, man. There's a button somewhere in the dashboard, which takes up space, takes up weight, takes up cost, adds complexity that could break. Yeah, I watched Sandy Munro. Yeah, Audi has charge port that gets frozen in winter. And fun fact, Porsche dealers, they are told to recommend new buyers to go for the manual charge port, because the motorized charge port has problems in winter, And even in rain, my friend. Are we back? Are we back? Oh, there's a Toyota in front of us. Jesus, man. Oh, well, soon enough I'll be in no man's land. Kinda need to get this test done. Not dick around too long. Buck. Okay. Oh, a Dutch Model 3. Wow. No, but like I said, Model S is the most beautiful car ever made. Okay, Model Y is actually kind of ugly. Like, and also Model X is kind of ugly. And Model 3 looks nice from some angles, but from some angles looks also kind of goofy. But Model S looks good from every angle. But for example, the Skoda Enyaq RS, that one, they made a better job at designing the Skoda Enyaq RS Coupe versus the Model Y. And you know, it was designed by Franz von Holzhausen. And he's not just some unknown designer. He's been working for Mazda. He designed Mazda 5. Also a very beautiful car, except for that it's fossil. And it's Mazda. You know, Japanese tech, Japanese old-fashioned mindset. Mazda, they're just, they are falling behind. They're becoming Kodak. We are stuck behind a Toyota fossil. That's why we are driving so slow. But you can actually see the similarity between the Mazda 5 and the Model S. Mazda. Okay. All right. Oh yeah, the red. Oh man, the red Mazda 5 is so beautiful, man. Just wish they could make an electric, fully electric Mazda 5. That would be awesome. And station wagons. I don't know why there are not more electric station wagon out there. Just MG5 or yeah, MG5 is one of the few station wagons out there. Some people might call Fat e-tron a station wagon, but no. Or they might call the ID4 station wagon, but that's more like a crossover. I'm talking about a 5 Series BMW, for example, station wagon, or a Passat. Why didn't they make an electric Passat, right? Well, the ID Aero is kind of like that ish. Wait, no, but the ID Aero is sedan, not the station wagon. Will you retest ID3 after all the charging updates? Huh? What? What's up with the updates then? Because I feel like nowadays I've been retesting lots of cars, and people, they kind of get fed up with my retest. Oh no. Okay, it was still yellow when I passed. I feel like I'm just retesting, and I get more views on cars that I don't retest, like brand new cars that I haven't tested before, like even the BYD Tang, which comes really late, and I feel like I get more views now. Okay, up we go. Will it overheat? Oh, we'll see. Okay, maybe I should get ready for the thing. Wait. Okay, ready for the run now. Soon enough. Okay, but it's just well, I'll consider it. So it's just slightly faster charging, but normally I don't get that many views by retesting a car that I've tested left and right. I don't want to sound too negative, but it's just that that's what I've been doing a lot this year. I've been retesting slight different variants. The battery, okay, like Polestar, retested Polestar several times, retested this and that, and I feel like people are getting bored. And my channel is not growing as fast as it did last year. So that's why I kind of need to step back and figure out what I'm doing wrong, and then try to get some Chinese cars. Yeah, need to get Xpeng P7. I suppose I'm supposed to be able to borrow the ET7 soon. Like, oh yeah, a Neo ET7. It's gonna kick some serious ass for the Chinese dictator. Yeah. Can we see speed? Well, you can see the speed limit. The speed limit is 60 over here. I'm driving under the speed limit always. So I'm driving at 56 roughly. It's not too important how fast I drive. I just drive dog slow. That's all you need to know. Chinese panda. What the heck is that? Chinese panda. Epic race. Well, I guess I could do something with Pawel, but we have to get 2 cars somehow. Maybe for Marcus, I guess. But also the race can't be too long. Maximum 10 hours, preferably maybe even shorter. Maybe just race to Alvdal and back or some shit, or it's something. Yeah. Actually, the actual race shouldn't be more than around 8 hours, because there is also some overhead before and after and so on. So, yeah. Okay, here we go. Wait, should I munch on some? Let me eat some lefts before I get too starved. 60 zone here, right? Winter accumulates smoke, freeze cable. Oh, thank you. All right, thank you for the tip. Ah, Chinese EV race. Ah. I was thinking something like classic Leaf versus classic, like the freaking the 24, the first generation Eagle versus a Leaf or some shit. Something stupid. No, but the problem is that I cannot borrow. Usually, I cannot borrow those cars too long, and when I have them, that the whole cheap, I'll be busy testing stuff with it. I don't have time to dig around with some race then. But I want to do a race with some classic cars, like old school, like Leaf with a Lizard battery, for example. The 30 kilowatt hour Leaf versus the 24 kilowatt hour E-Golf. Consumption 147, 223 kilometers done, and 59% left. I need to quickly eat because I'm preparing for the TED Talk, the rant about charge points. Oh, we have a Toyota in front. That's why we're driving so slow. No, I could probably have a rant about slow drivers, like Toyota drivers and e-tron, fat e-tron drivers and e-Golf drivers and Leaf drivers. Why they're driving so damn slow. But I will get lots of hate. But it's true though. It's true that Toyota drivers are driving slow. That's a fact. Yeah, so far it seems like this car can go it will average 140 watt hour per kilometer, and you get 80 kilowatt hour from it, 80.3 kilowatt hour from it. Net capacity. Yeah, that MC was like, fuck that shit, I'm gonna hammer this guy. I might actually also hammer that Toyota because it's so damn slow. But right now my other hand is doing something else. Okay, I'm down for some hammering. So once I start ranting, I don't want those monkeys to be blocking my view. Oh, sorry, okay, I didn't mean to call them monkeys, but you know what I mean. And even in Eco Pro mode, I have way more power than those two cars in front of me combined. So I can just drive in Eco Pro mode and just hammer it. Here it's 80 zone, and I bet that guy in front will not drive in 80, which means that I have to hammer them. I want to get the mic ready because I'm about to start where's the mic? Okay, well, I have to get ready for hammering also. I'm gonna see that it's clear. Oh shit, no, I don't. Well, actually, no, it's kind of clear, but yeah, he's doing 55 kilometers per hour in the 80, so okay, speed it up now. But not fast enough. All right. to show you how I hammer these guys. Just have to wait for the right moment. Bye-bye. I don't have all day, man. Woman? It was a woman. It's always a woman. Okay, let me see. Let's get ready for the rant. Okay, camera settings, timestamp has been reset. Okay, I'm gonna wait until it kind of opens up before I start my rant. Let me grab some. Okay, get ready for some broadcasting. Well, actually not broadcasting, but recording rather. Yeah, I think here I can start now, okay. Oh, disconnect. Well, I might as well plug in this one. Oh no, what the? Oh shit. Maybe I should just hammer past this camper before I start. Otherwise I'll be bitching about this camper through my chat. Right? Okay, let me just 4K, yes. Holy fuck, he's slow. But I don't blame him. Now that I learned that they have only puny 84 horsepower engine for pulling 3 tons. Oh shit, oh, this would have been a great place to hammer, but then the Volvo came. Holy fuck, he's slow. Damn. I have to wait until it's clear. Wait for it, wait for it. After the left turn, then it's clear and I can hammer. Yeah, this is even worse than Sunday driving. It's holiday driving here. The camper driving that's even slower than me. Okay, here it's clear. It's clear. Oh shit. Oh, shit. Every time I can hammer, there's always a car coming. Dude, it's bad timing here. Okay, you know what? Just gonna hammer. Oh. Okay, done. Yo, what's up? I'm now sitting in the BMW i4 M50. Oh yeah. It used to be my dream car, but I'm not sure about it anymore because of my recent discoveries. But this video is not about the i4 M50. It's about charge port placement. Well, actually, yeah, the charge port the charge port of this car is on the right side with the wrong side. So it's been on the left side with the right side. And it should have been on the left side, like on the Tesla. Tesla charge port placement is perfect because it's on the Tesla. Of course, it has to be perfect. Everything with Tesla is perfect. So in this video, I will explain why the charge port should be on the left rear side, just like on the Tesla. So the main argument I heard over and over again is that, oh no, Bjørn, I like your videos, but the charge port placement should be on the right side because when you park on the street and you charge, then it's safer to have it on the right side. You don't have to, when you have stuff going on the other side, it's dangerous. Well, first of all, how many of you guys buy an EV to only street charge? Right? Okay, let me explain here what the argument is. People claim that the charge port should be on the right side because it's safer to plug it in on the right side when you're street parking and charging. Like, dude, like most people I know who buy EVs, first of all, the main argument against EVs is that, oh, they are so expensive, only rich people can afford them. Okay, if it's so damn expensive that only rich people can afford them, then they can afford a house, right? They have their own garage or a place to charge the car, or they can even charge at work, or they have a garage. Like if you live in a high-rise building, you can have a garage and you have your own charging place. That's what I mean. And then how many people actually buys an EV and they can only rely on street charging? That must be a low percentage compared to. My claim is that over 90% of the EV owners, they have their own charging place, and they actually don't care about charge port on the wrong side, which is the right side. So that argument kind of already falls dead. But then they say, okay, in the case where you have to street charge, then in many countries you are not allowed to park. Like you have to. If I wanna, park, I need to park on the same direction that you're driving. It's illegal to park the wrong direction, but in Norway it's actually not illegal. And I think it was also in Finland, it's not illegal to park your car on the wrong side, because that's actually, in my opinion, that could be safer, because you are then exiting towards the walkway, not towards the road. But okay, so whatever. We just have to assume that we're gonna park on the same direction you're driving at, okay? And then what is the whole hazard problem then? Well, you park there, but then the charge port, the cable is sticking out, and it's like in a Tesla, for example. What is the problem in Tesla? Well, Tesla, they claim is that the charge port is then sticking out on that side, and the cable is not. You have to pull the cable from the wrong side into the charging station. Well, get a longer cable, huh? Are you a freaking Asian or what? There are plenty of longer cables. They don't dig around with 4-meter cable. Get 6 or 7.5 meter, even better. Get a 10-meter cable. Why? Because in case you find some fossils blocking a charging station, you can just block them in, park them in, and block them. Yeah. Pro tip. But so the whole argument is that, oh no, it's unsafe. Well, okay, so the whole argument about the charge port, it's too far away. Get longer cable. Kill that argument. Oh no, it's dangerous when you plug it. It's dangerous to be on that side because there's traffic and shit going on there. Well, dude, you have to exit the car. The door is on the left side of the road. Like you have to watch out when you open the driver's door when you exit the car. Wait, I need to hammer this one. I'm doing a Sunday driving, but the campers are driving even slower than me. Okay, hasta la vista. It was a Deutsche Auto. But you already have to watch out when you exit the car. But how long does it take to exit the car? A second or two? Less than 5 seconds. Then you close the door, right? Achtung, Achtung, and then you exit the car. Right. And then what's up with the? Oh, but the cable is poking out. Well, have you seen how much the cable is actually poking out on the Tesla? It's like 10 centimeters. That's nothing really. 10 centimeters. And the mirrors are already poking out. So there are already other parts of the car that is poking out on the left side. Plus that they say, oh, but in Netherlands you have bicyclists bicycling past there. Well, dude, I don't know how it is in your country, but if I would bicycle, I would have some safety margin when I pass parked cars or something. There could be, I could make a little mistake. If I pass parked car with just 5 centimeter margin and I make a small mistake, I might bump into someone's mirror or some shit, right? So you should already have safety margin, which means that even if the cable is poking out like that, that should not be a problem, really. Otherwise, you have other bigger problems. And when they say, no, but it's dangerous to stand there on the traffic side to plug it in. It's way safer to do it on the inside. Well, like I said, you already have to exit the car on the left side of the car. And then how long does it take to plug in a cable, huh? How long time do you need to dig around? Just plug in the cable. That's it, done, done. So no, that is not an argument either. So, but what is the advantage, by the way? The advantage is that when you have the charge port on the left side, you already exit on that side, and then you have a short way to plug it in, and then you're gone. GUN. What the heck is going on there? There's a bicyclist there. Okay, and then he's not overtaking. But then, okay, so no, it's not a bicyclist. There's cargo on the roof. Yeah, but what about other placement? Well, let's see. Fat e-tron has it on both sides. Problem solved, right? 9. Niche solved. Why? Because you can have the AC port on both sides, but the DC port still needs to be only on one side. I don't know any cars where you have DC fast charging ports on both sides. It's probably not even technically possible, maybe, to have it like that. And I don't remember how it was with the Fat e-tron. Yeah, no, the Fat e-tron, the DC port is on the left side, but it's not where Tesla has it. That's why it's bad. You know why? Because they put it on like the side of the car, like behind, like, you know where it is, right? And that is bad, because in my opinion, you should have it like Tesla. You should have it close to the edges of the car. The problem with Fat e-tron is that when you have short cables, which could occur some places, then the cable might not be long enough, and then those e-tron users, they have to resort to Audi parking, which is that they don't park straight. They park on the side or some shit, and they block several parking spots. It's like Audi parking. Oh Jesus, man. Yeah. So it should be closer to one of the edges. But what about having it on the front then, like Leaf? Is that good? No, it's bad. Why? Because in Norway we have something called Saltschmutzfest. We have, the roads are salted, and the front of the car gets dirty. Whoa, it's a freaking, oh Jesus, man, it's a Toyota driver. Damn, I should make a rant video about slow Toyota drivers, why they're driving so slow. But okay, so charge port placement in the front is also bad. I have plenty of good arguments against it. For example, we get freaking schmutz in the front, and also in general, actually pretty much every charge port that is in the front, the Leaf, Kona, e-Niro, and also the MG ZS EV, it's not motorized, it's manual, which means that you have to touch that shit. And I've lived in Norway for almost 40 years. Salt schmutz in winter, you have to touch the charge port, and you get dirty on your fingers, unless you can bring gloves, yeah. But who does that? You know, it's supposed to be convenient, no compromise. Why do you have to dig around and, what the heck is this? Why the heck do you have to bring gloves to open the charge port? It should be motorized, that's one thing. Motorized charge port would to the driver's door, yes, but it has more disadvantages than advantages to have it like that. So yeah, I mean, did I mention all the stuff now? How long is this video? Oh, it's only 18 minutes. What? Oh, it needs to be longer than that. The rant video needs to be way longer than that, right? So and then, oh, and by the way, also, yeah, some people also mentioned that some charge ports, they have this bad angle. Some charge port, I don't know what's up with this. They have an angle slightly tilted. It's not okay. Some charge ports, not on Tesla, because Tesla is perfect, but some charge ports are angled slightly up, or it's not totally vertical. I don't know why they chose to angle it slightly up, maybe to make it easier for people to plug it in. But the problem is that it will accumulate some water, and then it freezes over. And then, you know what, this is actually a fact I heard. Porsche Taycan, the Porsche dealers have been trained to recommend manual charge port on Porsche when they spec it. So they, unless the customer wants the motorized charge port, it looks fancy when you look in the showroom, when you look on the motor show, you can just slide that button and it opens the charge port, it's motorized. But it fails. It will fail in winter because it freezes over. Also, the Fat e-tron owners are complaining about the frozen charge port. This is actually very common. Frozen charge port on legacy automakers is a common problem. Tesla, they have solved this. With Model 3 and Model Y, they have, I call it heated charge port, but they have designed it so that, you know, when HVAC, or when the air runs through the system, it needs to exit somewhere. It sucks in air somewhere, and then it exits somewhere. Tesla has designed it so that the exit air goes through the charge port gaps. Yeah, the panel gaps. Yeah, but it goes through there. So you can just, by preheating the car, or just by driving the car, you will always have some air that needs to escape. Otherwise, you will be kind of, you know, too high pressure. You need to depressurize it by it needs to exit somewhere. That's the way system. And I've shown this before. When the charge port is frozen, it will actually melt the charge port, and then you drive a fat e-tron, for example, or a Polestar 2, you have to push the plug against the car. Otherwise, handshake will fail many times, depending on the angle or something. But that does not happen with Tesla, because they have designed the car well. So Tesla is perfect the way they design it, of course, because Tesla kicks ass for the Lord. And unless you haven't understood now, I was trolling you guys all the time. I was triggering it. But I did come with some facts, yeah, but I troll you guys to, because I like trolling you guys. Nah, Bjørn, I like your videos, but, yeah, you're wrong, yeah. No, but listen, okay, do you have any good arguments? Okay, even if the charge port was in the front, all right, you still have problems that there is a higher chance you get schmutz. Okay, even if the charge port is motorized in the front, all right, then what? Well, if you drive through frozen rain, which could happen, then you might, or it doesn't have to be that bad. The charge port could possibly freeze in the front. So the front is already a bad placement. In the middle is also bad placement, because you will run into some short cables, especially at high power chargers or somewhere where you don't have the long cables. And whereas, yeah, so it should be, that's it. It should be where Tesla places it. And it's not only Tesla that has it. I mentioned, by the way, Classic Ioniq also has it on the left rear. And Classic Ioniq is a great car. If you ask anyone, they say, oh, Classic Ioniq is awesome. So if the Classic Ioniq is an awesome car, then the charge port placement is perfect, right? And the same goes for Polestar 2. People who have Polestar 2, they love the car. And the charge port is on the same place as Tesla. And the same for the Stellantis cars. They have it like the Peugeot E286, E2008, the E28, I mean. They also have it on the left rear, which is the best place to have it. Yeah. I mean, why reinvent the wheels? Why make it complicated? I suspect that many car manufacturers, they put it in the front because that's where they put the engine. You know, like, because they put the drivetrain, or they put the car stuff like motor, inverter, junction box, onboard charger. They put all that stuff under the hood, because naturally when you convert a fossil car to fully electric, you have a whole bunch of space under the hood, because that's where the big ass inefficient engine used to be, and the gearbox. So they'll be like, scheisse, we have lots of space here, what do we do? Well, just put all the electronics in there, yes. And they'll be like, but what about the charge port? Well, just put it close there and put it in the front. Yeah, you know, without further thinking about what disadvantages it has. That's my 2 cents about it. But again, some cars, like the Germans, they are just too stubborn. They insist on having it on the right side, which I don't agree with, because I have to then walk further every time I want to unplug. You know, you want to make the EV experience a pleasant experience, and you want to ABC, always be charging. So you want to plug in as often as you can, and then having to walk around the car every time to unplug and plug it is just extra hassle. Yeah. So why make it more complicated when you could just make it perfect? That's what I'm saying. You know. So really, in this video, I have killed all the arguments about having the charge port on the right side or the front or on the front fender or some shit. It's just no. There's there's really no reason to have it the exact same place as Tesla has it. Yeah. So now I want to hear you guys, huh? What kind of excuses do you guys have to have it on the right side of the car? It's no, it's but by the way, last thing is that in Thailand we drive on the wrong side of the road, which is the left side. It should have been the right side, which is the right side. So in Thailand we drive on the left side, and then the driver sits on the right side of the car, and the door is on the right side. The driver's door is on the right side. So actually in Thailand, my Tesla in Thailand has the charge port on the wrong side, which is the left side. It should have been the right side, which is the right side, because the charge port should be on the same side as the driver is. You know, so that's actually one reason to get a German car in Thailand, because then you get the charge port on the right side. It would have been, you know how they can solve that problem? They can fix it by driving on the right side of the road, which is the right side, not the left side, which is the wrong side. Yeah. So yeah, I think that's gonna be it, guys. So yeah, now you guys know, and now car manufacturers know where they need to put the charge port on the future cars and where they should not put the charge port. And also another thing is that don't put two charge port on the car like a fat e-tron or a Taycan. It's waste of money. It adds weight, it adds cost, it adds another point of failure, it adds logic. You have to only open one side at a time, unless you want double penetrate. Yeah, it just makes everything more complicated, and you don't really need it. As long as you have good charge port placement, like a Tesla, then you only need one charge port. That's it. Yeah. So yeah, I hope you guys learned anything from this video. And wait, what do I usually say again? Kind of forgot about it because the road is kind of twisty. Yes, but anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later. Ha! That was only 23 minutes. Yeah. I was trying to troll and trigger as many as possible. I don't know if people got triggered by it. We'll see. Oh, it'll be funny, man. Okay. Another nice rant coming up from me. Oh yeah. Okay, now let's see. I need to shut down this. Need to reconfigure the camera. All right, we're good. Yeah, sorry for that. I had to keep talking. So that was a good roll, and I actually saw that. I tried to restart the stream, but I lost focus on what I was supposed to say. But there was some dropout zone anyway. It always happens. There's a massive dropout zone there in no man's land. But yeah, so you can watch the video. It's only 25 minutes long this time. But I made some good points, and I explained very good reasons behind everything, good arguments. Of course, trying to trigger people. They're gonna argue that, no, Bjørn is not right. No, I don't agree. Yeah, okay. I got you triggered. Yeah, that's fine. And I kept saying Tesla is perfect because I know that triggers people. Oh shit! Wow, it's so nice and smooth. Wait. I need to coast. Ugh. Coasting. Okay, coasting engaged. Oh no, man, I need to pee eventually. Maybe I'll pee at Koppang or somewhere. We'll see. I'll try to hold it as long as I can now. But we're gonna hit some rain eventually at Elverum. Oh damn, we're picking up speed now. Oh shit. Well, we have good drag coefficient, so we can just go schnell. And this car can also go schnell around corners. Well, actually, no. Let me get some slow. Sort. Goes almost a little bit too fast now. Okay, can alternate a little bit between neutral and B. Maybe just have it in D. Yeah, because if I have it in D, then it's kind of like coasting-ish. Okay, neutral. Oh, 60 stone. Oh, shit. Kind of need to follow the 60 zone. Well, kind of ish. It's kind of floating past now. All right, consumption 147, but we are in the highlands. Maybe I should charge this one again. No, this one. Or maybe not. Not yet. I just remember another argument of having the charge port on the left side, which is that if every car standardizes it, then there won't be a problem at Tesla. But that's not really a problem. Eventually V4 will be out and we have long enough cables. But I mean, even outside, I mean, even when it's not Tesla, when it's other charging networks, Audi people still park like idiots for some reason at the tritium charger, especially tritium charger with short cables, you know. Animals, no, unless you're talking about the animal behind the wheel. Okay, let me see. I need to hold my P. Yeah, I might go to Tiun Kro. No, actually, I might stop at Svingen. Hopp out Svingen. Yeah, let's do that. Wait, what was my consumption on the range test again? On the range test, consumption was on the 90 test. What? Wait. It was 155 watt-hour per kilometer. This one is barely any lower. Huh. Interesting. It was barely lower than the range test. It's going to be 140. 15 lower, roughly. Yeah, hoppa is swinging. Just wanna take a pee there. You wanna take a leak. You know, swinging. It's a resting area right before the 90 zone, before Elverum. Let's see if I go home now. Destination input. My destinations. If I go to home. Okay. Let's see. That is 260 kilometers. We have 265 on GOM. All right, let's go. All right, English only. Oh, well, I can't wait to get back to some proper roads here, some chill roads on Østerdalen. So this video is going to be shorter, just show some landscape, and there's really not that much to report here. People are looking for the end result anyway, so it would be more like a range test, eco range test thing. But I've been racking up the distance at least. let's see now. We have done roughly 4 hours, a little bit more than 4 hours, and we have done 277 kilometers in 4.25 hours. Average speed 65 kilometers per hour. Oh shit, still low. Wait, at Svingen I should buy some food maybe. No, not Svingen. Maybe I should stop at Koppang. Shell Koppang, but I already have another lefse I haven't eaten yet. Oh, it's kind of bumpy in here, but this car is nice and smooth despite the bumpiness. Yeah, it's kind of far to Svingen from here, about an hour, I think, maybe more. See, that'd be 150. Yeah, roughly 1 hour, maybe 1.5 even to Svingen. Okay, let me try to hold it. I don't want to have too many stops. But I also left 280 kilometers and 146 consumption. Oh man. Are we back or? Yeah, it's always bad connection here in the back roads. We're getting close to the main road now, so bear with me. In 8.4 kilometers, we're back on the main road. This is why where is going? Filefjell is a good route, because we have good connection all the way. The Filefjell route. The only problem with Filefjell route is that there is rain there today, and I avoided rain by taking this route specifically to avoid rain. But we still have to face the rain towards the end. But at least most of the trip now has been nice. So you can say that at least 80% of the stretch will be dry and nice. And then we'll see how the wet roads affects the very end, I guess. But even the Skoda Enyaq had some wet roads, and it still did it very well. Back. Okay, good. We're back. Okay, in 7 kilometers we will get back to the main road. Østerdalen. Oh. But yeah, I miss going to Alvdal. I used to go to Alvdal all the time. You guys remember? Oh, we are now in Alvdal. Oh yeah, we're gonna go to Stjørdal, and then there was last year I went to Mo i Rana so damn often. Sometimes I went there every Saturday, Sunday. Well, I might take, next year I might take a few trips to the Arctic Circle, but it's not going to be any regular test. It would just be like a special trip I take maybe a couple of times during summer, spring, summer, fall-ish. Like, I don't know, some cars that I know get lots of views, I will take that trip to harvest, to milk more, milk the horse. Yeah. Milk the Mustang. But the Mustang didn't get that many views. But like ID Plus, if I can. But I can't. I don't know about that one. How the heck am I gonna do it? But I can at least go camping with it, something like that. But I'm not sure if I can sleep over and things. I don't know, man. I have to find a way to make some interesting videos with the ID bus. Milk the Musk. Oh, now you're cooking. Okay, 4.6 kilometers for the main road. At Atna, yeah, we're going to Atna and then take the main road back. Consumption 144, 144 watt-hour per kilometer. What is current elevation? I have to figure out where to pee next. I could pee at the Silver Moose, but it's just that every time I pee, it takes maybe 5 minutes. Like if I stop at Svingen or hoppa I Svingen. Right, so we have some downhill now, but we have headwind. But as long as I drop behind some slow pokes, then we can mitigate the headwind disadvantage. And it's still realistic because Norwegians tend to cluster up. What's better, BYD tank or BMW iX? Well, the iX is a lot more expensive. But if I would choose, I will take the iX with a big battery. Well, it's more expensive, but you can tow 2.5 tons and it's dead silent. And the stereo is awesome. But I don't want the diamonds. I mean, Tang is a great, I mean, it's a fairly good car, but it comes short compared to BMW. But BMW is more expensive. So Tang is just like a good bang for the bucks. But it's Chinese after all, so yeah. Everything from China is good bang for the bucks, right? The food, the electronics, the women. Oh. Which automaker is making progress currently? Tesla. Tesla is making progress. But also the MEB group, or VAG with the MEB cars, that's also great progress from earlier. What else? BMW, are they making progress? Yeah, kind of. Small progress there. Maybe the Nissan Renault group. Some progress also there. Volvo? I guess so. Volvo Polestar. But we're not talking about how great progress. I mean, they are all making some progress, right? But in my opinion, Tesla is making the greatest progress. Just look at how much better the latest and greatest Teslas are compared to earlier. Oh yeah, back on the Norwegian Autobahn. Oh shit. Wait, can I have no fans? How do I turn off HVAC? There. Okay. No fan is better than only fans, right? No, but Tesla can still beat 800 volt cars with 400 volt tech because Tesla is using alien tech. It's like beating them with the left hand, you know? That was left-handed. Kia? Yeah, I guess so. They still make kind of thirsty cars and it Rapidgates. But I guess so. Yes, the Blade battery in Model Y. That was gonna kick some serious ass for the Lord. Okay, I need to have HVAC on. It's actually too hot. Function okay. I'm also I need to pee soon. How about I just go to Shell and I pee there and then grab some snack or some food. I'm not sure what kind of food I should buy. Something that doesn't contain sugar. Blade battery, no, blade battery is high tech, man. BYD. Do you know why the blade battery is so awesome? You know? Yeah, Xpeng G9, 480 kilowatt. Like, Thai can't go home. No, but most traditional battery design consists of modules, cells and modules and packaging and stuff, and smaller cells. And there's a lot of overhead in that material, you know. You have to wrap stuff around the cell. You have to wrap stuff around the modules and separate them and shit. There's extra weight, extra cost, and you have material that doesn't hold energy. Whereas the blade battery is a freaking long ass. I think it was almost a meter long cell. So they made a humongous cell, like similar to Tesla's mindset with the fat cells. So you have bigger cells and less, and then. So the bigger portion of that cell is holding energy, and there's then less packaging compared to many smaller cells. So by doing that, you then get higher energy density despite using LFP, which has lower energy density. Because one thing is, okay, you have energy density in theory in the NMC cells, but once you pack cells around it and then pack modules around it, then the actual energy density goes down. So I don't know the actual, like the net energy density of a blade battery pack versus a traditional NMC battery pack. Could be closer. But also Tesla with the fat cells, they're also reducing the amount of wasted material and volume, and then more for holding energy, which makes sense. You guys remember the D battery, huh? Nowadays, I guess not many people use them, but you had the AAA, those are the smallest one, or the LR3, and the LR6 or the AA batteries are the most common ones used in many electronics, in clocks and wall clocks and whatever. But then you also have LR3, LR6. Yeah, the LR14. You guys know that one? LR14 is the C battery. Slightly fatter cells, roughly the same height. And then you have the D, LR20. I wonder if 20 is the dimension or something. Yeah, but you can see that the D battery can hold a lot more energy than several of the AA batteries. Yeah, but Max Knudsen, why do you need to worry about that foam? Because we had this talk before. I think, I don't know, but I think that once you seal everything with the foam, then there's no problem. Because why do you need to take out that cell anyway? If it's sealed in there and not exposed for moisture or dust or anything, if it's completely sealed, then the probability of anything failing will be ultra low. And in the few cases where there is a problem, then you could just take out the whole pack and then replace it. But it's going, most likely the fail rate of those structural packs should be super low. There must be a reason why Tesla did it like that, you know? They are not just doing random shit for no reason. They have been slowly improving, reiterating, looking at the past and then improving the products. And you can see on today's Tesla, it's way better than the older ones. For a reason, right? Okay, do I pee here? Maybe I should go to Shell Koppang. Or, wow, I can feel, wow, there's way less traffic now. Østerdalen is just really empty like it always is. There's a bit of tourists here, but very few of them compared to just a couple of weeks ago. No, Tesla don't care about selling batteries. They are more concerned about selling cars, because think about this. What do they make money on? They make money on selling cars. They don't make that much money on selling batteries. So ideally, Tesla wants to put that battery in a car and then sell the car. What about you discussing with Nabil, huh? Nasir. Yeah, Nasir and the other guy, the Czech Republic guy. What's his name again? Yes, 1,000 kilometers, of course. No, but Max Knudsen, have you forgotten everything? Every time Tesla introduces a new battery pack, it always charges slower. We have seen this over and over again. I've shown it so many times. And then after a while, they boost up the speed. But you can't compare it to the older Panasonic pack, because this is a smaller SR Plus battery, similar. So of course, naturally, it will be slower in kilowatts. But most likely, the speed will increase in a while now, after they have gathered more data. We've seen this so many times, and it's not only unique for Tesla, it also happens with other car manufacturers. They start off kind of slow, and then they software upgrade and then unlock more speed. But if you know the physics, like Tesla explained, the fat cells, they should actually charge faster than the 71 what was it, 2170 cells. Okay, let's see. How do I do it now? I mean, in order to maximize time, I should hold it for swingen, but I wonder if it's a bit too far. What's it called? Oh, consumption 143, distance 305, percentage 46. Oh yeah, cooling, that's a different story. Okay, I don't know about that one. Yeah. Maybe I should shoot a video about the status now. Somewhere. Or I should have done it when it was wide open. I have a Volvo behind me. He wants to hammer. Yeah, there you go. Well, no blinkers. Jeez, man, didn't you get that option? XC90. Do I stop at Skjølkoppang? Or do I keep driving? Skjølkoppang would be a nice place to stop at. A little refreshing stop there. Sotp. Then where? I mean, I need probably 2 more stops. Well, unless I stop at Svingen and then I just go for it. Winter tires. I'm not sure about that one. Get Nokian R5. Or Hakkapeliitta 10, depending on where you live or where you drive. Well, I'm making progress now. I have to drive roughly 250 more kilometers. That should take 3 hours, right? 3 hours? Yeah, but okay. Edward, let me repeat. The probability, okay. So, when you look at your phone, can you easily swap your phone battery? No. So why did they do it like that? Why did Apple glue the phone into the iPhone? What about Samsung? Why did they just hard code it into the phone and you can't swap the battery anymore? Must be a reason, right? And I guess it was because Apple, I mean, they don't even have thermal management on the phones. But somehow they figured out that the phone batteries will last a very long time, and the probability of something failing is so low that it's actually waste of material, waste of cover and whatever extra material you need to be able to open that thing and quickly swap it. And people don't care about swapping the battery anyway. They just want to charge up the phone. No, yeah, but still, that is not, no. People don't throw away the phone after 2 years. People use the phones way longer than 2 years. My phone is probably 5-6 years old now. Just because you sell the phone doesn't mean that it's thrown away. Just because you sell your car after 2 years doesn't mean that it ends up as a landfill. Someone else will use it. So, listen here. My point is that they probably figured out that the probability of something failing on the battery on the phone is ultra low. So instead of wasting material, wasting extra resources and weight, so you can quickly swap the phone, swap the battery, then they just optimize it for weight and for size. And I think the same goes for the Tesla batteries. They figured out that the chance of something failing is ultra low. Yeah, you see, 3-year-old phone. Yeah, you see. So just think about this. Why do you want to have extra space, or why do you want your phone to be heavier and bigger and more expensive, just because there is a ultra low chance that you might be able to quickly swap the batteries, right? Yeah, well, Neo, great, except for that there are not many places in Europe you can swap your batteries. And you can't just go to a third-party swap station, you know, go to Ionity to swap there. No, that doesn't work. But I don't know if you guys listen, but Tesla must have figured out that, like, for example, guys, Model 3 is getting kind of old now, right? Model 3 came out in 2018, I think. And do we have many cases of Model 3 batteries failing? Okay, classic Model S batteries are failing, but then they made some mistakes and they saw the mistakes and they fixed them. So that the probability of failure in the Model 3 battery is way lower. And you can then assume that the pink foam in the structural battery in the Model Y and then the Model 3 will be even more robust and have even way lower chance of failing. So That's my prediction, really. Because also in the beginning I was like, why the heck that phone? Like, what? That sounds crazy. But also in the past, in the old days, I was like, oh, I want to have a phone where I can quickly swap the batteries. But then I realized that I never switch batteries. I just use the same battery year after year. Okay. I might stop here because I feel like I need to take a little pee break. Wait, or should I hold it for swinging? I feel like I need to hold it too long for swinging. I'm gonna stop here. I might stop somewhere else then, like Espa or somewhere closer to Oslo. Okay, I'm gonna pull out here. But really, fixing degradation, normally all the cells degrade equally. The problem with when you mention Nasir is that that's a design flaw with a Kia battery, that some cells degrade faster. Oh, this is a design flaw. As long as you design a battery set pack to be good, like Tesla, like Lucid, then the cells degrade equally. So then when you want to fix degradation, you kind of just need to fix the whole battery pack. I mean, replace the whole battery pack, not just modules or cells. Okay, I need to park in the sun for a little bit. Not ideal, but okay. I don't think wifey wants buns. Okay, I'm back. All right. I see that we are not done with the battery discussion, but I'm going to give you guys some good arguments here. Hang on, let me just get back on the road first. Back in B mode, and off we go on the eco run in B mode. Okay, so I have another good point here, which is that I don't know if you guys seen it, but when I do those, when I have a car scanner running in the Korean cars, in Ioniq 5, EV6 even, and yeah, but especially those cars, for example, have you noticed that the difference between the coolest cell and the hottest cell is 12 degrees Celsius? Have you guys seen it? Huh? It can be it can be 35 degrees in the coldest cell, and then it can be 47 degrees in the hottest cell. So we're talking about 12 degrees Celsius delta. That's actually bad, because it means that some cells will be hotter than others, like many times, and some cells will then degrade faster than others. That's like they are making the same mistake again with a Kia, the first generation Kia. You guys remember, right? The top cells on the Kia Soul 27 kilowatt hour got too hot, even though the pack was air cooled, but they just didn't think about cooling it evenly and making sure that the whole pack was evenly cool. So the top few cells were hotter than others, and then it started failing, go DED, and then you have massive degradation. Good job. And then even the EV6 and Ioniq 5, you have 12 degrees Celsius delta between hottest cell and coolest cell. How is it with Tesla? Tesla, they keep each cell within 1 degree Celsius. I've seen it. Well, maybe I should start showing the min and max, but Tesla keeps the battery very evenly heated or cool. And that has lots of advantages, plus that the degradation will be more even. Oh, it's getting hot now. We have headwind also. So back to my point. When you say, well, you have to fix degradation. Well, I mean, degradation will happen, but you can't simply just fix degradation by swapping out some cells. Like you kind of need to do that in a Soul because it's poorly designed. But in a Tesla, if you want to fix degradation, you kind of need to replace the whole battery pack, because all the cells are equally degraded. If you just change one module, which is, if you change some cells, then you will have some cells with less degradation and the rest is more degraded. But then you can just change the whole pack then eventually. But degradation on Tesla should be so low that you probably don't care about it. But by the time the car is really old, then most people they don't care that you have 10-15% degradation on a 10-year-old car. So, which brings back to the whole discussion, like, why do we need to pop out those cells anyway, right? The one that is protected in the pink foam. But I think people might be assuming a lot of things, like, oh, they have the old mindset that you have to access each cell. Well, why? Why do we need to access them, right? Because I think Tesla is not stupid. Are they stupid? I mean, there must be a reason why they chose to seal everything with a foam. Like, Apple, are they stupid? Why the heck do they glue that shit in the foam? Why don't they make it easy swappable? Okay, anyway, gonna shoot some video eventually. But, oh, I have an idea. I can, Okay, status update, 44%, 142 watt-hour per kilometer, and 320 kilometers done. And GOM claims another 273. Really? That's almost 600 kilometers. Resume route guidance. Yes, man, every time I come back to the car, he asks me, do you want to resume route guidance? Of course I will. Well, just because I left the car doesn't mean that I don't want to go to the same destination again. Yeah, but that's non-linear, but that's one thing. I'm not talking about linear, non-linear degradation. I'm talking about how each cell degrades. And as long as you design the pack well and the temperatures are even, then the cells should also degrade evenly. No, but you can still take out the battery pack. But it's just that I think Tesla's figured out that the probability of needing to take it out is kind of silly. Like you have to add so much extra cost, weight, complexity and everything just in case you need to fix it, right? But what if you almost never have to fix it? Well, just look at Millennium Falcon's battery. Okay, I mean, there are some design flaw with it when it comes to moisture, but when it comes to degradation, Millennium Falcon's battery is doing really well. Of course, there is some degradation naturally because the batteries degrade, unfortunately. But even for Millennium Falcon's case, 260k kilometer. And I found out that cycles means more than age anyway. So yeah, Millennium Falcon, 260k. Normally you would spend 10 years driving 260k. So you can say roughly that after 10 years you have 12%, what was it, 11 to 12%. You have roughly just 1% per year, roughly. So that is so low that people who buy people who consider buying Millennium Falcon, right? Or people who consider buying a 10-year-old EV, they don't care if it has degraded a little bit. That's just the name of the game, and they will get the car for way lower price than you anyway. So they accept that there's some degradation. Just like when you buy a 10-year-old fossil car, you don't expect it to have the same horsepower as when it was new. You will accept that you have lost 20-30 horsepower and that the car is actually thirstier than before. See hey, is that right? Fossil cars, do they become thirstier over the years? Well, I know they have less horsepower for some reason. That's what I heard many places without verifying myself. But do they also run less and less efficient over the years? And does that apply to EVs like Classic Ioniq and also Model 3? And also Fat e-tron, will they actually become less efficient after 5-10 years? The horses are getting old. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, 141 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, wow. Okay, let me see. We are 212 kilometers from home, and the car estimates 222 kilometers left of range. Okay. Well, there's one small problem. If I have juice left over, then I kind of want to drive back and forth, but I would then have to drive back and forth in Oslo when it's raining. So ideally, I want to drive back and forth where it's warm. And dry. But I don't want to arrive, let's say, at Kløfta or even further north. Like I don't want to end it at Nebbenes or Dal, and then I have to hammer back home another half an hour extra. And it's going to be soaking wet anyway around there. Will it beat Enyaq? In what regard? Distance? No. Consumption? No. Wait. Ah, wait, Enyaq's consumption was actually 130 something. Ah, no, but this is a sedan. I mean, of course it should be better, right? Oh, we'll see, but I still predict it's going to be 140 or something. Because eventually I have to go at 90. We just have this slow poke stretch here. Piston doing greens but bad in time. Compression got lower performance suffering. Okay. Well, okay, so when you say performance, you mean horsepower, right? So you get lower horsepower, but do you also get higher consumption? I don't know, man. I'm asking silly questions because I don't know how fossil cars work. And also another thing, by the way, do they pollute more as they age? More emission, I mean. So the nice numbers, the nice low numbers of the brochure, it only applies when the car is new. And then after 5-10 years, then you have higher CO2 emissions, higher NOx, lower horsepower, and higher consumption. Well, with higher consumption also comes higher emissions, of course. And then compared to EVs, because EVs, in theory, they should perform, okay, except for that the battery might be able to supply less power. So EVs, from what I know, they will actually have lower max output because of the battery. Like Millennium Falcon, his performance was not as good as when it was new, the battery was new, but slap down the new battery and he will perform like in the old days again. But he should also have more or less the same consumption as before, and of course the same emissions, zero. So to me it sounds like EVs, they actually age better than fossil cars. Fossil cars get lots of disadvantages over the years. They pollute more in time. Interesting. That's something people actually don't talk about, you know? When people compare EVs against fossil cars, they just look at brand new cars, but they never talk about 5-10-year-old cars, which is quite common. If you look on the road, you will see lots of aged fossil cars, and of course aged EVs. We don't talk about that. No, it's not electric engine, electric motor. Engine is for fossil. Well, we passed there several hours ago in Gudbrandsdal, the Godfire Valley, but we are here now in Østerdalen, the Eastern Valley, east side. When will I be home? Let me see. The car estimate I'll be home at 7:30. Really? Okay, let's say 8 then. Wow, that is total of 8 hours on the road roughly. That's better than 10 hours I predicted first. Worst case. Okay, well, passing too, but did you ever measure the consumption when it was brand new versus now, and the power? Brand new versus now. Well, the power, okay, but pollution. But wow, 450k, that's a lot on a fossil. Right, 141 consumption. Oh, okay. I don't know how it was lower suddenly. Well, in the afternoon hours, it gets less hot, but the rain is going to kill the consumption a bit. But hey, we also had rain on the Enyaq run, so people didn't bitch too much there. But we'll see now if we get any BMW fanboys complaining about the rain. Like, oh no, Bjørn, I like your videos, but it was raining. Exactly, hard to do without professional measuring equipment. Well, the one thing you could do is you could have, whoa, that was a squirrel. But of course, when the car was brand new, you couldn't measure the 0 to 100 kilometers per hour time, or 0 to 150 kilometers per hour time, for example. Then you could measure it again. So at least you'll be able to measure the time it takes to accelerate. And then if it's slower, then something must have degraded. When it comes to emissions, though, that's kind of harder. You have to go to some kind of test center, I guess, and they can measure it. So that would have been interesting to find out how fossil cars degrade. But there should be plenty of data, studies about fossil cars, since it's ancient technology compared to the alien tech from Tesla. Oh, it's actually sunny over here. But it's supposed to be rainy eventually. Let me check here. So we are, oh, it's only 5 in the afternoon. Okay, that's good. I was expecting the worst, that it will take too long and all that. But I want to get back home to wifey as soon as possible. Oh, it started. Oh yeah, the rain is hitting Oslo right now. And actually the rain is moving towards Elverum. Oh shit, the rain is coming. Maybe in just 1 hour around Rena I will hit the rain. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Well, I guess you have to brace yourself. And I need to fill up my bottle with more drinks. Almost out of battery now. Wow, there are so many 60 zones here. Holy crap. Wow, nice weather in Østerdalen. So now I have a nice collection behind me. I have a fossil Passat with a trailer, a Hero camper, I think. It looks like it. We have another fossil, a fossil van, and another fossil van. So 4 cars behind me. None of them have overtaken yet. And I have the camper right behind me, so I guess he's like the one overtake. Oh. That ain't bad, man. 141 watt-hour per kilometer. That's not bad for a legacy automaker with all-wheel drive and 544 horsepower, as long as boost is active. EVs shouldn't have any engines. Whereas EV with engine is literally just a Rex. The range extender. We don't need the range extender in EVs. We can just go pure EV instead. Lull. Yeah, I saw a little bit of lull today. Legacy automaker lag. But the lull wasn't too bad in the BMW today. Okay, maybe I should shoot a little video now about status, because I think in the video timeline I haven't shot much. It's just been some landscape and some shit. But here is kind of straight and chill. Let's wait for some of the cars to pass first. Where are now in Østerdal, and yes, this is the final stretch of the test. So I'm down to 41%. Wow, it's 23.5 degrees, not too hot over here. And see, we have 198 kilometers back home. And then GOM says we have 215 kilometers. So far so good, right? Except for that I look at the weather forecast. I chose this route specifically to avoid most of the rain. This value here has rain today, and the rain is coming here. The rain is already around Oslo right now. So just in maybe half an hour, we will hit some massive rain, and it's going to be worse and worse and worse. So we should at least enjoy the nice low consumption now. 141. I predicted 140. I predicted 20 higher than the rear-wheel drive. So we'll see. We are now on, well, I can ask. What is the current elevation?
We are currently at an altitude of 254.0000000.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Anyway, so we have a little bit of downhill advantage until the rain hits us. Then I better find some campers to draft behind. And that works every time, maybe because BMW fixed the problem since last time. They were like, scheiße, fix that thing. Maybe I can have my second waffle now. Anyway, lefse. Oh, do I feel like pumping in more sugar and carbs? I guess so. Yeah, let's go for it. So I have 3 cars behind me, but they're not overtaking me. And I have to check my actual speed. .77 kilometers per hour in the 80 zone. That is realistic, right? To go under the speed limit on a sunny, dry day with good vision and good traction. New software? Nope. No such luxury here. That is some nice looking clouds. But I bet that's where the rain is. You see here? This is perfect. Oh, it's going for it. It's going for it. Let me record. Zuck. Rusty is going for the kill. Yeah. He's using all these 100 horsepower. What the heck is that noise? I think it's from the trailer. I see some of the ball bearings are kaput. Okay, but I hope it doesn't break down in front of me. Throwing debris at my car. Which car is the worst loud? Maybe the BMW. I can feel we have way less traffic now that the vacation is over. Now that looks like a Hero camper, but I think it's not the Hero camper. Hero camper is supposed to be black or gray. It has some cool features. Well, now I have 2 cars behind me, and three cars more further in the back there. But I have a Citroen KU10490. KU10490. It's some kind of Citroen. Is it a Santia? They should at least have 120 horsepower, right? At 40% battery, 345 kilometers, and 141 consumption. So let me repeat: 40% left, 345 kilometers, 141 consumption. And we're going on a slight downhill now. And it's 26 degrees outside. You could have hammered here. Well, if you had enough power, I guess. Here he could hammer, plenty of space here. Well, for me though, if I would buy a car, I would get at least 400 horsepower, maybe more. 500 would be great, 500 plus horsepower. But that is before I tried Plaid. I think after I tried Plaid, my opinions would change. I'd be like, if you want to buy a car, it needs to be electric, and it needs 1,000 horsepower. Now this one doesn't have only fans. It's a BMW. It has some dignity. Here, this is clear. It's clear now. You can overtake now. He's going for it. He's going for it. Yes, oh! KU10490. I don't know if you guys look up on that one. Now we have a van behind us. You see, cars behind me today, they actually overtake. Now this van can overtake. You can overtake now, dude. There's plenty of space. You can overtake. Come on. Okay, maybe not. I mean, I'm driving so dog slow anyway. Yeah, I have Avilo now, and I can start testing with Avilo. Maybe I should do a test run with Millennium Falcon or some car first before I, test it on another car. Because this is on the Model Y maybe that I have. Must be this Model Y. I need just a dry run first. No, I don't want to crack on the windows. Not at 77 kilometers per hour. It's too noisy. But it's also kind of hot outside. It's 25 degrees. Which means that the inside temperature here will be at least 25, maybe more. But when it's 20 degrees outside, then that's fine. Then I can crack open the windows. But this is the downside. We have to run some AC power, but we should have ultra low drag from the hot weather. You can signal right to shoo the people. Actually, in Norway, people tend to do that also, like trucks. But it might be a false signal. Maybe the truck was about to pull over or exit, and then you think it's clear to overtake. But yeah, so. But by the end of the day, the guys behind need to consider whether it's safe to overtake or not. Citroen Santia. Yeah, I thought it was a Santia. Yeah. Well, it had 190 horsepower. Maybe it has 150 left. Yeah. No, only fans driving is when you come late. Let me see how long it takes before that van overtakes me. I have a bunch of cars behind. Oh, he's going for it. He's like, I had it. Yeah. No, oh, I burned so much fuel on that overtake. Oh shit. I had to work extra hours to make it back. Okay. Let me see. 203 kilometers on gum. What? But I don't know how much the consumption goes up once we hit the rain. So I have to brace myself to bail out before home even. Worst case, but well, that would be kind of bad because that means only 530 kilometers, 535. We should at least be able to go 550, right? Okay, consumption is 140 now. Woohoo! Noise. 140. Okay, it's still 20 higher than the rear-wheel drive. Now, do you guys have any good explanation why this car is 20 watt-hour per kilometer thirstier than the rear-wheel drive? When was the last time we drove a fossil car? Let me think here. When was the last time? I rented some fossil cars in US a couple of years ago, or several years ago. No. I think it was it was that plug-in hybrid. The Kia Ceed. That was the last fossil car I drove. I drove it a couple of places. It would be interesting for me to take we talked about this before, to take some kind of exotic fossil car to Arctic Circle and back again. Try to sleep in the car and everything. In winter, of course. That would be funny. Yeah. I have to get something exotic from I don't know, BMW, Audi, Porsche. No, I don't have good connection with Porsche. Volkswagen, but Volkswagen doesn't have any exotic shit. Ford, maybe I can bring a real Mustang, or I don't know. So the brands I have good connection with are Nissan, Volkswagen, Audi, actually Jaguar also kind of, or Jaguar, some YouTubers call it Jaguar. Kia, Mercedes. Yeah, I think that's it. Maybe I can get some kind of fancy looking Mercedes S-Class, how about that? Oh. Weight takes 5% total. What, really? Are you sure about that? Because this car weighs only 150 kilos extra, which is less than, well, how many percent is it in market speed EV only? Nah, mostly EV. I think 99.9% EVs. Nissan, the new set, okay. Mild hybrid diesel. I already done it with a fossil. Why redo it? It's going to be the same result anyway. 9 hours, wasn't it? I think I did it in exactly 9 hours. And it was kind of even cheating because I had a food break that I deducted. I deducted that half an hour food break, so, but I could probably grab some food and then just eat while driving. Yeah. ESM motors have, okay. Oh wait, so it means that it has to run all-wheel drive permanently. Is that it? No, it's you would think it's but the thing is that I actually went for a plug-in hybrid because people nowadays buy plug-in hybrids. I asked BMW. They said that 90% of the new car sales are plug-in hybrids. People don't buy pure diesel anymore. And even if you have to only stop once, you kind of need to stop and eat and pee. Do you want me to drive for like 5 hours before I stop first time and then drive another 5 hours? Well, actually it's going to be 4 hours something. Guess I could do that. But it was a plug-in hybrid. It needed at least 2 refueling stops. And they had a tiny tank. How much was it again? 45-liter tank. Oh, the Beamer is going for it. Yeah, you see, now they overtake. This is great. This is exactly what they should do, just overtake when they get stuck behind me. They overtake me one by one, so that right now I don't have any cars behind me. So then it's easier for the next car to just overtake me, rather than having a big-ass choo-choo train behind me. Non-stop, well, can it go 1,000 kilometers when cruising at 120, 130 kilometers per hour? The Jag. It's best to have a mix of PM and induction, like Tesla, because Tesla is the best. And I always trigger people. Oh, that's it. I have no more drinks left. I finally finished the battery. Oh shit. And it's 5 now. But I finished most of the battery earlier, so because if I drink battery too late, then I'm gonna be fucked up and I can't sleep enough tonight. But yeah, I think we're good, right? Wait, when is the rain supposed to start? Wait, maybe there was a mix with rain and sun. Oh, but it's supposed to rain quite heavily in Oslo. All right, 38%, 359 kilometers, 140 watt-hour per kilometer. ESM and induction, right? What about Lucid Motors? They are similar, smaller, at least might be a good electric motor. God electric motor, yeah, of course. It's God electric motor. But hey, Tesla also makes God electric motors because it's made by Elon Musk. Yeah, exactly. But you know, it needs to be a realistic test. And in Sweden at least, and then also in Norway and many other places, nowadays people buy plug-in hybrids. Wow, this is so much more chill than the 1,000 kilometer challenge. And personally, I don't mind because I can typically get away with around 8 hours of driving and no charging needed, no laderstau. And actually, these trips are more predictable. There's no deduction, or there's usually no delays. Sometimes a little bit of stau or something, but yeah, these are shorter trips than the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Cheaper also, more relaxed. Rain and thunder is over me. Okay, Oslo. Okay. But yeah. So the plan is that tomorrow I'm going to live stream. Or I will be joining a meet. There's some guys, there's some Thai YouTuber. He wants me to be on his live stream. Who will speak in Thai. That will be the plan tomorrow. Then I'll just chill and edit some videos. I have lots of videos to edit. I just finished the BYD Tang stuff today. Well, I still need to edit the Thai version of the Sunday driving. Are we offline? Hello, 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 hello. Microphone check. Yo, 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 yo. Bjørn Nyland, ok. Alles gut. Så ja. Sånn går nå dagene. What was I saying again? Yeah, I was saying that the plan for this week is that tomorrow I have a little meeting, a net meeting to 3 in the afternoon, but I don't have any plans before. I want to sleep extra, get some rest tomorrow. What's different about front and back? What's better different, huh? Well, you have to watch the TED Talk. It's better to have, okay, no, you want to have a mix. 1 PM plus 1 induction motor, just like Tesla, because Tesla is the best. And have the charge port on the left rear, just like Tesla, because Tesla is the best. Yeah, so tomorrow it's going to rain. Then I'll just stay home-ish, run some errands, go grocery shopping. Yeah, just kind of have my chill day. And then on Wednesday evening, I think, on Wednesday I have to have a meeting downtown with Nuff. Well, I have a company now. I can just charge them. Like, okay, I want, okay, guys, Nuff, you know, Nuff, it's like ADAC, right? They wanted to ask me about battery degradation. I think they're going to do some stuff with battery degradation, and they want to consult me. So I said, okay, well, cool. Then I feel honored that like Nuff, a big car organization, comes to me to consult me about battery degradation. I never thought I would get this far, that I would be giving people advices. But yeah, I think they will probably, they want to talk to me for 1 hour, something. But I have to drive down there. They arranged a parking space for me near Operan, where they are located. But should I charge money for it, for the consulting time, like the travel time to get there, travel time back, and let's say I spend 2 hours total on that thing. What should I charge them for 2 hours? And then how much do I charge them per hour? And I have to pay tax for this shit anyway. Everything I make, I have to pay tax, and I have to register it in Fiken, some kind of, I don't know. Then I have to create, I guess I have to create a new customer, and then I have to send them an invoice or some shit. Time is money. But okay, how about that? How about, oh, bird. Okay, he went past. Nuff, Norges Automobilforbund. I think I have a better idea. I will do it for free, as long as I can get free access to Vålerbanen. I went there. I mean, I went to Nuff, Vålerbanen to off-road. You guys remember? I also went there to Hypermile for free. Yeah, just use the available capacity there. So yeah, I can go to Vålerbanen and have some fun there with some cars. Maybe Marcus Beal's cars. Maybe a Model 3 Performance, and rip some tires. Will they make a video? No, they will just consult me about degradation. They probably want to ask me how I measure degradation, and you know, this and that, the net capacity and all that. But I have lots of stuff to tell them. Like 1 hour is almost not enough. Why do I feel like I need to pee again? Is it because of caffeine? You guys know? When you get caffeine, does that make you pee more often? What cars keeps bugging me that I would run out of juice. Yeah, I think that's it. We're just gonna call it even. If they ask me how much I want, I'll just say no, whatever. I don't want anything, as long as I get access to Vålerbanen and some Nuff services. Oh, you know what, dude? I've been wanting this for a long time. Like, I wanted to get the free NUF membership. They said, yeah, we're gonna fix this. We're gonna give you a free NUF membership, so I can get that extra card. Because when you have NUF membership, you can get that NUF extra MasterCard, and then with a NUF MasterCard, you can get 15% discount on charging. But they had to put a cap on it because it was too good. 15% flat on Tesla supercharger even, and Fortum and Mer and Grønn Kontakt back then. It was way too good. So now I think it's there's some kind of monthly cap on it. But yeah, H didn't help, huh? What? H what? Oh, P of the, okay. Yeah, I can probably go to the track, but it's 2 hours away though. So it's like investment of time to get over to Vålerbanen. Yeah, I will actually be slightly closer to Vålerbanen once I move over to Jessheim. Then I'll be 15 minutes closer. That helps barely. Elbilforeningen. Well, you know what? I guess I have so good connection with Elbilforeningen. I can probably just ask Elbilforeningen to become a member. And I could probably get the free for life membership at Elbilforeningen. And I can promote, this is the Elbilforeningen charging chip. You can get it for free, and if you become a member, you will support Elbilforeningen, and they work for the EV drivers, and you get lots of benefits like the charging chip or the discount and stuff. Yeah, but I'm actually not an Elbilforeningen member. Maybe I should be, because there is actually lots of potential for me to promote Elbilforeningen. I should promote them, since they are doing great work for the EV drivers in Norway. But I don't bother. I mean, if they want me to be a member, they need to throw the membership at me for free. Then I'll consider it. And the same goes for NUF. If they want me to be a NUF member, they have to throw it at me for free. And they can say, yeah, I can say, yeah, I'm a NUF member and I have free rescue. Yeah, in case I start doing those driving all the way to empty, there will be some cases maybe where the cars go brick, and then I actually need help to get rescued, and then the EcoFlow pack won't help me. So yeah, I should actually email Elbilforeningen and NUF and say, hey guys, you guys told me 2 years ago that you wanted to give me a free Elbilforeningen membership, and you never fixed that yet. So it's your loss, not mine, right? I'm becoming bigger and bigger. I'm getting close to 300k subscribers now. And yeah, I want to make one video, by the way, I don't know when, about people should subscribe to my channel. But I will just ask you once, or very rarely I will ask people to subscribe to me, because it actually helps. Because when I'm contacting car manufacturer or even companies, sponsors or something, right, for some cool stuff to review or borrow, then it helps that I can show that I have lots of subscribers. Of course, if I had only 100k subscribers and then people just watch me when it pops up on the feed, then it's kind of like, it looks smaller, but I might have many viewers, but it's not shown in the subscriber count, right? So people who actually watch me regularly, they should subscribe to me, and it will help me. Or even people who don't watch me regularly, it still helps to subscribe to me. And from time to time you might watch a video, but most of the time you don't watch it. I actually subscribe to many channels that I don't watch regularly, like Fully Charged, for example, and the Best Ever Food Show. Well, actually I watch them regularly. I like Sonny, he's funny. Sponsor? Nah, I feel like I have too many sponsors now. I don't want to over clutter the sponsor page, you know. But when it comes to NUF membership, dude, like seriously, NUF, they should just give me lifetime membership. I can just have the basic membership. I don't need the most expensive one. It doesn't cost them anything really to have me as a member. And I can mention NUF membership from time to time when I'm kind of like, yeah, running out of juice. When I do, especially when they do those running out of juice tests. Are the sponsors paying well? Yes, absolutely. But it's not like super luxurious. Yeah, but I mean they're paying well. I mean I think they are receiving. They feel like they are actually receiving nice back. I know that. I have indication that they are actually getting lots of PR from my channel. Is it sustainable? Huh? Yes, of course. I mean, I could almost just live only from the sponsors. And that would be similar to what I had as salary before I started the pure YouTubing. Well, actually, after taxes, it would be. Well, but if I would only receive that as sponsor money and some affiliate money from About the Route Planner referrals and Stormbag referrals, then yeah, I would actually have similar. Just the sponsor money would be equivalent to my my programmer office job income. But it's good. It's good. I'm happy that I nailed the deals with those sponsors, and we have good connections with it. The two biggest sponsor for me is About the Route Planner and Pawel. And I'm super happy with that. I made a deal with Pawel and became friends with Pawel, because they're gonna kick some serious ass for the Lord. They are already doing it, but they are just growing so big now. And yeah, before you know it, they will be dominating in the world. Yeah, ideally, if I find those times, yes. You know, I still have that idea that wifey wants to go to Thailand, and wifey wants to spend a lot of time in Thailand. I understand she's fed up with the Norwegian winter, yes. So I have an idea that we can go to Thailand, and she can stay there for 3 months. But then I travel back, and I do some massive work here, and then I go back again. And then during that time, I don't have to worry about taking care of the baby. It would just be a massive driving and hammering and some editing in between. Like three weeks of massive driving. And then I go back to Thailand and I enjoy the summer over there, or the winter over there. I mean, the nice weather in winter and the food. I like that idea. But what about Dolly? Because then someone needs to take care of Dolly for 3 months. Unless we can bring Dolly with us. I consider, is there a way to bring Dolly? But if you want to bring a dog to a different country, like Thailand, you have to make sure that the vaccines and everything is complete, and you have to also quarantine the dog afterwards. And I don't think we can bring the dog with us, especially not on business class cabin. And then supposedly small dog with short nose, they are not allowed to fly. Like, yeah. So, and Dolly's dog is kind of short. You can get shares in Pawel, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but guys, I mean, seriously, I've seen more and more Pawel chargers pop up. Like you guys saw recently, my starting point now at Esso, Pawel, you know, Haugerud, Pawel. You need the passport for the dog. Okay. And Mer also started popping up Pawel. So, Pawel, man, they get, and also in Finland, they're getting ABC, the grocery store with Pawel. Of course, it's great because Finland needs better charging infrastructure, and they want to use Finnish products. So Fortum, I guess Fortum, and since Fortum is Finnish, they try to use Kempower, which is also Finnish. They will of course take Kempower any day over Tritium or IBB or those other countries. So made in Øyeke, wow. Introducing Nasdaq, Bjørn listed half year, yeah, okay. What? Yeah, they went public, yeah, not long ago. That's right. I also heard about it. I'm not too much into stocks and stuff. Just heard that they went public. Right, consumption is fortfarande 140 watt-hour per kilometer, distance 384, and we are at 33% now. Not enough Kempower in Finland. Well, it's coming. Fortunately, Finland, since Kempower is finished, then you will bet that there will be lots of Kempower there. Of course, they want to buy and use their own products, and that will then help grow the business, the local business. Kempower could consider some kind of Ionity-friendly design on the dispensers, right? If they could add some kind of light on the top, so it conforms with the Ionity's design language or Ionity design requirements, then they could, you know, if Kempower could land a deal with Ionity, that would be big. That would be game over. But that would also be big for Ionity, because they will be getting, in my opinion, the best charging hardware. Kempower can supply 800 volt, load balancing, liquid cooled cables, you know, everything that Ionity requires, and they will get way more reliable chargers, and hopefully way more stalls. Smarter utilization of the stalls. So in today's video, I don't know if you guys saw it, but with the BYD Tang trip Sunday drive at Valdresporten, Ionity, they are setting up 12 stalls there at Valdresporten, but they still need to assign 2.5 megawatt for that site, and they could have made 24 stall Kempower maybe instead. And they would actually overcome or match Tesla on that site. But whatever. It's I think it would be great to have Kempower. Not because they are my sponsor, but because I've lived through the frustration charging at Helsingborg with kaput chargers. And dealing with Laderstau at Varberg and Helsingborg. Yeah, so it's not just me promoting my sponsor. It's actually based on real world experience with other chargers. Oh, I think the rain is starting soon. I can get my windscreen clean. It's neater here. Do we have any update? I guess not. 33%, 140 consumption, 388 distance. And it's supposed to rain soon, right? Wait, I thought it was supposed to rain at Rena. Okay, well, I guess we dodged it for now. Rather longer the better before the rain starts. That means at least 2/3 of the distance is dry. But it seems like there's some rain now. Oh. Yeah, but you know, I just wonder if Ionity wants some kind of slick design, like what needs to be changed on the chem power dispenser to make it conform with Ionity? They need to make that pillar higher, and on top they need to have some kind of LED ring with a light. Just kind of copy, the Porsche chargers or the new tritium chargers. There's probably no copyright on that design, but just make it similar like that, you know, some kind of tall column. You know what? They could even incorporate some of the water cooling stuff in that column. Yeah, and then have the light on top. I don't think most people care about that LED strip that some of the car. Whoa! There's a bunch of cars behind me now. Maybe I should let them pass. Should try to be a good panda for once. But the problem is that I have a Toyota right behind me and he doesn't overtake anyone. And I have a bunch of slow pokes behind, so they don't overtake. Oh, let me turn off HVAC now. Okay, no fans is better than only fans. Oh, but it gets kind of hot now. Okay, let me see if I can survive it. Because we have no sun now, so it's perfect to turn off HVAC. 25 degrees outside. Oh, it seems like chat is stuck. Do I need to reset something? Chat seems to be stuck. Okay, maybe I will stop at Svingen, hop out of Svingen and pee there. Okay, shit, I need to turn on climate. It's actually getting kind of warm-ish without HVAC. Okay, I need to... Nobody's chatting. Oh, okay, well, I just had a restart anyway. Yeah, where do I stop? You know, I should stop before it's pouring down. Yeah, that's right, that's a good point. So I should actually hop out of Svingen. Yeah. But you guys know what it means? Okay, maybe not. Some Norwegians know what it means. But yeah, Svingen is a resting area. I think I'm getting close there. And the rain is supposed to start soon, according to the weather forecast. Well, actually, according to the weather forecast, it's supposed to rain here also. No, not Swinger. No, not Swingers Club. No. Okay, now you guys don't understand what it means. I think I can survive food-wise. I need to survive for roughly 2 more hours until I'm home. And I guess I will go straight home. Yeah. Or I might end at the new Chem Power because it's under a roof. So I can do a little chat there on the roof. And like, oh yeah, yeah. It sounds like a plan. And I can plug it in there. What, do I need to? Actually, I don't need to. Because it's going to rain cats and dogs. That's the problem. I could, of course, just end it in the garage. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Just because under the roof in the garage, I can just have my little end speech and then I go back inside with my Schwartz. I didn't bring the long pants today, only Schwartz. Remember the time when almost 10K viewers alive? Yeah. I don't know, man. Yeah, back then. Well, actually, the 1K views. That was usually during races or some kind of world record or something. But normally we will have at least 300 to 400 people watching. I actually don't know why less people are watching. I would expect it to go wilder, to slowly grow, but I don't know. It seems like many people, they just don't feel like sitting here watching all day. No one, regardless of how interesting the car is. Plaid will be, yeah, I guess if I announce it and I do something like that, yes. But it will just be like a burst, and then normally we will only have 150, 200 people watching. So maybe I scared off too many people. I'm just being too Nazi about things. Like no shouting, only English, you know, no backseat driving. Yeah, so all the reasons to stay here just disappeared pretty much. People are like, okay, fuck that shit. I'm not going to his live stream. Or I'm just always bitching about bad Norwegian drivers. That's why. No, I think it's actually because it has become very repetitive. It's just, well, I don't live stream range tests because many times range tests, they are not that long anymore. I just retest the same battery, which means that I only need to do a quick one, a short 2-3 hour test, and I don't feel like live streaming that short one. But I did live stream Arctic Circle runs. That was a long 2-day run. Oh, Svingen. Wait, are they having a check at Svingen here? I need to pee here. Well, I hope the toilets are not overrun by mother truckers. Well, I always wonder if a truck doesn't pull over, then do they have a polizei to catch them? Or how do they do it? Is that polizei or this? Okay, just wanna pee. Yeah. I'll be back. Hey, I got an idea. I can just make a thumbnail right here. Wait, that truck is going this way. I can make a thumbnail right here for the video. Let's see. Don't care about sound. Oh shit, it's getting busy now with all the mother truckers coming in here. But I need to just back up a little bit. Like here-ish, I guess. Okay, here. So then I just shoot a little. Oh shit! The trucks are coming. Maybe I should have been on the other side there. Maybe I'm in the way here for the other guys. Not sure. Well, they are kind of queuing up over there anyway. So let me just. Oh, that's a lot of mother truckers. Okay, I'm gonna go a little bit more back. Just have to get a nice spot for the thumbnail. Oh shit. Kidding. The road curves a little bit that way. Oh. Just don't want to have those trucks in the background. But here is a good spot for me to make a little thumbnail. I don't care really what's there, just have to be some kind of bush. Oh shit, the more trucks are coming. I was hoping to get them there's just too many trucks, man. Okay, let me just I feel like I need to get out of here. Those trucks need the space. So let me find another spot for. Where is it that you can drive? Maybe here. Oh, here. Okay. How about here? Wait. Here. Like this. Salt. Okay, I got it. Got a shot. Hopefully, whoa! Just happened to get lots of BMW in front of me. Yo, what's up? Okay, let's go. I feel like I'm in the way for these trucks. They need all the space for pulling over and stuff. Okay, let me get over there. Anyone here? Nope, let's go. 90 zone. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah. All right. We're supposed to get some rain soon. Hey, what happened to the navigation? What? Dude, it keeps forgetting the navigation. Recent destination. Home. Let's go. Go. Okay, I try to minimize. The stops. So we managed to go 400 kilometers now after 6 hours. Let me check here. Oh, that's 66 kilometers per hour. That's not too bad. Normally I count almost 10 hours on these OnlyFans runs. Especially if the car can go quite far. But not today, son. Not today. Yeah, I estimate to be home. Oh, that's some slow traffic there. But I estimate to be home in roughly 2 hours. So I'll be home at 8. That means 8 hours total. But I might end. No, you know, I can end at home. Yeah. I can end at home. I just have to drive a little bit back and forth, maybe in the rain at Allenby. So I end up with 0 or almost 0, like 2% at home. But I already seen the power limit and what it looks like. Yeah, I know what the power limit thing looks like when you have thermal power limit and when you have battery power limit or low state of charge power limit thing. I might miss the rain. Oh. Ah, right. Okay. That's good. If I can dodge the rain, that's perfect. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's a Corsa E. Oh, if this was classic Ioniq, then yeah, I go to Gjøvik and then I head back again. Yeah, that's just a classic Ioniq. But at least with the classic Ioniq, since I know it will take roughly 4 hours, I have to wait until I get the EcoFlow. I'll bring some camping equipment. I'll bring the camping chair and some, I don't know what I'll bring, some kind of electric, maybe I'll bring the air fryer, maybe the toaster or something, and I'll cook some lunch with some electric stuff, no, emission free, and I take out the solar panels and yeah, show off the stuff and be like, ooh, yeah. But maybe I need to bug them, photo. I know it's been 4 days now, and they still haven't responded. Or they said yes, they're gonna email me as soon as they have a suggestion. But I mean, how long do they need? How many days do they need to decide how much discount they want to give me? I mean, just give me 10% discount. I'm happy for that, or more if they feel like it. Maybe I need to bug them a little bit, because I'm pumped up for this. I want to use the EcoFlow, and I see they still have one at Barcode, the EcoFlow Max at Barcode. I guess they don't sell many of those per day anyway. Well, yeah, but I already contacted EcoFlow, but they didn't respond. So then I was like, okay, whatever. As long as I get one for slightly reduced price, then I'm happy. And I just write it off as expense anyway. And then I get to promote Photo, and I can then become friends with Photo Danano, which could be useful, because in the future when I buy more camera equipment, they might give me some discount and I promote Photo Danano, which I'm happy to promote, because I use Photo Danano as to buy stuff. Yeah. Waiting, yeah, house building is, we'll see how it goes there. Yeah, as soon as I have more updates, I will update you guys. Yeah, but from what I've seen, it seems like EcoFlow, they have been handing out free items to Americans, but maybe they don't have any PR stunts in Europe. So yeah, all the reviewers I've seen, EcoFlow reviewers, smaller YouTubers, they are American, all of them. EcoFlow, not fun, yeah. Well, welcome to Elverum. Where is that supercharger site that's supposed to come up? Okay, I need to find some campers to drop behind. Or just some slow pokes in general. Like a Volvo or some shit. Well, okay, might have dodged the rain. For now. No, but I already asked in Europe, I asked China, I tried several email addresses, no response. Like, what the heck? So I'm like, okay, fuck that shit. I still want the product. And if I can get reduced price and I don't have to pay VAT since it's the company equipment anyway, then I'm happy. And basically, if I can get away with 10k NOK, for example, best case, I don't know how cheap I can get it. Or let's say 15k NOK. Well actually it's more, yeah, let's say it's 15k NOK total. Then I will write it off as company expense. And it would be like getting it for 7.5k NOK. Because I get tax reduction for it because it's investment of equipment. And it will be primarily to use it for business, not much for private use, since I'll be using it for road trips, tests anyway. Rarely, yes, I might use it for personal use, but not much. Well, I don't know what's up with that. Maybe they haven't checked the email or some shit. That I don't know. I mean, they should at least respond to me, right? So I suspect that maybe the email address is not regularly checked or some shit. So I'm like, okay, whatever, no big deal. Yes, of course, I have to pay tax on it anyway, so not that much big difference anyway. Well, unless I borrow it. Technically, if I'm borrowing it, then I'm just borrowing it for testing. Like I borrow cars. Like I don't pay tax for cars I borrow. Even though I take the press car to go grocery shopping, so it's actually a free car for me while I'm testing it. But they're also getting free PR, BMW and Volkswagen, all the brands I'm testing. So it's like a little trade right there. Well, this is weird because according to Windy, it's supposed to rain cats and dogs. But it's not. And I have no campers to draft behind. But I guess it doesn't matter because this car is relatively aerodynamic anyway. Consumption is 141, by the way. And we have done 410 kilometers and we have 28% left. Okay, so status update. 28%, 141 consumption, and 411 now, roughly. Yeah, I can borrow for a year, long term. Yeah, how about that? And if I borrow it, I can just punish it, charge it 100%. I don't care about degradation. But the cool thing about the EcoFlow is that there is an app, and you have lots of settings in the app. You can choose how fast you want to charge it. You can choose how many percent you want to charge or discharge. You have upper and lower charge limit. There's a lot of cool feature with the EcoFlow app. So I like it. It seems to be one of the better solar generators out there. And I will actually be bashing fossil generators because they are quite heavy compared to the power they deliver. But of course they have longer range, or they have more energy because they just run on fuel. But they are also noisy, which is a minus, and you can't just run it indoors because it will pollute. So the electric generator has some cool advantages. And of course it can be charged via solar when you go camping or some shit. So I like that idea. It's cool. It's not that expensive. And if you go for, well, you don't have to go for my package, because my package costs 30k NOK or 3,000 euros. You can go for a smaller package that costs roughly 20,000 NOK. And that is a 1.2 kilowatt hour battery, roughly. That can output, I think it was 1.8 kilowatt or 1.6 kilowatt continuous. And you can go for maybe 110 watt solar panel. Then you have a pretty good camping equipment for 20k or 2,000 euros. Okay, so it means that E is correct, and then the windy was incorrect. According to windy, it's supposed to rain cats and dogs here. Let me check. Oslo, it's supposed to rain soon, and then it stops around 8. Oh, really? Okay, what about Minnesund then? I'm approaching Minnesund. Oh, no rain. Wow. Okay. I dodged the rain. Nice. That is nice, of course. Wait, I see a truck. Eventually I will catch up with some trucks, but it might take a while, because I'm slowly driving faster than some trucks. Well, I consider myself lucky dodging the rain. Oh, there's some massive clouds there with some sun. Interesting. Okay, I might get stuck behind that truck. Seems like he might be going my way. So I can draft behind that truck at least. And I will draft behind it all the way to Oslo if I can. Buck. Yep, I'm approaching a truck. So eventually I will draft behind it, but it will take a while. Well, okay, it seems like I might have to drive a little bit back and forth to run it down low. 420 kilometers done now. And GOM claims 149 left. Okay. And the consumption is 141. And 27% left. So, yeah. Just have to survive another 1.5 hours, I guess. And we'll be home roughly by 8. Or maybe 8:15. Yeah, that means total of 8 hours. That's good. Seems like I didn't waste too much time on my stops. Maybe half an hour stops total. Wow, that truck is going fast. I can barely keep up with him. I might actually not be able to catch up, because he seems to go at 88 kilometers per hour and I go at 87. But eventually the truck needs to go uphill a little bit, then I can catch up slowly. But then when it goes downhill, he will probably go faster than me. Wait, it's 80 zone. Oh, 80 zone. Oh, up. Then I go 80. Well, okay, but anyway, I asked earlier, but I'm not sure if I got a good answer, but do you guys know why this car consumes 20 watt-hour per kilometer more than the rear-wheel drive? Because this is what I have measured now on the range test, on the 1,000 kilometer challenge, and on this run. And is that a coincidence? Because we just happen to have 20 watt-hour per kilometer when going slow and when going fast. Because today we are going slow, like 65, 70 kilometers per hour average. On the 1,000 kilometer challenge, the average speed was more like 220 kilometers per hour, and it was still 20 watt-hour per kilometer. But these two cars, they should have the same aerodynamics, the same drag, which means that the difference is in the drivetrain, right, or the tires, or something. It seems like it's not speed dependent. It seems to be fixed 20 watt-hour per kilometer. And I guess my claim is that if you put 20-inch tires on the Model 3 long range, it will also consume the same as the Model 3 Performance. Or if you manage to put 18-inch wheel with the wheel caps on the Model 3 Performance, you will get the same consumption as Model 3 long range because of the tires. Well, really? But these tires are almost the same as the other ones. It's the other one had 18-inch, this one has 19-inch, but it's the same brand. It's what was it? Was it Pirelli? No, wait, not Pirelli. It was what was it again? Man, keep forgetting. But it's almost the same tires. I mean, the same tire brand at least, but just slightly different dimension. Both motors are not in sync. Well, it could seem like we have permanent all-wheel drive. Okay, that's the downside of the BMW. It cannot decouple, or it cannot turn off one motor. So they are kind of, yeah. This is exactly what I've seen in Polestar and Volvo that has permanent all-wheel drive, and this is exactly the same as what I've seen in Ford Mach-E, the Mustang. Yeah. Hankook. We have the Hankook Ventus S1 whatever. The same Hankook tires on this one and the rear-wheel drive. Take with the tongue. Yeah. park the Porsche at the porch. But okay, even if you have slightly less efficient tires, it shouldn't count 20 watt-hour per kilometer. You know, it's not. It shouldn't be that much different. It should be maybe 5 watt-hour per kilometer difference there, and then maybe the extra weight. Yeah, okay, so we have 150 kilos extra something. Okay, maybe that's another 5 watt-hour per kilometer, but that's only 10. I still don't know where that last 10 watt-hour per kilometer comes from. Maybe inefficient, not in sync motor, or the fact that we have both motors on at the same time. Maybe that's another 10 watt-hour per kilometer. But the drag should be the exact same for these two cars. No, but somewhere here mentioned that the ESM motors, they cannot be completely decoupled, or they cannot be completely freewheel. So maybe they have to always be running, both of them. So there's like a downside of this motor technology. It worked great for single motor, but dual motor, then maybe they should have gone for Tesla design, or some kind of dumb clutch, or whatever they call it. The pseudo clutch. But then the pseudo clutch adds weight, but induction motor doesn't add any extra weight because you kind of need it anyway, like Tesla, and like I can coast, and like Mercedes, was it Mercedes EQB that used induction plus PM motor? Oh, I can coast a little bit here. Any coasting, it's good coasting. But yeah, I also feel like when I was coasting, that this car didn't roll as easy as some of the other ones I tried, and I can't explain why. For example, the MEB cars roll way better downhill. On the range test, you know, when I went down towards Brumunddal, that long downhill there. But you see, Tesla wasn't perfect from the start. You guys remember, they used, for some reason, Tesla in the beginning they used induction motors. Maybe because they were cheaper, maybe because they're more powerful. I don't know why they chose the induction motor, like Millennium Falcon, right? And Tesla also had problems with the, I think it was the cogwheel in the motor. It kept failing, but they kind of worked it out. They fixed it. And for example, Model 3 does not have those problems anymore, like the early Teslas had, the Model S rear-wheel drive. Does humidity influence consumption? I guess so. I'm not sure how though. But yeah, in the old days, Tesla had one big rear motor, the 360 horsepower S85, and then the P85 had 470 horsepower. I think it was. Maybe the inverter was more powerful. Maybe they use the same motor. I have to ask Vanya about this, or maybe Vanya or Nasir should know this. But from what I heard, the inverter was more powerful. But the consumption, supposedly, when I tested the Millennium Falcon and the S85, they have the exact same consumption from what I tested. Higher air density, okay. But then they introduced the P85D, which had the same motor as the P85, but just a front motor, a smaller front motor. But they could make it efficient by running the more efficient front induction motor. And then with Model 3, they introduced permanent magnet motor. Initially, it was rear-wheel drive only, like the one from Yo-Yo, and then they introduced all-wheel drive with the performance. Or actually a dual motor. Well, it's called long-range dual motor, and then the performance. Yeah. But those cars, they have induction front motor and PM rear motor. So the PM rear motor is, I guess, is the one they use most of the time, and it's the most efficient one. And then the induction front is less efficient, but you can just decouple it. And then eventually with Raven, they also changed the configuration so that from Raven Model S and X, then the front motor of the S and X was then a permanent magnet motor. And then the front motor on the S and X is also the one that always is on, and then the rear motor is then sleeping when it's not needed. But it's different because the long range Model S and X, they have two small motors, two times roughly 230, 250 horsepower each. I don't remember roughly. But the performance Model S and X, they have the 470 horsepower bigger rear motor, and therefore the performance Model S and X, they are thirstier than the long range one. But for Model 3 and Model Y, then they use the same motor supposedly, so that you don't sacrifice consumption. You only sacrifice, well, you sacrifice consumption, but you have bigger brakes, bigger brake caliper, and then you won't fit smaller wheels on it. So I can have a I can have a 1 hour chat about Tesla, about different models, different configuration, different motor tech and battery tech also. There's lots of stuff. If I remember everything, I have to start from the start, from Model S. The 85 pack, the 60 pack, the 70D, the 75D, the 90D, the 100D, P100D, and the P. Initially, you had performance. You had the P85D, and then you came with the P85D with smart fuse, the ludicrous also on. And you have P90D. It initially came with a P90D, P90DL ludicrous, with the smart fuse, and they can go faster. And then you had P100 and P100D. No, there are P100D and P100D ludicrous. And for a while you could choose to get the old fuse, the regular performance, or you can get ludicrous, which was 60k extra. But eventually they removed the regular performance, and I think from now on it's whenever you go for the ludicrous, let's say the Model S Raven performance, that one is already ludicrous, and they just simplified the production. Makes it less dense. Interesting. Okay, consumption is 140 watt-hour per kilometer. I'm slowly catching up with that truck, but not sure if I can catch it because we have not many uphills. I will try to coast behind, drop behind that truck if I can catch it. There was a whole list of Teslas, and at one point they had it was called a mid-range or something. I think it was called Model 3 mid-range, only available in the US, with some kind of mid-sized battery. I don't remember how big it was. But then eventually it became just a standard range. I mean, you had also standard range and a standard range plus. But at one point they also removed the standard range, and it was just standard range plus, or the SR plus. But recently they also removed the SR plus name, and it just says Model 3. Yeah. So you have Model 3, you have Model 3 long range and Model 3 performance. But you it's not obvious maybe, but the Model 3 performance is a long range battery, dual motor with the performance. What else? Yeah, and then with the Plaid you have kick-ass Well, with Raven, well, how is this again? With Raven, yeah, with Raven you got a little bit more power than the regular P100D, because the PM motor they put in the front was slightly more powerful than the small induction motor they had there in the before. I think the small induction motor was roughly 250 horsepower, but the PM motor was probably like 350 horsepower. And that's why the Model S performance Raven was faster than the P100DL before. And also over the years they also improved the cooling, and I can feel the difference, because with the Raven, for example, the cooling was better and it wasn't running at too high load, whereas classic ones you will hear fans going crazy and he has to really struggle to cool down the battery pack. But they have designed the cooling to be better. So actually quite long history about Tesla. I just talk about the tiny fraction of it. All the different Tesla models, Model S and X and yeah, Y and 3. And we are now getting close to home on familiar ground. How about a little status update? Wait. Started coasting a little bit late here. I can try to coast on the next one. Try to catch that mother trucker. Do you need 1000 horsepower when you drive behind a big car all the time? No, but I don't drive behind a big car all the time. But of course, if you drive behind a big car all the time, you don't need it. But as you guys have seen, when I do my test, most of the time, I'm not drafting behind anyone. I'll just hammer it. Of course, you need 1000 horsepower. The people who think they don't need 1000 horsepower is because they can't afford it or they have never tried it before. But that would be quite madness for a fossil to get 1000 horsepower. But with electric you can. Okay, I'm supposed to draft behind this mother trucker. Yeah, let's do that. I have headwind, so yeah, the wind is going to intensify around Mjøsa, so I should just stick behind this dude. Finally, I caught up with him. He was ahead of me all the way from Miklagard. You see, he goes kind of slow uphill. Okay, always be drafting. Stats, 140 watt-hour per kilometer, 447 kilometers, and 22% left. And the GOM claims 123 kilometers, and we are 90 kilometers away from home. Oh, okay. If everyone had 1000 horsepower, it would be chaos. Well, you know what? That's also what people claim about. If everyone had 400 horsepower, it would be chaos. Well, guess what? Every I-Pace, every e-tron, every Polestar, every Volvo, And many Teslas, they already have 400 horsepower. And of course, the Chinese cars, like BYD and all that, they already have 400 horsepower. Is there chaos? No. Is there gonna be chaos when you have 1,000 horsepower cars? No. There's the rain, the advertised rain. There's a self-cleaning windscreen right there. Okay, so it's supposed to rain now all the way back to Oslo for the last 100 kilometers roughly. Oh, okay. Okay, let me see. Let me document this, because this is right when the rain starts. We are now at Espa, and as advertised, it's going to rain cats and dogs there, and it will intensify the closer to Oslo we get. So let me document that the consumption was 140 watt-hour per kilometer. So if you care, this is the consumption we probably would have had all the way back to Oslo. Maybe a little bit lower because we have to go a little bit downhill, but it's going to go up now. So it will be interesting to see how much up it goes, but we have roughly 100 kilometers of range left. You can see the stats here, 22% left. It's kind of, oh, I can almost turn off HVAC now. Well, maybe I should lower this one a bit, otherwise it will start heating up the cabin. So yes, it's not optimal, but remember that in the Skoda Enyaq Coupe Sunday driving, we also had wet road for a significant time. And also some other cars, I don't remember. Yeah, so let's enjoy the rain then, and the self-cleaning window. Well, I wonder if I turn off HVAC if I'll get some fog. We'll try. See what happens. I might get some fogging problems. Well, actually the windows are kind of clean already. That went fast. Okay, you see, this is why I don't want to go out now when it's raining. So I already finished all the peeing and everything before we enter the monsoon. And now I will just draft behind this guy. So yeah, I documented that we had 140 consumption once we hit the rain, and we'll see. We might actually end up with 140 because we draft behind this guy, and we have a little bit of downhill. Actually, it gets a little bit hot now. That's weird, but it's 20 degrees outside. It should cool down since I have no HVAC running. Everything over 250 horsepower. Well, nah, I wouldn't say that. Try to drive around with a fat beaver. Try to drive around with 2.7 tons of German steel and have only 250 horsepower. And pull a 2.5 ton trailer, then come back to me and say that that's toys. I think for that kind of configuration you want to have at least 400 horsepower. I bet you haven't tried, Tony, you haven't tried 400 plus horsepower electric cars before, right? In my opinion, I even think that the Skoda Enyaq RS with 300 horsepower is kind of slow. Once you're getting used to 400 plus horsepower, then everything else becomes a bit slow. But especially with pulling shit. Just because fossil cars they have weak engines with low horsepower, you know, we are used to getting only 100 150 horsepower in fossil cars, but there is nothing wrong getting more power with electric. Especially for pulling trailers. But also it makes the car way more nimble. Oh, that guy's hammering it. No, do you think so? More expensive insurance. I have to say that the insurance on those 400 horsepower cars like Polestar and Volvo is not sky high, and even the Teslas like Model 3 and what else with more power, Fat e-trons, they are not that high. Well, we have some dry roads here. Good. Wait, whoa, dude. Wipers, you can stop now. Shit, I had to stop it manually. That guy's like looking behind, like, oh, who's that dude? He's an electric car, dude. Don't worry. I need you. I need your ass. Yeah, like Golf GTI, that was fast back in the days. 112 horsepower only. Wow. That's not much at all. But just like with old tech, right? Oh, is that the Volvo FH750? I wonder. Oh, he's hammering it with a freaking trail. He's like, BMW traffic. Shit. Yeah, the problem is that this Lithuanian guy, he goes faster downhill. So I guess he has to be nice with his fellow mother trucker and kind of not go too fast downhill. But I saw there was one of the trucks at the resting area had a Volvo FH750. Yeah, but you know, what the heck? The car was slowing down. Phantom brake, shit. You know, wait, is that guy coasting? He's freaking coasting. Hey, get back here, shit, man. He's coasting. Okay, I just have to increase speed, max speed. But you know, when I did my oh shit, it's too noisy in here. God donated $5, I think. Elon Musk. Yeah. Buck. But yeah, you know, back in the days when we had the CRT monitors, then I had 17-inch. Oh, that was great, man. I think at one point I got a 19-inch monitor, but I never got a 21-inch CRT. That was too big and heavy and expensive. So I could say that everything bigger than 17-inch monitor is luxury. Well, nowadays, I don't know how big monitors people have in the office or gamers. They probably have at least 25-inch monitors as office monitors. Oh, consumption 139 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh yeah, boy. Okay, let me record some more. This is more of the stuff people want to know. Because there's not much about the landscape here anyway, around here. I might actually just stop this one now. Stop. It's not raining all the way. Here it's been dry for a little bit, and the consumption is now 139 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh yeah. And of course, you see, every trick. Whoa. Red court. Okay, you might be allowed to drive that one if you has the tempo 100. But I've been driving behind this truck now. Whoa. Wow, that's kind of noisy, man, in a tunnel. Huh. I mean, the soundproofing in this car is in general quite good, but maybe in tunnels, maybe not that good. But of course, the truck makes a lot of noise. But yeah, I'm drafting behind the truck. I'm going kind of slow, but I'm allowed to do this. I've been doing this with the Mach-E also. Wait, are we gonna beat the Skoda Enyaq? Well, that's a bigger car. Okay, we'll see. Okay, how big are those rims? 19-inch. Going for the final run now. Well, the car claims 98 kilometers left, so I guess I have to drive it down. I have to drive circles around Alnabru, maybe. I think that's safest, because I don't know exactly how much I have. Oh, but on the other hand, if it's raining in Oslo. Yeah, but the thing is that I don't know how much I have in juice. But if I go straight home, then that's 69 kilometers to home. But whatever, I'll just drive behind, and then I'll take some loops. I can turn around at Alnabru, and then I can even drive, depending on how much juice I have left, I can drive a longer loop if I feel confident about it. And then I have to just end up at S. So no, I have to end up at home. That's the best, end up at home. So I don't have to waste time. But it's gonna be a little bit past 8, and maybe 8:30 before I'm done. Oh, almost no wind here. Oh, let me document that. Oh, this is actually an advantage. Yeah, need to document this. Oh, look at this. We have no headwind. So when we were driving, you see we are heading south. And when we were driving north earlier today, we had the tailwind advantage. But on the way back, we don't have the headwind disadvantage. Huh? So don't tell me that we have bad driving conditions today, because we actually have really good driving condition. And 23.5. So yes, of course we can't run only fans, but we are running at really low load anyway on the temperature. You see, by the way, the outside temperature is 23.5, and then I set the inside to be semi-high so that the AC doesn't have to work too hard. Wow, there's almost no wind here at Minnesund. That is an advantage. Wait, did I have two 35 tires on the rear-wheel drive? This car goes kind of slow uphill. I have this one, and I have a couple of those slow uphills. This one I have towards Nebbenes Dal, and then I have another one after Dal, but from there it's kind of flat and then it goes down, and then I guess he will be hammering it downhill. So I can just set cruise control to 110. He will never go over 110 anyway. He might go close to 100 downhill. Then he has to brake. Well, I don't have the real dimensions, but it's written down in the result table on the... No, actually, I don't have it. I haven't released any... No, well, you can see on the winter... No, the winter... Wait, was it 20 inch on the winter tires or 19? I think you can see in the winter tire result. It should be the same, right? Okay, 245. Okay, what about the rear-wheel drive? How big were those in comparison? Oh, okay, that's 18. Oh, so the same width. Well, you know, if you had the same width tires, then the consumption should be very close, and especially if the same Hankook tires also. So maybe the rims, the 18-inch rims, could be slightly more efficient than the 19-inch rims, maybe. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, if you want to know, we need to swap rims and test, but I don't know how much I would sink my time into it. But yeah, from tomorrow there will be some BMW M50 videos coming out. I guess range test first, and then the 1,000 kilometer challenge, and then the eco mode versus boost mode, whatever, and then the Rapidgate video, and then the Sunday driving, and then I think I'm done with this car. Well, I have an acceleration noise test also. I will do 90 to 10% acceleration, but I will do that on Wednesday evening. I have to double check with weather, and I calculated I need roughly 4 to 5 hours to execute it. That's going to take a while. Maybe I can cut it down to 4 hours. Right, consumption is 140, but we have some downhill. Well, we're going to 100 meters over sea level. What is current elevation?
We are currently driving at an altitude of 192.0000000.
Okay, we have 100 meter drop. Don't remember how it was. Wow, there was so much roadkill here. 100 meter drop. I wonder how much is that in kilowatt hour. $650 watt-hour. Okay, if you take 650 watt-hour divided by the distance, which is, okay, it's not 600, it's 500 something. That means 1 watt-hour per kilometer reduction. So we should drop to 139 towards Oslo then. Yeah. Yeah, some cars will show you elevation constantly. Well, the BYD Tang shows elevation on the corner. Of course, the E does, huh? The E-Golf shows elevation. And also the, I think it was the Audi, right? You know, some cars shows elevation, which is really neat. I wish Tesla would do that. Fat Porsche. A fat Taycan. Oh wow, that truck behind is... Wait. Charging. Oh, I have a truck behind me. I'll show you how close the truck is. He wants to overtake, but there's some other cars. Yeah, so he has to kind of give it up. But he was charging towards me, trying to overtake. But then he saw that there were cars coming from behind. Yeah, he might be going for it now. Go, go, go. It's clear from behind. Okay, whatever. He doesn't care. Let's check the license plate on the truck behind. SV. I don't remember the S was. Sheet Victor 21750. SV2. Wait. Yeah, SV21750. It's a Scania truck. Oh, he's exiting. That's right, truck is drafting behind the BMW. This Lithuanian guy, he's going for it. He's going the distance. Might even have time to go to IKEA today. Can you guys Google it for me, please? When does IKEA Furuset close today? Because I'll be home at 8 something, and then if they close 10, then I have time to go there and buy some shit. And I guess I need to charge a little bit outside IKEA, because I'll be kind of low on juice. Well, actually, I could just charge in front of the house on 6 kilowatt until I'm ready, and then I can just go for IKEA. But IKEA have 11 kilowatt, but I'm kind of lazy to use it. So actually, it would be great for me to have 11 or 22 kilowatt at home. 11 kilowatt that this car can take. That would be great to have at home for times when I'm just parked there for half an hour and I get some fast juice. But well, at least I can get around 5.56 kilowatt. I'll get 28 amp at home in front of the house. 28 times 230. That's 6.4 kilowatt minus losses. But I get roughly almost 6 kilowatt into the battery. That's not too bad. Wait, is it 10 or 11? I wonder, it was 11 before, but it's 10 now. Yeah, I think it's 10 now. I'm not sure. But that's fine. I have time to go buy some stuff there. I have to buy a new mattress. What call it? They call it overmattress. Over mattress. Yeah. Or in Thailand they call it topper. I wonder if that's also called in English topper. Because Thai language they tend to use English words in Thai language. Wait, should I push this guy? No, maybe not. There's not a fat Thai can. Because I'm usually late when I say, okay, it will take just 10 hours. When I say, well, the 1,000 kilometer challenge will take roughly 10 hours, and then I spend 11, 12 hours. So wifey's gotten used to that. Normally when I say how long it takes, it will always be delayed by a couple of hours. And then she asked me, hey, so you're gonna come back around midnight, 1 at night? I was like, no. It's just, this is OnlyFans run. What can go wrong, really? But yeah, I just have to realize that I shouldn't be dicking around too long at the OnlyFans run. So try to speed things up today. I can get back and take care of the baby. Wow, consumption is 139. It might actually drop to 138. So I've been eco running it now on the motorway. So yeah, it's not ideal to run it on motorway since it's 90 here I cruise at. But because I'm drafting behind the trucks, then that's legit. Because many e-tron owners, they actually draft behind trucks on motorways. Have you noticed it before? Have you noticed that many EVs tend to draft behind trucks on motorways? E-tron owners, iPace, EQC, some Teslas also, of course. In general, the fat cars, the inefficient cars, they tend to drive slow on the motorway. Okay, so it's 22. Alright. Well, I should have time, right? If I go there alone, if I go alone to IKEA, I need 15 minutes at IKEA. I mean, is it possible to spend only 15 minutes at IKEA? Yes. If you go there alone and if you're a man. Because then I know exactly, beforehand I will pinpoint. I know where it is from last time. I know where the mattress is. Just have to go right there, somehow manage to skip the whole maze, go right to where the mattress is and then pay for it and then get the heck out of there. But if I go there with wifey, like 1 hour at least. Okay, status update, 16% left. 139 consumption, 490 kilometers. And we have 96 kilometers left on GOM. Wow, can we actually go almost 600 kilometers, huh? Can this car make a little comeback here? Okay, it won't be 640 kilometers like the Model 3 long range, but still good for a legacy automaker. Anything below 150 watt-hour per kilometer is good, I guess, for a legacy automaker. Is the car 4W all the time? You mean all-wheel drive? I don't know. Ich weiß nicht. Have you done any tests to see how much we save with driving? I need to then drive at some kind of speed, but that's the problem, because I need to drive the exact same speed, and trucks, as you guys see, or maybe not see, they have quite variable speed. So ideally I need to have some kind of dude in front of me, like Pawel with a freaking big ass trailer, for example, going at constant speed with a Model X or something, like his Model Y, for example. So I can draft behind him. That would be the control test, or you can do a couple of times to see that we have consistent results, and then I do the exact same speed, but without anyone in front, and that will then we can figure out the drafting effect. But I've seen indications that we could save as much as 10 watt-hour per kilometer. But remember that we cannot reduce the amount of drivetrain drag, or whatever you call it. You can only reduce the aerodynamic drag thing. Yeah. So for example, if you already have an inefficient I-Pace, I remember back in the days, before Ionity even started big time, I tried to draft with an I-Pace and the consumption was still high. I remember it was like 160, 170 something watt-hour per kilometer, maybe more, I don't remember, but it was quite high with the I-Pace. And that gave me some hint that the drivetrain on I-Pace might be thirsty. This is not too bad. Okay, let me see. We started at noon. It was kind of late, but it's now 7. So it's a little bit over 7 hours now. 7 hours and 15 minutes. Well, what is the car logging? The car logged 7 hours of driving. Okay. Wait, huh? What? The car logged 6 hours and 55 minutes. Which means that for the most time my stops has been quite short. Yeah. I just left the car for a couple of minutes to pee and then to grab some food, and yeah. But yeah, guys, I have to, you know what? I need to do lots of OnlyFans runs now when we have nice weather. I mean, everything above 10 degrees Celsius can be done with OnlyFans, right? And a little bit of sun, because we really get the greenhouse effect. But I want to do OnlyFans run with Millennium Falcon. Oh, but before I do that, I need to do a control test with Millennium Falcon, and then hang on. And then Nasir, he's going to change the wheel bearings. He claims that there is an improvement in efficiency by replacing the wheel bearings. I charged this morning before I left. I'm at Nordkisa. Here is at the someone type location for that guy. So what I need to do is I need to run a control test around Alnabru maybe, or somewhere, I don't know, where we have less traffic. maybe Østre Aker way, but I have to drive kind of slow so I don't get any drafting effect. I have to drive like 70 kilometers per hour on E6 maybe. And then I measure the consumption with HVAC off also. And then we change the wheel bearings, and then we see if the consumption drops. I guess you could change back, but yeah, okay. But and then I'm ready for OnlyFans run with Millennium Falcon. I wonder if we can go 500 kilometers, or maybe not. I have 64 kilowatt hour left on him, right? I think it was 64. No, wait, what? No, maybe it was 65. Okay. If I have 65 kilowatt hour, let's say how low can Millennium Falcon go? 140 maybe. Yeah, let's say 140 consumption Millennium Falcon. That's 464 kilometers. That is a respectable distance for a 9-year-old car. Oh, 4994, 4995, 4996, 4997, goes kind of slow now because we are drafting. 4998, 4999, 500 kilometers, 139 consumption and 14% left, and GOM claims another 88 kilometers. Well, we see we have some downhill. Wow, we shit, I have only 37 kilometers left to go. What? Huh? What? Wait a minute. Let me do my own calculation here. 14%. Let's say I want to drive it down to 2%, so I have 12% to go. I have 9.6 kilowatt hour. If I average 139 watt hour per kilometer, I need to drive 69 kilometers. I'm 36 kilometers away from Alnabru. Okay, I will have to drive behind this guy anyway. And then at Alnabru, I probably have to drive past Alnabru and then drive north again, up, maybe to Olavsgård and then back again. Because it would be stupid to get rid of this truck. It's perfect for me to drive behind this truck. Except for it could rain in Oslo, but I'm not sure. Let's hope it's not raining in Oslo now. Yeah, but the estimation is way off here. The car estimates I will consume 124 watt hour per kilometer. Wait, that could be true since I'm drafting. The consumption is 138 now. Drafting for the win. Yeah, it could be that I consume 124 watt hour per kilometer for the last 100 kilometers. So best case, we can drive another 100 kilometers and we can hit 600 kilometers before we finish. We'll see. But all I know is that I have to drive behind this Lithuanian guy. My Lithuanian brother from another mother. You've been very helpful, giving me some support and breaking the wind for me. I have a slight headwind, I can see it on the flags there. And that's Riemen 1000 I will be visiting in the future. Oh, seems like forever since we bought that lot at Jessheim, and the road is getting built and the house is not started yet. So let's hope that most of the noise from the road building will be gone by the time the house is done. And it was 85, huh? What? What was 85? Oh, P85. I mean, are you talking about Millennium Falcon? The weather radar shows that there is rain on the way into the south. Oh, from the south. Oh shit. Uh-oh. You see, ideally, oh, that was lightning. Ideally, I should do back and forth driving here on the dry asphalt. But the problem is that I don't know how much I can afford driving back and forth. So the safest is to go all the way. Oh, more lightning. The safest is to go all the way back. And then I do the back and forth driving around Alnabru. Even though it could be soaking wet over there. But whatever, we've been riding on the dry road for 99% of the time now, so far. So a little bit of wetness, no problem. Whoa, can I catch some lightning on my camcorder? Do you guys see the lightning? Freaking thunderstorm over here. Is that lynlading? Is that what they call it? The lightning charger? Well, I guess the lightning won't hit my car, right? It will hit something taller, like the truck in front of me first, or the bridge, or actually the light pole, the light poles. Yeah. Heavy rain shower, not very. Oh shit! I'm riding right into the storm now. Oh shit! Okay, if I want to end up, maybe I'll end up at Chem Power under the roof, if I need to juice up something. But I'll probably just go straight into the garage and do my wrap up over there while it's pouring outside. So it was a nice OnlyFans run, except for that. Oh damn, that was lightning. Whoa. Maybe I should just B-roll this and hopefully I find. But the lightning. Wow. Riding right into the storm. Oh, this mother trucker, he started driving, or at least I found him around Miklagard. So I've been following behind him. I've been drafting behind him for like 100 kilometers now. Damn, that camper went so fast. Didn't know they were supposed to go that fast. I mean, if the lightning strikes down near me, maybe there will be an EMP shockwave that kills the car. Brake recommendation, no, deactivate for this journey. Well, car recommends me to take a coffee break, but he doesn't know that I don't drink coffee. Okay, consumption 138, 510 kilometers and 13% left. Now we're cooking. Final run towards Oslo now. Wait, I can turn off HVAC maybe. See what happens then. No fans is better than only fans. Man, there's a freaking leaf behind me now. Hey, find another car to draft behind, dude. Those pesky leaves. I'm drafting behind this one now. Oh yeah, by the way, we passed cleavage. Oh, okay, the leaf is going for it. Well, Blue Fox, can you please tell me why I should drive at 110? PLS. Oh, here comes the rain. Oh, more lightning. Wet roads, but whatever. We've been drafting behind this car for a long time. This truck, we could have as low as 125 watt-hour per kilometer consumption since where is it again? Where did I catch this truck? Oh, it was around Tongan I caught up with the truck. Yeah. Not Big Lagoon. I saw it at Big Lagoon, but I started drafting around Tongan behind this one. Uh-oh, here we go. The wetness. .22 kilometers left. Oh, more lightning. Shit. We're driving right into the lightning storm here. Should we just silence the Blue Fox for okay, let me just I'm just gonna time it now for whoa! I'm just gonna time it out for 2 minutes. It's being annoying. Man, that dude was squirting in my face. Didn't see shit. Consumption 137 watt-hour per kilometer, despite the wet roads, because we are driving kind of slow now. But damn, the rain, holy macaroni. And then people drive dogs slow because of this rain also. Well, they should, at least. There's a Volvo driving without headlights and taillights. Oh, stau. I think someone got squirted in the face, so they had to slow down. So we're now hypermiling. Doing 45 kilometers per hour. in the rain. So in hindsight, I should have gone back and forth before Oslo. But I feel more confident driving the last stretch around Oslo. Well, or I could just end. I could end with 10% and just extrapolate the rest. That also works. But I tend to go deep. Like, it's not over until I go maybe 2% deep, right? No, there's no hail. Yeah, we get all the bugs cleaned out now, at least. The self-cleaning windscreen from BMW, and I have actually fans off. I have HVAC off right now, and there's no moisture or anything yet, which is good. Normally, if it's raining, there could be some moisture problem in here. Oh, it's just a big shower. Okay. Oh, over Oslo it seems clear. That's good. So I can drive a little bit back and forth around Alnabru to Karihaugen maybe, and back again. We'll see. I have to recalculate, but 12% is actually quite massive. Oh, that's a Hongqi. Do you guys notice that the tail light on the Hongqi has a Fu Manchu? You see the tail lights on the Hongqi? That's like the upside down U shape. And if you look at the Fu Manchu beard, you will see that is the freaking Fu Manchu. Or the Fu Manchu, I mean, whatever you call it. I'm looking forward to testing the Hongqi. Massive rain showers now. Holy macaroni. Okay, let me document this. We'll do it on the main camera. Holy macaroni. We are now getting close to Skedsmokorset, and it's raining cats and dogs over here, just like advertised. So, but the consumption is 138 watt-hour per kilometer because we've been driving so slow. So we'll see then. Yeah, I still have 11% left, so I still have to drive a while before we are almost empty. Okay. Yeah, hopefully it's not raining too hard around Oslo. So I will just drop behind this guy still. He's a true warrior. He's the Lithuanian milkman. No, actually, it's kind of slow when I think about it. But hopefully I've softened up all the bugs in the front now. Maybe remove some of the bugs with all the stuff. The rain. Oh, but I can kind of see. I don't know if you guys see the big water droplets. This car is coated. Whoa, what the heck? This car seems to be coated. If I accelerate, you can see that the water bubbles are moving backwards. Oh, it was just local rain, so maybe in Oslo it's dry. Oh, that would be perfect. If I can drive back and forth around Alnabru and Karihaugen without any rain. Oh, damn, there's an even slower truck in front of us. And this truck is getting stuck behind that one, so that kind of sucks. No, I was wrong. Wait. No, I think there's a truck. I guess I'll just drive behind this one all the way to Arlandru until I have to turn around. I will turn around at wait, I could go to Sinsenkrysset. Sinsenkrysset is a relatively fast turnaround point since there is no stop light, just a big roundabout. Yeah, maybe I'll go there so I don't have to do too much flip mode. Trying to reduce the waste time. No, there's no truck in front. It's just a freaking Kia EV6 in front, slow poking. Right, still 11% left. 525 kilometers now, and consumption has dropped to 137. Wow, not too shabby. It's like the final comeback, the final battle of the beaver. Does electric cars use more? Well, it depends. It depends, yeah. I mean, fossil car also, of course, it's pure physics, and you can't defy physics despite having a fossil car. Well, it seems to be dry. Wait, huh? Wait, are we gonna see dry road soon, or has it rained earlier here? It has rained earlier here. Okay, seems like. Oh, where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Huh? Stay here. Huh? Well, still 11%. GOM claims another 67 kilometers. Hey, you know what? Oh yeah, I want to go. I want to go to Sinsenkrysset because I can then drive through that tunnel with dry roads in the tunnel and the 70 zone. So you drive a little bit there. Well, actually, there I had to drive at 70 only, but I'll do that one loop there. I want to drive at 80 and 90 zones to finish this quickly. Even though I'm driving kind of slow behind this dude. But eventually I have to give him up. I don't think he's going towards Sinsen. Lithuania. He might be going towards Sweden. That route. Well, I could go... yeah, I could also go towards Ryenkrysset. Yeah, that one is also just a roundabout. And then back down again. But I kind of need to then take some in order to get there. I have to go over there. On the way back, I have to exit wait. Oh yeah, wait. Yeah, I could go Ryenkrysset instead. But then no tunnel. I want to utilize the tunnel with a dry road in the tunnel. Right, 10%. 10% consumption, 138 and 528 kilometers done now. So I predicted 570 kilometers. Let's see. We can also calculate how many kilowatt hour we get out of this battery this time. Whoa, where are you going? Oh, good. He changed his lane. Okay, good. Because I would still want to be behind this dude. But last time I measured 80.3 kilowatt hour from that rear-wheel drive battery. I will see if I get the same result here, but I have to go deep, like 2% deep, or maybe even 1% deep, to get the most accurate result, because it seems like the last few percents are more energy dense for some reason. This is the final run. It's almost 8 now. And hopefully I can finish in about half an hour-ish. Yeah, I should be home in about half an hour, 45 minutes. That means I should be inside my home before 9. yeah. And wifey might expect me to finish by 10, but I'll actually finish by 9, which is okay. I'll take it. Oh, that was a Skoda Enyaq with illuminated grille. Some people actually went for it on a non-press car. Oh, wow. Tomorrow, I don't have to wake up early. I can wake up, I'll probably wake up and do some housework. I have to feed Dolly, and yeah, well, I will sleep extra tomorrow. That will be my rest day. But at least nowadays, I don't put 2 long drives in 2 consecutive days. I will try to have 1 or more rest days between. And I will have some rest days, but on Thursday I'm picking up ES8 and Fat e-tron, and I will have ES8 and Fat e-tron at the same time for 1 week each, roughly. And then I need to alternate between which car to do what. But I want to see how efficient the Fat e-tron is on OnlyFans. I can't wait for that one. We don't have to do 1,000 kilometer challenge with Fat e-tron. We've already done it before. I'm only there for the OnlyFans and there's some noise test and braking test. I want to see how well one of the most popular EVs in Norway brakes, and also how quiet it is in the left lane. Well, I have to say the road is not that wet over here. Okay, that's good. Oh, where are you going? No, dude. Shit, man. There's this dude in the rightmost lane. He's about to snatch my drafting buddy. No, e-tron 55, but it's a very popular e-tron. I requested e-tron 60, but they just don't have it. Or maybe they just don't dare to lend it to me. Why was wife in little one? Well, wife is, I mean, she's getting a hang of the baby sitting now, but it's still lots of work. But I try to help her. And she's growing, she's well. She took the vaccine a couple of days ago. She's doing great. Okay, here we go. Yeah, IKEA closes at 22. Okay, so I have 2 hours from now. I should finish by 9, and then I can get the heck over to IKEA. I need to get some charging done somewhere, but that's fine, right? If I end up with 1%, I can go to IKEA and back again with 1%, right? I can just plug it in at IKEA while I'm doing my run for the mattress. Okay. Wow, GOM claims 58 more kilometers, but we're going downhill now, so we have to kind of figure out what is realistic here. Status update, 9%, 536 kilometers, 137 consumption. We're still going. We are still going. Must go all the way. Okay, let me go ring 3. Wait, maybe I can go. Wait, I can go. I can go along a ring 3 route. How about that? I'm going to check for Stau here, by the way. Oh, there's no Stau around Oslo. Oh, wait, there's a little bit. Oh shit, there's a ring 3 Stau. Oh shit. Okay, good call. I will go for Sinsen. I could go all the way to Ullevål. the traffic should be fine. Can you park? No. It's like a 3-kilometer walk from IKEA to home, which will take, let me see, rough estimation. I can walk 6 kilometers. Oh, where is this guy going? Okay, at this point I can just change lane and get. Yeah, I'm done now. Okay, Dankeschön. Yeah, I can usually walk 100 meters per minute. So 3 kilometers will take half an hour to walk. In this rain, I don't think so, man. This is why I peed at Svingen. So I don't have to pee now. And I kind of empty out my bladder. Holy macaroni, it's raining a lot. Get in that tunnel. Like, is that Audi purposely splashing water on oncoming cars? We are back in Oslo now and it's raining cats and dogs here. Wow, but I still have 57 kilometers on gone left. I don't know if you guys can hear me through the rain, but I'm going to go here, ring 3, because there are some tunnels here. So we can avoid the rain at least. And we still need to drive it down. I have 9% left. We have to drive it down to at least 2%, maybe 1, we'll see, to get the most accurate measurement. Okay, we don't have to drive that slow, man. Oh shit! Wasser! Wasser! Achtung! Achtung! Coming through! Coming through! Oh! Okay, more water. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Okay. Let's get into the tunnel. Oh shit! Brace yourself for some washer. Wash. What? Jesus, man! Oh, in the tunnel. The sanctuary, hugging the left lane, of course, like a true BMW driver. Oh, we need more of these tunnel runs. It's just nice in here. Where's all the water running, by the way? Oh, into some, okay, holes on the ground. All right, 9% left. Okay, brace yourself. We're gonna get some more water splash now. But I guess I will take that other tunnel also towards Ullevål. And I might do a little flip mode at Ullevål. Or actually, I might go all the way to Skøyen and then do a flip mode and come back. Or I could take that other route via... Whoa! Take that other route via E18. Take the Skøyen route back. Holy macaroni, it's raining harder. Okay, dude, I let you go in the left lane and now you're slow poking. What is this foolishness? Come on. Oh, consumption is 138. It's going up because of this wetness. Yeah, but let's get in the, I don't know what it's called, that tunnel. Yeah, the tunnels will reduce, or the tunnels will improve it slightly because we have not so wet roads in the tunnel. I have to watch out here because I might get splashed in my face for the oncoming traffic. Come on, wipe harder, dude! Freaking BMW, man, wipe harder! Chop, chop, chop! guess we don't have any aqua repelling stuff. Rain-X would be wonderful here. Tunnel, I think that's what it's called. You have to watch out for unfall also. Okay, Tunnel, and there's another tunnel. There's another tunnel until Fornebu. I could take all those tunnels to Fornebu and then back again. As we still have plenty of GOM range here. 45 kilometers on GOM now claim, which is plenty. Like I could drive to Sandvika or something. I just want to stay in the tunnels for now to avoid the rain. Yeah, you see, we don't have too much wetness on the road here in here. That's good. Auto wiper, yes. Oh yeah, I try to drive in the tunnel as much as I can to avoid the rain. Yeah, so we have 8% left. And we're gonna drive, yeah, there's more tunnels here. So we're gonna do some tunnel runs at least with low-ish speed. But the consumption is 138. Is there rain? Okay, wait, brace yourself. Oh, we have less rain here. Okay, but yeah, okay, let's go. Okay, oh, the rain here is not too bad. Nice. You see, we went to the right side of the city. Okay, you're driving too slow, man. I need to overtake you. Okay, not too bad here. Let me see. Oh, they have Chem Power here also. Wow, lots of Chem Power chargers. Nice. What about over there? That's 4 kilowatt hour left. 4 kilowatt hour when I average 140, 130. That's 30 kilometers. Okay, so I have at least 30 kilometers left. Okay, and we are 14 kilometers away from Alnabru or home. Yeah, I want to aim for home. Bak. Okay. Oh yeah, the rain is really mild over here. Well, let me reshoot this. I think that's better. We are now near Smestad. This is ring 3, and we have 7% left. 42 kilometers. I calculated that I can at least drive roughly 30 more kilometers until I'm down to around 2%. But you see, I've been driving on the tunnel routes. Some places are just massively wet, but over here, not too bad. So yes, we chose the right place where we have less wetness. And the consumption is 137. It keeps dropping now towards the very end, despite having some wet roads. And you see, I can even turn off HVAC now. So we have no fans is always better than only fans. But it's getting kind of hot. I don't know why. I need to climb it a little bit. Oh! The rain starts now. Over here. What the heck is that thing? Oh jeez, man. Slow poke. Okay, let this Range Rover pass. Like, I'm not planning on driving too slow. I still need to finish before it's too late. It's already past 8 now. Driving in circle here. Now you guys see some nice view over Oslo. Yeah. So I guess we can drive to Lysaker, or I'm not too familiar how to do flip mode over there. Yeah, I'm not sure. I guess I could drive towards Forn. Wait, how do I flip mode at that point? If I go towards Lysaker, let me see. You kind of need to get on the highway, right? And then drive a little bit, and then you can turn around at Høvik or wherever. But it's still too early for me to turn around. Well, or is it? But it's raining cats and dogs. Well, maybe it stopped raining around Alnabru by now, or when I get back there. But at least we have lots of tunnels here. Okay, wait, can I turn around here? Is it too early? Just wonder where. No, I think I will go to Fornebu if I keep going straight, and I can turn around at Fornebu and then go back. Yeah, let's do that. Let me draft here. I mean, let me coast here. I saw it a little bit late. Picking up some speed now. There's no speed camera here. Fornebu. Okay, let's go Fornebu. Well, or Kristiansand. Now let's go Fornebu. Okay, then I have to go left, and I can do some kind of flip mode at Fornebu, and then I will start heading back. I think I will go. I want to go Ring 3 on the way back also. I'm kind of familiar around Fornebu here. Just have to get back on Ring 3 somehow. Okay, I think I had to do some kind of U-turn here. That should be allowed, right? Let me check. Oh shit, no U-turn. Okay, keep going straight then. I can go to roundabout, the next roundabout, and then I can flip mode. Where is that guy going? I can smell trouble. Oh yeah, he wants to go there, of course. Yeah, this is actually close to where I picked up the car. Yeah, BMW Norway, they are located in Fornebu, so all the press cars need to be picked up here. And the clumsy part is that they don't have any parking spots. Whenever I pick up a Volvo, for example, on to the right here, I can park Millennium Falcon or whatever car. I can park it on the parking lot here. It's easy for me to pick up and deliver press cars, but not BMW 9. Okay, here, I can do a flip mode here. 7% left. Man, this car, 136 watt-hour per kilometer. Why not? Consumption has been dropping. It was 140 for the longest time, but at the very end now it drops. Oh, I have to be careful because these tires might not be the stickiest ones. Even on dry tarmac, it tends to almost slide a bit. Right, now you guys got a little, you guys got a nice tour around town, a little sightseeing tour. Okay, let me see, I have to check here. Ring 3, how do I get to Ring 3? Oslo, Smestad, okay, just stay on this lane here. Smestad, alright, let's go. I kind of want to pee soon. Smestad, okay, here we go. 7% left. Guys, status update, 7%, 555 kilometers, 136 consumption. And we are still going. We're still going. Let's fight until the end. Fairly dry over here, that's good. I'm not taking any disadvantage. And we're driving at 70 kilometers per hour, which is typical Sunday driving speed. So this it's nice to go on the ring road here for a little bit. Wait, that dude behind me is kind of close. I mean, if you want to overtake, then just use the left lane, buddy. This kind of makes up for the long 90 zone we've been hammering at. But we did draft behind some truck at the 90 zone. So we've been quite lucky. High temperature, not too much sun, so I didn't have to run the HVAC too hard. Drafting behind some stuff, tailwind in the beginning, and no headwind on the return. Like super lucky with the weather and the driving conditions. I think actually on a more realistic Sunday driving, we would average 140 watt-hour per kilometer. But not today, son. Not today. This is, well, I can get around 80 kilowatt-hour from it, I think. We'll see. Now we have 6% left. Now, from what I remember, the last few percent seems to last a very long time. But I'll try to end up at home so I don't have to waste time, yeah. And actually, if I can park in front of the house, that would be even better, so I can get faster charging instead of in the garage. Garage has only 16 amp, but then outside, in front of the home, I have 28 amp, 6.4 kilowatt versus 3.7 kilowatt. That helps since I'm going to IKEA. But I want to drive it down to at least 2%, maybe even 1% to get a more accurate number. And yeah, I got a reply from Photo.no. They claim that tomorrow they will have an offer for me. So maybe tomorrow I can pick up the EcoFlow. Oh, my toy. Oh, I can play around with the EcoFlow when we have rain outside. That would be awesome. And then that means that when I have my fat e-tron run, I could bring EcoFlow with me and barbecue, bring the electric barbecue or some shit, or the air fryer. Let's air fry some hot dogs and French fries or something, or yeah, I don't know, some pork chops during the fat e-tron run. I mean, because the fat e-tron run won't be too long. Fat e-tron can probably go around 450 maybe, 450 kilometers, similar to the BYD Tang. So if it's only 450 kilometers, then I could usually finish it within 7 hours. So that will give me room for 1 hour or dicking around with a power EcoFlow in some mountain somewhere. It's not nice, Albert, huh? Okay. Still going. 6% left. Still no power limit. HVAC is off now. And hopefully the rain has stopped at Allenbru. And hopefully the water has run off the highway. We'll see. We'll see about that. Maybe I should go on E6. Well, I mean, if E6 Alnabru stretch was not soaking wet, then I could go there. Then I can go faster. I can go 80, 90 kilometers per hour. Here I can go only 70, which is of course good for consumption, but it takes a little bit longer. 5% left now. I will check out the water literally at Alnabru. If it's not raining too hard, then I can go a little bit back and forth there. And this means that this car can easily go to Trondheim or Bergen without recharging, if you care about it. But you can probably just hammer it and then top up for 10-15 minutes and then go to your destination. You barely have time to eat. Because you see, I probably had a total of half an hour stops today, spread over several times. I could time it to go to a gas station and pee while I top up for 5-10 minutes. 5 minutes, yeah, even. And then I could hammer it instead of slow poking. So there's actually no reason to slow poke. Well, you want to go faster, like yeah. No reason to save energy with an EV, modern EV, unless you're driving a Zoe or a first generation Leaf. Yeah. Oh, I'm getting kind of hungry now. Okay, let me finish this. Well, let's hope for no rain at Alnabru on the way back now. I'm not sure what it's supposed to do if it's raining cats and dogs over there. Wait a minute. Wasn't it raining here also? Just a minute ago. No, it wasn't raining here. It was raining around Sinsen. Yeah. Okay, let's see. It seems to be quite local rain. Okay. Seems like it was just a massive local temporary short shower. .5% left. 564 kilometers. What? The car claims the red light here. What? Where you get that from? Shit, man. He misinterpreted some of the other signs here for red light. That's funny. Oh, there's someone who needs to drive slow. I think. EL13270. You better take it easy, buddy. I know how you feel. Oh, you run out of juice 4 centimeters from. Okay, well, that's close enough. we have to overtake leaves because they are so slow. Okay, I'm on a mission to finish this too. 4% left. All right, now we're cooking. Okay, let's get closer to Alnabru and then we do the final. Yeah, it was pouring down here earlier. Okay, it stopped now. That's good. Seems like the washing is going north or out of here, so it's hopefully not pouring down at Alnabru right now. Right, 4% left, 566 kilometers and 137 watt-hour per kilometer. And we're still not done yet. I'm driving pretty slow here under the speed limit, but there's a slow van and then everyone behind the slow van is just slow poking. Okay, let's coast downhill here. See what kind of speed we get. Well, still 4% left. See, I got the impression that the last percent is just really okay. Coasting. The last percent lasts really long. Okay, picking up speed. Zoop. Barely legal here. Okay. I can take the curve, no problem. Now it goes up. Now it drops. Speed drops quite a lot. Why didn't you come to America? Blah blah. Cannonball, huh? Why didn't you watch my channel and saw that I had a baby coming? A newborn baby I had to take care of. I don't know why I have to tell you guys this all the time. And to be honest, I don't feel like a cannonball run anyway, even if it was in Europe. I've been invited to so many cannonball runs, but I'm like, no, that's not for me, man. Sorry, Mac. Oh, I have to be careful here. This car is heavy and it could slide in the wet road here. All right, let's see. 4%, still 4% left, 570 kilometers, 137 consumption. Yes, it's not raining too hard at Alnabru now. I can drive a little bit back and forth here. Try to end up at home. Still have 20 kilometers left on GOM. I think I can trust it by now, right? GOM should have been adjusted accordingly. Okay. Yes, I will be home before 9 at least. I should be home in around 15 minutes. So I have to do a quick wrap-up, shutdown. I can clean up the rest tomorrow. get back in the house before 9. Too much or too much? That is always the question. Okay, anyway, 3% left. Okay, now we're going deep. Okay, let me see. I might go to Lørenskog and then turn around. I think that should be it. Because I have basically just downhill all the way now for home. And I try to end up at home. I could end up at Pawel, but then I have to take a little detour back home anyway. Nah, whatever. Let's go home. And I think it's not raining too hard. I can plug in, get 6.4 kilowatt hour per hour. This car Skoda, this car any day. Even the Skoda overheats anyway. And I know now how to avoid the overheating. If I would own this car, and I would just charge it to 70%, and I would not go too deep. I would probably just go 10% before I charge it. But even if I could choose, I would get the M50, not the rear-wheel drive, because I like the power. I'm a power-hungry bastard. There's IKEA. Pressure is on me. I don't know if wifey wants some stuff from Remen also. I don't see. Might have to run some errands. In that case, maybe I should plug in at Remen, at IKEA, and get some 22 kilowatt while 11 kilowatt while I'm shopping for a mattress. Okay, 3%, 574.4 kilometers, and Goms claims 14 kilometers now. Okay, we're getting close to the end. 14 kilometers, but we have just downhill all the way to Oslo now. Okay, let's go for it. Let's go over Lørenskog. I have a slight power limit now. About 85% power limit. Okay, I should document that also, since some people haven't seen it before. 2% left. Oh. Okay, it's time to bail out. We are back at Ollebru, and now we have roughly 80% power limit. You see it there. This time it's not overheating, so this is actually battery power limit. 2% left, 13 kilometers on Gom, and I'm now 8 kilometers away, but we have mostly downhill, so it's time to bail out. Still 576 kilometers. Wow, still going strong, this beaver. Oh, turtle mode is here. Okay, let me. Well, just as I said it now, turtle mode is here. Now we see yellow there. Yeah, turtle mode. Okay, let's get back home. %. I just had to push it over the hill, and then it would just roll downhill all the way home. This is where having the EcoFlow would be slightly safer in case I would miscalculate something, in case the battery messed up the calculation, and I can just pull over, charge it for 15 minutes, and then make it. Because normally I will be ninja in it, so that I will get home very close. I will be home with 5 kilometers or 2 kilometers left. But sometimes maybe the BMS is a bit off. So we just had to do a quick charge and with the power with the EcoFlow, I can then charge at 10 amp. I mean, I could try to charge at 11 amp, but I'm not sure if that works. Well, it wouldn't work with non-Tesla anyway. But at least the plug I will be using. I think I will be bringing the Metron cable, which is 10 amp. Okay, throttle mode, 2% left. Yeah, yesterday when I hammered it, I had 1% left at Ionic. No, wait, I had 2%. I had 1% and then it went up to 2%. See, I don't want to hammer too hard now. Just doing 80 on the 90 zone until I know I can go downhill. It might pop to 1% soon in this uphill here. Oh, we have a donation. Eidos donated $10. Shit. Yes, thank you. 8 kilometers of range left, 2% left, and we are 5 kilometers from home. And consumption is 138 now. But yeah, in case I run out of juice, I just want to be able to rescue myself. Just need some time. But over here is kind of, this is scary because there is no road shoulder here. So yeah, in case I run out of juice on places like this, I need to have that strobe flash thing. The thing, you know, that it's like a yellow puck. You put the yellow, you know what, the circle yellow thing. You turn it on and it flashes or makes lots of light to warn oncoming traffic. I will have that one easy accessible, along with the warning triangle, of course. Oh, 2% still. Well, okay, I guess we'll end up home with 2% then. 580.7 kilometers. Okay, I'll coast down here as soon as I see the power go to 0. 1%. Oh. Okay, time to bail out. There, coast. Picking up speed. There's a Kia I need to visit soon. Yeah, because if I go to the fast charger, then I have to drive an extra loop to go home. So yeah, I probably need to camp outside the home for at least 15 minutes anyway. So at least I will get some juice during 15 minutes, maybe 1% or maybe not. Okay, 1% left. Uh-oh. HVAC is off. HVAC has been off for the last half an hour, by the way. And it's 20 degrees outside and it doesn't feel cold at all. 2% left. Oh, I'm back at 2%. All right, and I still have, wow, that's the funny part. I still have 60% power, or maybe 65. So it's like, I have more power now than 2 days ago when I overheated the battery. Oh, you know what? I need to buy barf and some snack at Alna Center. Let's go to Alna Center. I have 2% left. I need to go there before they close. Yeah, everything will add now as kilometers anyway. Yeah, 2%. I can just crawl now, right? Unless the car suddenly decides to shut down on me. Well, actually, I can buy tomorrow. It's no stress. I can buy tomorrow morning. Barf. Wait, do I have any other errands? Now let's buy it now. Let's buy it now. Because wife is with, oh, you should have bought barf. Yes, okay. I'll buy barf now. All right. We're just going downhill now anyway. Turtle mode is on. 2% left. Okay, we're doing a little mission here. Okay, let's go for it. Barf. They close in 20 minutes. So if I don't buy now, then I won't have time to get there. In time. Achtung, coming through. Oh, they cut the trees here. Damn, the bush here is gone. Okay. Yeah, the park here is. Oh, what the heck? They put bush here. Jesus. Okay, must buy barf. I'll be back. low charge. Okay, let's get the heck back home. Had to do a little errand here. Now we go home. Let me unplug the mic. Clean up here, but let's get back home first. Right, 584 kilometers and 1% left. Okay, we're down to the last percent now. HVAC is still off. Well, it still claims 8 kilometers left. Well, is it 1%? Is it 1.5% or 2%? I'm not sure. Yeah, but what I could do is I could count 8 kilometers as 125 watt-hour kilometers. I think that's what the car has been counting. Then 1% sounds plausible. Okay. Yeah, I think we could be at 1%. 1%. That means roughly 800 watt-hour per kilometer. No, wait, that sounds too low. Okay, it sounds to me like it's more. It's more like 1.5%, maybe 1.4, 1.3%, based on the 8 kilometers on GOM. Question is how deep do I want to go? So I have to go to IKEA. I need to quickly charge up this car. I could go to IKEA. It's kind of slow now. I could go to IKEA in, let's say, half an hour. So at least I can get a little bit of juice here at home. Well, I could go to IKEA in 45 minutes. Yeah. So I can go to IKEA half an hour before they close, roughly. Just grab that thing. Well, I have to check if they have it on stock also. That's one thing. If they don't have it there, then where the heck do I buy it, right? But Slepen maybe. I don't have time to go to Slepen today. Okay, right, we're done. D-O-N. Woo! Back here. Back. Maybe I could just have a quick, okay, whatever, you know, let's just have a quick end without the whole camera thing. I'm just gonna stand outside and flex. But first we have to look at the stats here. Yeah, that's it. 585 kilometers done. 137 consumption. Let me write down all this. And 1% left, 7 kilometers left. BMW, i4, M50 Sunday. Driving, okay. 585 kilometers. 137 watt-hour per kilometer. 1%, 7 kilometers left. Okay, I've written down everything. Now I can calculate, but I'm going to shoot a video quickly. We are finally back home. So this is it. It did 585 kilometers, but with 7 kilometers left on GOM and 1%. Is that 660? Well, roughly 662 kilometers. No, my bad. 592 kilometers then, quick math. Wow, really impressive. But you see, it is higher than the rear-wheel drive. And today was near perfect driving condition. We had nice weather. Wait, can we see the temperature? there, 20 degrees over here. Yeah, we had perfect driving condition. We had tailwind on the way north. We had not too much headwind on the way south. We could draft it behind a truck, you know. So it is near perfect driving condition today, at least. There's a fat e-tron by my neighbor. So yeah, what should I say? Let's go outside. I need to plug it in. Okay. So it's charging now at least. Okay, let me pack my shit. So I did a quick wrap up, actually just handheld to save time. And I'm actually done for now. I might have, I have one more testing to do with this car, but some other day maybe. Yeah, in a couple of days. So maybe I'll just keep the shaft in here. Let's see. Well, yeah, guys. So that's it. You can. I don't know if you heard the end that's finished. Okay, you have all the stuff there. Yeah, so it seems like you can go roughly 590 kilometers, which is close. Okay, it's not as good as Model 3 long range, but still good. Yeah, still good. Oh, I already have 2% now. Okay, it's going up fast. That's good. So I need to now pack and get the heck out of here, and maybe help wifey a little bit before I go to IKEA. If there's something she needs from me. So that was great. But as expected, I did not expect this car to go as far as the rear-wheel drive, and it didn't. Because according to all the other tests I did, this car is in fact less efficient for some reason than the all-wheel drive, the rear-wheel drive. So yes, I'm now just packing the last stuff before I go inside. Oh, it's getting kind of hot in here, but okay, whatever, no big deal. 2% now. Okay, it will finish charging at noon tomorrow. Well, that's good, that's good. So yes, guys, what do you guys think? So the consumption was 137 watt-hour per kilometer. How efficient would a Model 3 be? Model 3 Performance with 19-inch wheel, because normally you can't fit 18-inch. Originally you can fit 19-inch or 20-inch. Model 3 Performance consumed 147 watt-hour per kilometer on the 90 test. So on this one it could be 130 something, but it's probably slightly less efficient than the Model 3 long range. So actually the Model 3 Performance might be quite close to this one in consumption, but of course it has slightly smaller battery. Yeah, but now we tried it. At least we have finished it and it was interesting. And now I'm gonna get the heck back inside. So that's gonna be it, guys. It was awesome today. This is the last live stream you will see with the with the skinny beaver until I have to return it. It's a nice car. Like I said outside also, it's a nice car. It's just that it tends to Rapidgate, but yeah. But it's not really a big problem in Norway anyway. So yeah, I'm packing most of my shit now. I'm about to leave. So I will try to end the live stream, guys. So that was awesome. Thank you so much, and I talk to you guys next time. I guess next time will probably be the Fat e-tron OnlyFans, or the 1,000 kilometer challenge on Saturday with ES8 battery swap. Ooh, I'm looking forward to that. So all right. Oh well, okay. I never locked the call. Okay, huh? Yeah.